Good morning and welcome to Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. We are here at the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens 2025. It's day number 2, the final day here from CRNFC grounds at London Place. We're in for a very thrilling day of Sevens rugby as I welcome Nathan Coggins to the combox. A very good morning to you, Nathan.
Yes, a very good morning to you, Reshwan. Saw some lovely running rugby played yesterday, some high quality rugby as well, and some games that went down to the wire, so we can hopefully expect more of the same on today, finals day of this 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens.
Indeed, today will well and surely not disappoint as we take a look at the weather. It's bright and sunny out here in Colombo. Current 30 degrees is the current weather and a wind speed of 10 kilometers per hour, and it will be very hot and humid just like yesterday, Nathan. The players did take a big toil, but as the day progresses in that evening session, I think the players would have been much more comfortable.
Yes, indeed, Reshwan. And speaking about that wind as well, there's been a steady cross breeze throughout the day, and that has really affected the kick-in, hasn't it? And I feel that might come more into the picture considering today is a finals day, and that those extra 2 points will matter even more in some crunch games that we have lined up for you.
Indeed, these are the Shield segment results from the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens 2025. Plenty of close games were there, but some games were quite comprehensively won. So, like Commercial Credit beat Hemas holding 62 points to nil. That was quite the hammering. But games like Commercial Credit and MAS, which were closely contested, it was Commercial Credit who won at the last kick of the game. So games like that will quite often happen today as well throughout the day in this as we approach the business end of this tournament.
Yes, indeed, you can expect a lot more games to go down to the wire. Even that game between AIA Insurance and Foresight as well early morning yesterday was decided with the last play of the game. As we take a look at the results from the bowl segment, that Seylan Bank versus HNB game was an absolute thriller, 22-15, and HNB and Seylan both with comprehensive victories over Cargills Bank, 59-0 and 42-5 respectively. And Seylan and HNB really have been the two dominant sides in that bowl segment.
Indeed, as the game goes on, I think Seylan Bank will look to clinch that bowl segment, but surely will have a good fight against the likes of HNB and Ceylinco Insurance. So plenty of exciting rugby coming up as we take a look at the cup segment results.
Yes, all eyes will be on that Link Natural team, won't it? A star-studded lineup, as are all of these teams in the cup segment. And that game between Pearl Beach Paradise and John Keells Holdings that went right down to the wire, 24-all draw. And I'm sure everyone tuned in to the Papare will be expecting more of the same, some intense rugby action that goes right down to the wire. But you can't count out CDB as well. They too have a solid star-studded side. But unfortunately for Hayleys, Reshwan, they really failed to get going in this tournament.
Indeed, there were some Hayleys and John Keells Holdings both sit right down at the bottom, and they will battle it out in the plate segment. But I think that game against Sampath Bank and CDB as well to wrap up that cup segment yesterday was quite closely contested, but at the end CDB won it quite comprehensively. But I think Sampath Bank as well quite a force to reckon with.
Yes, indeed, Reshwan. Star-studded players in that cup segment, and some few national stars as well. And it's great to see a lot of these players, a lot of these lads have played for their school, and it's great to see that they're running back the clock and stepping out onto the field once again here at the home of rugby.
Indeed, these are the Shield quarterfinals lined up for today. Commercial Credit and LOLC will kick things off at 10 a.m. and then MAS Holdings will take on Foresight Engineering in the Shield quarterfinal 2. NDB will take on AIA, which will be quite a close game. And then Hemas Holdings will take on Nations Trust Bank in the final quarter-final of that Shield segment at 11 a.m. So it will be very interesting matchups coming into this business end of the tournament, Nathan. So well and surely will be a very interesting day of rugby.
Yes, taking a look at the knockout ties from the cup and the bowl segment, we have Link Natural taking on Sampath Bank. That's at 11:20. And CDB taking on Pearl Beach Paradise at 11:40. Two matches you can expect to go right down to the wire. And then sharp at 12 noon, we'll have Seylan Bank taking on Cargills Bank and HNB taking on Ceylinco Insurance. Those will be our two bowl semifinals.
Indeed, all these 4 games, all these 8 games in this morning session will be a very interesting one. Games will be quite evenly contested, and all will expect to put on a show. Likes of Link Natural as a star-studded outfit, but Sampath Bank will well and surely have a chance to try and make an upset here at the home of rugby at London Place.
Yes, indeed, Reshwan. And with that, folks, we'll head into a short commercial break with live action kicking off at 10 a.m.
Welcome to an exclusive behind-the-scenes look of the Asia Rugby Men's Championship 2025. Today we're thrilled to bring you a thrilling encounter between the Sri Lankan Tuskers and the United Arab Emirates in the iconic racecourse grounds in Colombo.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Yevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com.
Just a little bit of
the ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare.
BYD ෆෑන් TV තවත් එක එපිසෝඩ්ඩක් එක තමයි ඔයාලා අද මේ විදිහට එකතු වෙලා ඉන්නේ. ඉතින් මම දැන් ඉන්නේ සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලයේ ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ. ඒ වගේම අද මැච් එක තියෙන්නේ සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලය සහ ඉසිපතන විද්‍යාලය අතර. ඉතින් මේ ඉස්කෝල දෙකේ මැච් එක ගැන අපේ ප්‍රේක්ෂකයෝ මොකද හිතන්නේ කියලා අපි යාළගෙන්ම අහලා බලමු. මේ පාර ස්කූල් රග්බි ලීග් එකේ කප් චැම්පියන්ෂිප් එකේ ඉන්න ටීම් දෙකක් ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ලෙවල් එකෙන් ප්ලේ කරන්න ස්කූල් දෙකක් සමාන කරන්න කියලා කිව්වොත් මොන ස්කූල් දෙකේ ටීම් දෙකද සමාන කරන්නේ?
To be honest, මම හිතන්නේ we can compare with international teams, but මේ අවුරුද්දේ තියෙන මේ සීසන් එකේ බැලුවොත් කප් segment එකේ I would recommend Trinity, and since I'm Isipatanian and I'm die-hard rugby fan of Isipatan rugby, I recommend
Trinity. ඒ දෙක තමයි සමාන කරන්න පුළුවන්.
ටීම්ස් හතරම හොඳයි. නමුත් ඉතින් ට්‍රිනිටි සිපතන වෙස්ලි ඒ හතරෙන් වෙස්සෙන් තමසස් ඒ හතරින් දෙකක් තමයි යන්න ඕනේ. එකතේ පර්ෆෝමන්සස් අනුව තමයි ඉතින් අර කියන්නේ බැක්සන් ෆෝස්ලගේ කනුව තමයි හරි ටීම් එක තෝරන්න ඕනේ. හරි?
මම හිතන විදිහට ට්‍රිනිටි සෙන්ට් තෝමස් ඉසිපතට තමයි ස්කෝල් වලින් බැලුවොත් ඉන්නේ. ට්‍රිනිටි සෙන්ට් තෝමස් ඉන්න දෙන කොටින්.
අනිවාර්යෙන්ම පතන එන්නලතර අපිට කියන්න පුළුවන් ට්‍රිනිටි කොලෙජ් එක කැන්නේ.
ඒ දෙක. එතකොට ඔබතුමා කියන්නේ මොකද්ද?
පතනයි ට්‍රිනිටි.
තවත් එක්කෙනෙක් ඉන්නවා අපි ආගෙනුත් අහලා බලමු.
ඉසිපතන for definitely yeah. Trinity also good yeah.
ඉසිපතන ට්‍රිනිටි.
මොකක්ද කියන ස්කූල් දෙක ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ලෙවල් එකෙන් සෙල්ලම් කරන්න සිලෙක්ට් කරන්න කියලා කිව්වොත් මෙතන තියෙන ස්කෝලල් වලින්.
ඒ කියන්නේ මේ පාර ලීග් එකත් එක්ක. obviously Trinity. Number 2 my school ඉසිපතන.
ඉසිපතන and Trinity.
Same ඉසිපතන and Trinity.
Yeah, same ඉසිපතන and Trinity.
ඉසිපතන Trinity.
ඉසිපතන Trinity.
ඉසිපතන පීටර්ස් Trinity.
මේ අවුරුද්දේ ට්‍රිනිටි සමාන කරන්න පුළුවන් ඉසිපතන සමාන කරන්න.
ඔබේ BYD වාහනය ජෝන් කීල්ස් CG ඔටෝ සමග වෙන් කරවා ගැනීමට BYD ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට අතම පැමිණෙන්න.
ස්කූල් රග්බි ලීග් එකේ කප් චැම්පියන්ෂිප් එකේ ඉන්න ටීම්ස් ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ටීම් වලට සමාන කරන්න කියලා කිව්වොත් මේ තියෙන ස්කෝල 6න් මොන ස්කූල් දෙකද සමාන කරන්නේ?
ට්‍රිනිටි සෙන්ට් තෝමස්.
ස්කූල්ස් දෙකක් කියලා කියන්න අමාරුයි. මේ ඔක්කොම ස්කූල්ස් හොඳට සෙල්ලම් කරන ස්කූල්ස්. මේ අවුරුද්දේ පර්ෆෝමන්ස් වලින් බැලුවොත් දැනට ට්‍රිනිටි වෙස්ලි උඩින්ම ඉන්නවා. බට් ඉතින් අපි සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් අපි හැමදාම විශ්වාස කරනවා සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් උඩින්ම ඉන්නවා කියලා.
සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් එකක් අනිත් එක ට්‍රිනිටි එක.
පීටර්ස් and Trinity. ඉතින් මේ විදිහට තමයි අද තරඟාවලිය නිමාවට පත් වෙන්නේ. තරඟාවලියේ ජය හිමි වෙන්නේ සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලයට. ඉසිපතන විද්‍යාලයේ ලකුණු 7කුත් සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලයේ ලකුණු 14කුත් විදිහට තමයි අද දවසේ තරඟාවලිය නිමාවට පත් වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් ආරාධනා කරනවා BYD fan TV එකත් එක්ක දිගටම එකතුලා ඉන්න. අපි මේ වගේ ලස්සන වෙනස් විදි එපිසෝඩ් ගොඩක් ඉස්සරහට අරගෙන එනවා.
ඔබේ BYD වාහනය ජෝන් කීල්ස් CG ඔටෝ සමග වෙන් කරවා ගැනීමට BYD ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට අතම පැමිණෙන්න.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keells CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125. Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keells CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
අයිබෝවන් BYD ෆෑන් TV තවත් එපිසෝඩ් එකක් එක තමයි ඔයාලා එකතු වෙලා ඉන්නේ. ඉතින් අද අපි ඉන්නේ CRNFC ground එකේ Dialog School Rugby මරදාන St Joseph College versus Sahira College රග මැච් එකේ. ඉතින් අපි සූදානම්ෙන් ඉන්නවා මේ අද එකතු වෙලා ඉන්න ප්‍රේක්ෂකාගාරයෙන් අහලා දැනගන්න මරදානේ රග ගහන හොඳම ඉස්කෝලේ මොකක්ද කියලා. අපි බලමු ඒගොල්ලෝගේ අදහස් කොයි වගේ වෙයිද කියලා. මෙතන ඉන්න එක්කෙනෙක් අපි ආගෙන් ඉස්සලම අදහස් අහලා බලමු. මරදානේ රග ගහන හොඳම ඉස්කෝලේ මොකද්ද?
ජෝසප් කොලෙජ් තමයි.
ජෝසප්. ඉතින් මැච් එක බලන්න ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්න ලස්සන ලේඩීස්ලා දෙන්නෙක් අපිට හම්බුණා. අපි එයාලගෙමුත් අහලා බලමු. මරදානේ රග ගහන හොඳම පාසල මොකද්ද?
හොඳම පාසල සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්. මොකද අපේ නැෂනල් ටීම් එකටත් ජෝසප් එකෙන් ගියා ඉන්නවා. දැන් මේ අවුරුද්දෙත් ගියා ඉන්නවා.
ඉතින් මැච් එක බලන්න ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්න තවත් කට්ටියක් එක්ක අපි අදහස් බෙදා ගන්න බැලුවා. ඉතින් ප්‍රශ්නයක් අහනවා. මරදානේ රග ප්ලේ කරන හොඳම ඉස්කෝලේ මොකද්ද?
මරදානේ රග ප්ලේ කරන හොඳම ඉස්කෝලේ දෙක. මරදානේ අපි සයිරයි ඉන්නේ.
තනි උත්තරයක් දැයදවා. සයිරයත් ප්ලේ හොඳට ප්ලේ කරනවා. අපි ස්මුතුල ප්ලේ කරනවා.
දැන් තනි උත්තරයක් නැහැ. සයිරා තමයි සෙල්ලම් කරනවා. සෙන්ට් ජෝසප් තමයි සෙල්ලම් කරනවා. මේ කියන්න බැරි.
සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්ස් කොලෙජ්. සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්ස් කොලෙජ් කොළඹට.
ඉතින් මේ වෙලාවේ ඉන්නවා හැව්ලොක් රග්බි ටීම් එකේ කැප්ටන් උත්. ඉතින් අපි යාගෙමුත් අහලා බලමු මරදානේ රග ගහන හොඳම ඉස්කෝලේ මොකද්ද?
මරදානට නම් එකයි ජෝසප් තමයි.
ඔබේ BYD වාහනය ජෝන් කිල්ස් CG ඔටෝ සමග වෙන් කරවා ගැනීමට BYD ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට අතම පැමිණෙන්න.
ඉතින් ප්‍රේක්ෂකාගාරය අපි හැමෝම ඇවිදගෙන යනකොට අපිට තවත් කට්ටියක් හම්බුණා. අපි ඒගොල්ලෝගෙමුත් අහලා බලමු අපේ ප්‍රශ්නේ. මරදානේ රග ප්ලේ කරන හොඳම පාසල මොකද්ද?
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම මරදාන සයිරා විතර තමයි. මරදාන සයිරා. මරදාන සයිරා. මම සයිරෙන් නෝ මගේ පස්සේ ඉඳන් මම සයිරා තමයි කියන්නේ. හොඳම කියන්න බෑ ඔක්කොම එක වගේ තමයි සෙල්ලම් කරන්නේ. ඉතින් හොඳම කියලා කියන්න බෑ කියලා.
මම සයිරා කියේ ඉතින් මුලින්ම මගේ පාසලට මුල් තැන දෙන්න ඕනේ. ඉතින් ඒ වගේම අපි මරදාන අපේ කොලෙජ් එකේ ළඟම තියෙන පාසල සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්ස් අපේ පුතාලා දෙන්න ඉගෙන ගත්ත එකේ. ඒ නිසා සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්ස් කොලෙජ් එක මම දැනුවත් ගොඩක් හොඳයි. මම හිතන්නේ සහිරා. සහිරියන්ස්ලා රග පටන් අරගෙන අවුරුදු 100 සම්පූර්ණ කරා. ගිය අවුරුද්දේදී මම කියන්නේ සහිරා නම්බර් 1.
ඉතින් මැච් එක බලන්න ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්න තවත් ලස්සන ලේඩීස්ලා ටිකක් අපිට හම්බුණා. අපි යාළගෙමුත් අහලා බලමු මරදානේ රග ගහන හොඳම පාසල මොකද්ද කියලා. අපි පොඩ්ඩක් කතා කරමුද? මරදානේ රග ගහන හොඳම ඉස්කෝලේ මොකද්ද?
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්. සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්. සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්. සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්. ආනෙම සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්. සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්.
අපිට මැච් එක නරඹන අතර වාරයේ තවත් පිරිසක් හම්බුණා. අපි ඒගොල්ලෝගෙමුත් අහලා බලමු මේ ප්‍රශ්නේ. මරදානේ හොඳටම රග ප්ලේ කරන ඉස්කෝලේ මොකද්ද?
සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්. සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්. ජෝසප් is the best. අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම ජෝසප්. ජෝසප් තමයි. ජෝසප් තමයි.
ජෝසප්.
වෙන මොකක්ද? ජෝසප් තමයි. මරදාන කිව්වොත් ජෝස් තමයි.
BYD ෆෑන් TV තවත් එපිසෝඩ් එකක් එක තමයි ඔයාලා එකතු වෙලා හිටියේ. ඉතින් අද දවසේදී CRNFC ground එකේදී Dialog School Rugby මරදාන Sahira College versus St Joseph College උණුසුම් තරගයක් පැවැත්වුණා. ඉතින් මේ වගේ තවත් ලස්සන එපිසෝඩ් එකකින් අපි ආයෙත් දවසක හමු වෙමු.
ඔබේ BYD වාහනය ජෝන් කිල්ස් CG ඔටෝ සමග වෙන් කරවා ගැනීමට BYD ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට අතම පැමිණෙන්න.
අද අපි එකතු වෙලා ඉන්නේ BYD ෆෑන් TV එකේ අලුත්ම එපිසෝඩ් එකකට. අපි ඉන්නේ හැව්ලොක් ග්‍රවුන්ඩ්ස් වල DS සේනානායක vs Kingswood කියන මැච් එකේ අද අපි අහන ප්‍රශ්නේ තමයි මේ අවුරුද්දේ ඔයගොල්ලෝ දැකපු හොඳම ප්ලේයර් කවුද මේ සීසන් එකේ? ඉතින් අපි ඉස්සරහට දැනගමු. Okay, so තියෙන ප්‍රශ්නේ තමයි මේ සීසන් එකේ ඔයා දැකපු best player කවුද? DS එකේ.
DS. Everybody is good.
Everybody is good.
Yeah.
Okay.
The whole 15 is good. Not the 15, all 30 is good.
එතකොට DS එකේ නැතුව වෙන ස්කෝල් එකකින් ඔයාලට සිලෙක්ට් කරන්න ඕන වුණොත් best player කෙනෙක් හැටියට එයා කවුද?
There's a boy called Dash from St. Thomas's.
රසිදු. And ඔයාලට වෙනම ස්කෝල් එකකින් සිලෙක්ට් කරන්න ඕනේ වුණොත් ඒ ප්ලේයර් කවුද? ඒ කියන්නේ best player කෙනෙක්. ශානාල්.
රසිදු බණ්ඩාර. දීර්ඝ මෙතන සනයි.
එතකොට ඔයා වෙන ස්කෝල් එකකින් best player කෙනෙක් තෝරනවා නම් එහෙමත් නැහැ. බුද්ධිත රිසිරු. So අපි වෙන කෙනෙක් තෝරනවා නම් වෙන ස්කෝල් එකකින් ඒ කවුද?
ඒක නම් දන්නේ නැති හින්දා කියන්න දන්නේ.
ටීම් එකම එකයි. එතකොට මට එක ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක් චූස් කරන්න බෑ. ඔක්කොම වගේ හොඳයි ඉතින්. හැම ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක්ම වගේ යාළගේ බෙස්ට් දෙනවා ටීම් එක වෙනුවෙන්.
එහෙම ඔයාට නම් දෙකක් කියන්න නම් කවුද කියන්නේ?
නම් දෙකක් මම ෆස්ට් චූස් කරන්නේ මගේ අයියාව.
හරි.
අයියට පස්සේ ඉතින් ටීම් එකම එකයි.
යාළගේ නම් කියමුනේ අපි.
ටීම් එකම කියන්නේ ටීම් එකම.
ටීම් එක. ඕකේ එතකොට ඔයා වෙන ස්කෝල් එකකින් බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් තෝරනවා නම් එතකොට
මම ෆස්ට් ෂවුට් අවුට් දෙන්නේ DS වෙන ස්කූල්ස් වලින් එහෙම වැඩි ස්පෙෂල් නෑ.
ප්‍රවීන් ප්ලේ කරවුන්ඩට තවදටම එක පුතෙක් කියලා කියන්න බෑ. මුළු කණ්ඩායමම ලොකු කණ්ඩායමක් හැඟීමකින් ලංකේෂ් එකමුතුව ලංකේෂ් වික්‍රමසිංහ නායකත්වයේ ඇතුළුව ඒගොල්ලන් තව අපිට ඉන්නවා මේ වයිස් කැප්ටන්ස් තුන් දෙනෙක් ඉන්නවා. ඒ ඔක්කොලංගෙම ලොකු නායකත්වයක් ඇතුළුව ලොකුම සහයෝගකින් මට එක්කෙනෙක් කියලා කියන්න අමාරුයි. හැමෝම ලොකු කමිට්මන්ට් එකකින් ප්ලේ කරා.
Thank you so much. Also අපි දැන් වෙන ස්කෝල් එකකින් චූස් කරනවා නම් ඔයාලට best player කවුද?
මම ඇත්තටම ආසයි ට්‍රිනිටි ස්කූල් එකට. ඒකේ හොඳටම ප්ලේ කරා අල්තාෆ් කියන ඒ පුතා හොඳටම ප්ලේ කරා. ටීම් එක හරිම ඩිසිප්ලින් ගේම් එකක් ටීම් එක.
ඇත්තටම මම දන්නේ නැහැ. This is the first time that I came for a match, so let's see what's going to happen.
DS ටීම් එකම හොඳයි. අපි ටීම් එකටම කැමතියි.
ගත්තහම හැමෝම හොඳට සෙල්ලම් කරනවා. එක්කෙනෙක් කියලා නැහැ. අපි ඉතින් මේ හැමෝම එක විදියයි. අපි හිතනවා මේ අපිට මෙහෙමයි අපිට ප්ලේට් එක ඕනේ වුණාට අපි දිනන්න ඕනේ කියලා ප්‍රාර්ථනා කරනවා.
එහෙමයි බෙස්ට් ප්ලේ කියලා කෙනෙක් තෝරන්න බෑ මේ වෙලාවේ. සියලු දෙනාම බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර්ලා හොඳට ට්‍රේනින් කරනවා, හොඳ පර්ෆෝමන්ස් පේනවා, හොඳට මැච් ගහනවා. ඒ හින්දා මට කවුද හරියටම කියලා කියන්න බෑ. ඒක තෝරන්න ඕනේ ඇත්තටම කෝච්. මේ ගහන විදිහේ මේ අපේ ඉන්න ටීම් බලන කට්ටිය තමයි මෙන්න මෙයා තමයි බෙස්ට් ප්ලේ කියලා තෝරන්න පුළුවන්. අපිට විතරක් තනි තීරණයක් ගන්න බෑනේ.
ඇත්තටම කිව්වොත් මම නම් ඇත්තටම පර්සනලි කැමති රුසි තමෝදිය. ඔක්කොලාම හොඳට ප්ලේ කරනවා. මේ පාර හොඳයි ටීම් එක.
ඇත්තම ගෝන බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් ෆුල් බැක් බවුඩවින් number 15.
රිවින් බවුඩවින්, රුසි තමෝදිය, තවිෂේක නායක.
රිවින් බවුඩවින්, රුසි තමෝදිය, සචින්ත ආයේ තවිෂේක නායක.
තවිෂ තමයි. බවුඩවින්. බවුඩවින්.
ඔබේ BYD වාහනය ජෝන් කීල්ස් CG ඔටෝ සමග වෙන් කරවා ගැනීමට BYD ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට අතම පැමිණෙන්න.
ඔයාලගේ ස්කෝලේ මේ පාර බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් කවුද?
ප්‍රවීන් ලක්මාල්.
මට නම් බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා 3 දෙනෙක් විතර ඉන්නවා. බවුඩවින්, රුසිත්, තවිෂ.
එහෙම කියන්න බෑ. ඒ කියන්නේ මුළු ටීම් එකටම එෆෙක්ට් එක දෙන ගොඩ කට්ටියක්. හැබැයි කී ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා ටිකක් ඉන්නවා. රසින්දු බණ්ඩාර අයියා, සතිර දහම් අයියා, තව ඉන්න අපේ ප්‍රවීන් අයියා, තිමත් ජිත්නුල. ඒ වගේ ගොඩ කට්ටියක් මේ ටීම් එකට එෆෙක්ට් එක දෙනවා. එහෙම බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් කියලා එක්කෙනෙක් දාන්න බෑ.
එතකොට ඔයාලට වෙන ස්කෝල් එකෙන් එක්කෙනෙක්ව තෝරගන්න වුණොත් එතකොට
ඉන්නා ශානාල්තා.
රසිදු බණ්ඩාර. තිමත් අයියා තමයි නම්බර් 3.
එතකොට ඔයාලට වෙන ස්කෝල් එකෙන් බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් තෝරගන්න වුණොත් එතකොට
සමන්තප් තමයි ප්ලේ කරන්නේ.
ඒකට අයියා තමයි ඉතින් ගෙලින්නේ. කලු කියලා.
I don't have any idea about it.
රසිදු අයියා.
වෙන ස්කෝල් එකෙන් බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් තෝරගන්නවා නම් එතකොට
ශානාල්තා. විදේ ගන්න රසිත බණ්ඩාර
ඉතින් ඔන්න හෝ තමයි අද දවස නිමාවට පත් වුණේ. අද දවස ජයග්‍රහණය ඩී.එස්. සේනානායක විදුහාට තමයි ලැබෙන්නේ. තවත් මේ වගේ ලස්සන and fun exciting episodes වලට BYD fan TV එකත් එක්ක එකතු වෙලා ඉන්න.
ඔබේ BYD වාහනය ජෝන් කීල්ස් CG ඔටෝ සමග වෙන් කරවා ගැනීමට BYD ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට අතම පැමිණෙන්න.
Just a little bit of
the ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
one-touch play attempted. It doesn't work out all the time, but you're slowly seeing the signs of what Zahira are used to doing. Here's the shot from this one. Mohamed Musa with their third now. Here's an opportunity. That's another one. Namibia Hussein College make it 2-0.
Hello everyone, it is the week 9 of the Dialog Schools Rugby League and we are here at St Thomas's grounds for an anticipated match between Royal College and St Thomas's College. You're here with BYD Fan TV, so come along with us. If you get the chance to build your dream rugby team, who would be your captain out of these? Fazil Marija, Priyant Ekanayaka, Hisham Abdin, Indrajit Kumaraswamy.
Priyant Ekanayaka.
And why?
Because we worked together and he played when I was working with him. So yeah, he's a legend. He's a legend. Okay.
Definitely Fazil Marija. I'll go with the legendary Priyant Ekanayaka.
Hisham Abdi.
And why?
Because at that time Sri Lanka didn't have that much of recognition for rugby and we didn't have that kind of infrastructure, but he proved himself with his team within that Hong Kong Sevens. Yeah.
Fazil Marja.
I'll go with Hisham Abdin. No particular reason, I actually chose randomly. I'm not entirely sure of the captains that you mentioned.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keells CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
If you get the chance to build your dream rugby team, who would be your captain out of these? Fazil Marija, Priyant Ekanayaka, Hisham Abdin, Indrajit Kumaraswamy.
Indrajit Kumaraswamy.
And why?
I just like the way he plays, a very interesting player, and I've seen some of his matches and he plays really well, so I guess he would be my captain of whatever team I would put together.
Undoubtedly it's Nizam Abdi.
Same.
And why is that?
He's one of the greatest player that the Sri Lanka has produced.
I think Hisham Abdin.
I think it would be Fazil Marija because he has he has just he has an aura about him, so he has that leadership, he has all of those leadership qualities, so I think he would be my captain.
It was an amazing match between Royal College and St Thomas's College. As this season proceeds, let's see how it goes. Stay tuned with BYD Fan TV as you build your dreams.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keells CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Just a little bit of
පිටිපත්වලට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම. On the Papare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare.
Hi everyone, it is week 8 of the Dialog Schools Rugby League and we are here at the Royal College Sports Complex for the second round match between Royal College and Wesley College. We are about to do the BYD Fan TV, so come along and let's go. Alright, so to build your dream rugby player, from these below names, pick one player. From the category of speed, Sanjeeva Jayasinghe, Radhika Hettiarachchi, Chandrishan Pereira or Summa Navaratnam.
I would say Summa Navaratnam and then Chandrishan Pereira. Summa Navaratnam is a legend. I mean, he's a man who taught rugby to almost about 50-60 years in college at Royal. So I would keep Summa Navaratnam right at the top.
Summa
Navaratnam.
And why?
He has been almost like the best player ever.
Summa Navaratnam.
Alright, and when it comes to strength, would you pick Nalin De Silva, Indrajit Kumaraswamy, Lasindu Karunatilaka or Harris Oma?
I will pick Nalin. Nalin is he's a good player and he's a very strong player and he's a hard worker and he has a good knowledge of the game.
Lasindu Karunatilaka.
Nalin De Silva. He's one of the best forwards Sri Lanka has ever seen.
produced by Sampath and played for Air Force, so I would go with Nalin.
Indrajit Kumar Swami.
And when it comes to kicking, would you pick Riza Mubarak, Nalaka Virakodi, Nizam Jamaldeen or Charles Vijayawardena?
The late Charles Vijayawardena was a good kicker. He used to kick 40-50 yards during those years. Nalaka Virakudi was also a good kicker, so I can't exactly pick one. There are 2 or 3 of them who were all good kickers, and we could place all of them together on the same platform.
Nizam Jamaldeen.
Nizam Jamaldeen. Yeah. So for me, he's the best.
Charles Vijayawardena.
Awesome. And finally, for playmaking, would you pick Fazil Madrija, Tharinder Ratwatta, Srinath Surya Bandara or Hisham Abdeen?
I will pick Fazil Marja because he can change the game at any given time, and he
Welcome back to the live action here from CRNFC grounds in London Place. It's a Shield quarter-final 2 as MAS take on Foresight Engineering live from the CRNFC grounds here in London Place. And mind you to all our viewers that first quarter-final in the Shield segment between Commercial Credit and LOLC, as Commercial Credit will qualify to the semis, as LOLC will rather Commercial Credit will get a walkover. And welcoming to the combox once again is Nathan Coggins. A very good morning to you, Nathan.
Yes, a very good morning, Reshwan. MAS looked like one of the favourites yesterday, really, and they're in their change white strip today. Hopefully they can ride that wave of momentum that they built up yesterday, and hopefully go all the way in this Shield segment. But good early pressure from Foresight, but he's broken away on the right hand side. Does he have enough gas on him? One man to beat, gets the pass in. Brilliant support in line, and he's through on the try line, the number 6 for MAS, and they will open the score in. Chamod Fernando goes over in just the first minute, and this is a dream start for MAS, Reshwan.
Indeed, just what they would have wanted. Former Isipatanian skipper Chamod Fernando goes over and gives MAS the first try in the game, and always in these knockout encounters, these first scores will always come in handy. That's the 2 points as well, not the easiest of kicks, but MAS will go back with all 7 points.
It all started off there with that break down the right hand side, and then Chamod Fernando, lovely support in line, straight through the gap. Almost looked too easy for MAS there, and they walk away with all 7.
Indeed, brilliant stuff from MAS. Not going to be an easy task for Foresight Engineering now to get back into this, but nevertheless, MAS with the restart kick. Deep kick into the opposition half, not gathering that ball can really be quite dangerous, as Foresight now pinned to the back, but it will be a 5-meter scrum in favor of MAS, and who will look to go on and get another score.
Yes, made the cardinal error of letting the rugby ball bounce, Reshwan. That player for Foresight allowed the MAS defense to rush up, and eventually all he could do was just ground it in his own in-goal area, and MAS in some prime real estate now in just the second minute.
Indeed, not the best of feed-ins. Referee Kamesh Fernando officiating things in this Shield quarter-final 2. The first quarter-final between Commercial Credit and LOLC was a walkover game, as Commercial Credit will go through. This time good feed-in as MAS now look to work this line.
Okay, tackle, release! Hands! No hands!
Need to send it out to Rana Raja. Rana Raja runs round the left, looks for support, doesn't need it, and Rana Raja looks like he's touched down in the corner, but referee Kamesh would want to consult his assistant. But from plain view, it looked like that was a try. But it looks like the ball has been lost forward there by Rana Raja. And it's a scrum in favour of Foresight.
Reprieve for Foresight Engineering, as Rana Raja did well to beat that only defender he had, Ulangamu, in all Trinity battle. But Rana Raja
on second view, it looked like Rana Raja did manage to ground that, but I don't think MAS will have too many complaints. It looks like Foresight once again have been forced to ground it in their own in-goal area, and it's another scrum in favour of MAS right under the post this time.
May I have your attention please? The third quarterfinal between DTV and AIA Insurance will take place at 10:50.
So MAS want to make up for that previous miss. But it looks like referee Kamesh has once again asked for a reset. Scrappy stuff at scrum time, but it's MAS that walk away with it. Steps past one, steps past another, needs support, but that's good work. That's good work from the defense. Concedes the penalty, but didn't allow him to go over. But MAS with another chance to run at the try line. Edri Singh steps inside. Edri Singh right under the post. So just one more phase would do it for MAS. As the dust rises from the Longden Place turf.
Indeed, once again, a 5-meter scrum in favour of MAS. It's just Foresight Engineering not being able to get out of jail. That shows how good this MAS outfit have been.
Yes, but chance after chance goes begging for MAS. Will they be made to regret it? Only time will tell. It's the clock we've run into the last minute of this first half. And this time Foresight managing to out-hook MAS, but once again we'll have another reset.
It's been quite a stop-start affair, but now MAS from meters out will probably get that ball out, as it once again MAS pushed back around 10 meters. Edri Singh tries to go through this defense. Now once again Rana Raja probably have gone over, and Foresight will go down to one man as well.
Yes, things going from bad to worse there. MAS finally, after knocking on the door for nearly this entire first half, it's played exclusively inside the Foresight 22. They go over for their second, and Foresight lose a man to the bin as well, as Dodang Watt adds the extras. So it's 14-0 as referee Kamesh blows for half time. Take a look at that try again. Rana Raja on a dusty Longden Place turf just managed to get it over. And the CRNFC turf fresh one, resembling a day 5 cricket pitch.
Indeed, it's a tired looking field out here at the London Place grounds. But MAS have done well to play more rugby in the opposition half. It was Chamod Fernando who went over for that first try. And after that, they spent majority of that first half in the opposition half. It was Rana Raja who went to finish off that first half in good fashion, as MS in prime position now. The next quarterfinal we have on our cards is the Shield quarterfinal 3. NDB Bank taking on AIA.
Yes, so that also promises to be another closely contested affair, doesn't it? Both teams, you could say, rather evenly matched in this tournament so far. As a small crowd gathers into Longdon Place, I'm sure that will just get larger and larger as the day progresses, isn't it, Reshwan?
Indeed, being a Saturday, and some mouth-watering clashes as well in all three segments, we could say. The cup segment will well and surely be quite a thriller. So plenty of fans who love the game of rugby here in Sri Lanka will make their way to the CRNFC grounds. MS with the kickoff for the second half. Addressing with a high-hanging kick collected by Ulangamu, who spreads it out wide. Foresight Engineering will have to start this second half well. Currently in prime position to feature in that Shield semi-final are the men in white from MS.
Some scrappy stuff to start off this second half, and like you said, Reshwan, Foresight will need to score first in this second half if they are to stand a chance. But that's some brilliant hold-up play, and the offload from Rana Raja needed to be just a bit better, but gets it back does Rana Raja. But the defense sweeps up just in the nick of time for Foresight. Yes, Ediri Singh out now. Intercepted there by Foresight, by Pires. And now they'll have to run it out from inside their own 22. Kulangama puts in the grubber, and that looked like an off-the-ball tackle. And I think the referee has spotted that, and he might fish into his pocket yet again. Dodangwatta, the guilty party on that occasion. And now both sides are down to 6. And Foresight, for them it's really now or never. Need to spread the ball wide. Here's Hulangamua. Support just not arriving for him. Looking a bit slow at the minute. Foresight Engineering. That they do need to make something happen, and make something happen fast. Again, another half break. But all they are doing at the moment is just running into traffic, isn't it, Reshwan? And finally, opt in for the boot. They had no other option, really. Were pinned back inside their own 22. But the chase isn't the best from Foresight, and now MAS can come from halfway. Lovely offload off the ground from Rana Raja.
Malisha Madhumevan will collect that offload from Rana Raja, and he will go over. And surely, with that try, it will be MS game to lose from here on. And both set of players really gassed out. A Trinitian and a Royalist combining. You don't see that quite often, Nathan.
Yes, indeed, Reshwan. But this time it's worked out for MAS, and like you said, really is their game to lose now. And you have to say, brilliant play off the ball from them. Didn't have possession for the past 2 to 3 minutes or so, but managed to exert the pressure and pin Foresight inside their own 22 and get that third score. Here's another look. Rana Raja made the half break, and a good support in line from the try scorer. who looks like he's done a bit of damage to himself and will need to be substituted. But it's now MAS that will start with 6 as Foresight have been restored to their full complement.
19 points to the good heading into the final 3 minutes of this Shield quarter-final encounter. MAs will find themselves in prime position to go on and play in that semis.
And Foresight looking to their bench now. Just the 4 minutes left in this game. 3 scores behind already. The kickoff didn't travel the 10 meters. So exactly what Foresight would have wanted. They'll need to take this penalty quickly though. But again, looks like there's another injury to one of the MAS players. Taking a look at the replay. Looks like he just hurt himself trying to evade that tackle. But thankfully Ranaraja is back up on his feet. And we should be set to continue. Foresight put the kick into deep inside the MA's territory. And a wayward pass, but collected by the number 12. And what a hit that is. Just thrown into touch, really. Love to see a replay of that.
Nevertheless, they'll go back for that high shot infringement. That was some brilliant from Ranaraja, just not bundling him into touch, probably just throwing him into touch. MAS once again will have a play in the sin bin. Fortunately for them, they have the 19-point cushion, Nathan.
Yes, indeed. It's just a minute and a half or so left in this game. Don't think that's enough time for Foresight to find the 3 scores that they need. It's all about just seeing out these last few moments. And once again, Ranaraja manages to get in the way of that. And a bit of a scrap out there on the turf. Tempers really flaring here at Longdon Place. Be interesting to see a replay of what exactly happened there. The referee initially called for a loss forward before all the tempers fired up.
But this game has just taken on forever. It's been a stop-start affair from the start. And it's just not helping the cause. 2 players will go into the sin bin. And referee Kamesh Fernando hasn't been shy away from handing those yellow cards out.
Yes, indeed, Reshwan. Looks like MAS will finish the game with just the 5 players. And just the 6 for Foresight. And it's Ranaraja. Wasn't happy with how he was held in the tackle. And the MAs managing to win the penalty. Just about keeping ball in hand now for this last minute. Yes, Ediri Singh tries to run around. Hulangamo pushes him wide. Manages to send the ball inside just in the nick of time.
MA is playing with just a 5 men as well. And Foresight playing with just a 6. But still not able to try and go on and go over the whitewash.
But it's now Foresight with a scrum. Can they? No, in fact, they've been out-hooked. And looks like ball will be sent out into touch, and that will be full time. So MAS will move on to the Shield semi-final here at the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens.
Indeed, with just the 5 men on the park at the end of that game, it's MAS who will go on to play that Shield semi-finals, as Nathan mentioned. Foresight will have to bow out after a disappointing affair against MAS in the quarterfinal. 19 points to 0 win for MAS. Games do come thick and fast as we have our next game lined up. Shield quarterfinal number 3. It's NDB taking on AIA, but before that we'll just see that the only try in that second half by Malisha Madhumayan was quite a brilliant offload from Ran Raja, and Madhumayan just added the finishing touches. He looked quite gassed out, but in this scorching heat you have to keep something for the players as well. Next quarterfinal on our cards, NDB taking on AIA. Not Foresight Engineering, it will be AIA.
Yes, and this one promises to be a closely fought affair, doesn't it? Both sides, you could say,
ready, blue,
rather
captain.
evenly matched.
Ready.
In this tournament so far from what we've seen. And it's AIA to kick us off in their white strip. Deep kickoff, cleanly collected. And a wayward pass coming in straight away from NDB. And it's AIA that have the chance to go on the attack early. Comes away with it, does the number 6, gets the offload in. That doesn't stick to hand. AIA push back a couple of meters. But still with ball in hand, have an extra man on the outside. But he's shut down before the pass gets away. But it's AIA that come away with the penalty as well. Taken quickly by the number 6. Steps past one, needs to get the offload in. Tries to cut inside. Slowing things down now are AIA. NDB committing plenty of bodies to the rucks. Some loop-in passes out wide from left to right. AIA have swung it. But again, chooses to go by himself. And now the number 9 shows and goes, and he's through. And all it took was a minute and 15 seconds for AIA to touch down for the first try in this third Shield quarterfinal. You have to say that was a well-constructed try. After that initial error from NDB, straight from kickoff, a loose pass, AIA managed to win possession back and go over the whitewash, and it will remain at 5 points to nothing.
Indeed, the kick goes astray from Dilara Subhash, but a brilliant work try from AIA. Plenty of rugby action, not only in Sri Lanka, the rugby championship happening as well. Australia taking on Argentina. You can watch the live action on the Dialog TV in channel number 125.
10 okay.
Once again, a brilliant restart from AIA. And they haven't found much difficulty in this encounter, as that will be a yellow card, as NDB will probably, rather the card stays in the pocket.
This will be just the penalty to AIA. They've taken it quickly. And now through on the try line. But unfortunately, just losing it forward. AIA, and it's a scrum for NDB. And their first real chance of possession.
Marky.
Set. Okay. Here's NDB now with ball in hand. Lovely wraparound move, but unfortunately the pass doesn't stick to hand again. And a brilliant offload from the number 6. And they go over for the second score. It's all going AIA's way at the moment, as they're just capitalizing on these NDB handling errors. And it's reaping them huge benefit.
Indeed, that's what good teams do. And well and surely AIA have managed to double their tries. It's 10 points to nil with a tough conversion to follow. Dilara Subhash goes astray once again, as NDB have a whole heap of work to do now. There, see that replay. Pounce on that mistake done by NDB. And then good offload pass to that number 15, who goes over for yet another try for AIA Insurance. AIA with yet another restart. Once again travels the 10 meter. The referee thinks otherwise.
It's taken quickly by NDB, making a break into AIA territory for the first time now. Can they close out the first half on a high note? But unfortunately, yet again, it's another pass that doesn't stick for NDB. And possession has been turned over. And now AIA can run again. Tries to sell the dummy, eventually does. AIA just ran into traffic on that occasion. Needs to get the pass in over the top. But it looks like there was a hand in there, and this referee does award the penalty.
Not 10!
Here's the number 6 again. He's been a real live wire for AIA Insurance. Now we're swinging it from left to right. But yes, that pass did look a bit forward in real time as well. And the referee obliges. So a promising attack from AIA, eventually coming away with nothing though.
Indeed, with a minute left on our clock, can NDB just try and change some momentum to try and go over? Plenty of work to do though. Feeds in that scrum well. Good neat scrum from NDB. Once again, NDB guilty in just not playing well. And now this time AIA will once again go on and score for yet another try. And that will probably seal the deal with a whole of a second half left in this encounter.
Yes, indeed, Reshwan. NDB have a lot of things to think about over that half-time break, as they've conceded that third try in the first half. So it will be 15 points to nil at half time. What a dominating display this has been from AIA. There you have it, your half-time confirmation as well. 15 unanswered points. And NDB really need to make the ball stick, don't they?
Indeed, it will be an uphill task in that second half. They'll have to score thrice to equal things here. But that looks quite an uphill battle for NDB. And AIA just ran past easy in that first 7 minutes or so. Mistakes did rope in for NDB, and it was AIA who have capitalized on those.
So there you have it with the last move of that opening half. AIA going over to give themselves a 3-score cushion. And up next, now fourth quarter-final, they have Nations Trust Bank taking on Hemas to close out the Shield quarter-finals for the moment.
Once again, a very interesting battle coming up next in the Shield segment. And then after that, it will be the Cup semi-finals. Well and surely those two games will be quite the mouth-watering clashes. NDB will kick things off for the second half with a 15-point deficit. Start kick. AIA not opting to collect it, opting to boot that ball on a couple of occasions, and this time around they get that ball into their hands, and that will be AIA who will seal the deal with plenty of time remaining on the clock.
That's a try that any football coach would be proud of, isn't it, Reshwan? Straight from kickoff, not collecting it, and the bounce was kind for AIA Insurance, who easily go over for their fourth. And it looks like a runaway victory for them, as the conversion goes astray, so it will remain at 20 points to nothing. There you have the replay. Some lovely footwork there. And the bounce was kind. And all he needed to do was touch that one down and made absolutely no mistake.
Indeed, brilliant work from AIA. They wouldn't mind their tries not being converted, because they are piling up on those tries. It's already 4 tries in it. It will well and surely be their game to lose now. Not the best of collections from NDB. Just fighting for position, AIA, and who have won back.
Yes, and won the ball back now. Sold a lovely dummy, the number 2 for AIA Insurance. Manages to bring his side the edge of the red zone. Wins the penalty as well. Takes that one quickly. Tries to go around the blind side. And support arrives for him. And now swinging it from right to left. Ball was loose at the ruck for a moment, but AIA did well to keep the ball at hand. And looks like they'll go over for their 5th. Bumps off the last man to go down right under the post. And that last sequence of play just shows you how dominant this display has been from AI, doesn't it, Reshwan?
Indeed. Not a better way to put that. A dominant display. And this time around, AIA converts their first try. They'll go back with 27 points with around 4 minutes left on the clock. This is quite a thrashing in a quarterfinal.
AIA kicking things off. And straight away applying the pressure on the NDB defense.
Once again, now NDB just looking to spread that ball out wide. Good long cutout pass. And will find probably a consolation score, but still brilliant defensive work coming in from AIA. The big number 2 fends off a couple of AIA defenders and gives that offload out. But he's met with a thumping tackle from 2 AIA players.
Yes, referee eventually calling things back for the penalty. And it looks like it'll be a card for that number 2 player for NDB for an elbow. So you take a look at the replay. Yes, looked like there was some foul play there at the last breakdown, and NDB might finish this game with just the 6 men on the park.
Number 11, white number.
It'll be a scrum coming their way though. Just the 2.5 minutes left. All they can really look for is a consolation score.
As things stand, Nathan, AIA will take on Commercial Credit, who had a walkover in their quarter-final encounter against LOLC. So Commercial Credit will be up well prepared with not being played a game earlier this morning. That will will and surely come into effect as the Shield semi-finals come. Hemas as well as registered their spot in that semi-finals in the Shield segment, and will play the winners of that game between NTB and Hemas Holdings.
So another penalty coming NDB's way, and both sides will be down to 6 for these last 1.5 minutes.
Tackle back.
Picks up and goes through the blind side for NDB, and this looks like it will be their first score in this quarterfinal. Finally managed to get that consolation. NDB, but it'll mean precious little in the context of this game, Reshwan.
Mark.
Indeed, a tad bit too late for NDB. Probably some consolation scores for them now. The conversion doesn't go through, as the score will remain at 5 points with around a minute left in the game. AIA and NDB will just to see this game off. It's AIA who will go through to the Shield semi-finals, as they will play Commercial Credit in that Shield semi-final one.
And the kickoff not traveling the 10 meters, so AIA with a penalty in these last 30 seconds and a chance to potentially add another score. And just a gaping hole opening up in the NDB defense, spots that perfectly, and that will be a brace for that number 4 for AIA Insurance, and that should really seal the deal as the hooter goes off at Longdon Place as well. 32 points to 5 with the conversion to come. Yes, and it will finish 34 points to 5, and AIA comfortably walk through to the Shield semi-final here at the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens. Here you have it, your full-time confirmation. 6 tries for AIA Insurance, 34 points, and a comfortable victory for them. As you take a look at the second half highlights straight from kickoff, some lovely footwork to go over, and then just capitalizing on those NDB mistakes and on their scattered defense. This was the solitary score for NDB down the blind side, and we'll move on into our next game in the Shield segment. That's NTB taking on Hemas in the fourth and final quarterfinal.
Hemas opting to kick first. Opting to go deep.
Fourth Shield quarterfinals here at the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens. Joining me in the commentary box is Laksisi. Good morning, Laksisi.
Good morning, Abid. So the first set of games of day number 2, the final day of the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens, Hemas and Nations Trust in this crucial knockout fixture. A short line out there and a little fumble, but still the ball went backwards, and here's NTB trying to make use of this opportunity.
And NTB capitalizing.
Now NTB with position. A huge opportunity here for them to begin the scoring in this knockout fixture.
Cut back inside.
Very good cover defense there, and Hemas, they do manage to get away from that very dangerous situation. NTB, they'll feel that they miss out on an opportunity.
That's a replay of that. Just had to pin his ears back and go for the line there. Vijay Ratna for NTB. Good cover defense coming in. Good drift defense from Hemas. Both these teams vying for a position in the Shield semi-finals that will be played later on in the day. They need to first get over this hurdle. No scores yet in this game. Outtook by Nations Trust Bank.
Now NTB, another opportunity from left to right they go. Vijay Ratna really should have given the pass out. He had that supporting player, but still with the ball, NTB really good here. Gives the pass out, and the number 2 will go over for the try, the first one of this Shield quarterfinal. Kodituaku scoring the first try of this game for Nations Trust.
Well, vintage sevens rugby there from NTB. Good work of the scrum, I thought, to outtook that ball first. It was not even their feed in. Then swinging the passes out wide, stretching the Hemas defense very well. And just catching the Hemas defense snapping on that occasion. Good start for NTB. We've got a 5-pointer early on. Praveen Korea with the conversion. No distance, no direction either, so it'll remain 5 points to nil. That's a replay of that try then. Let's have a look at them attacking the line before giving the pass, committing the man, and then Kodituaku just out-muscling his opposite number and going over for the first try of this game.
And Nations Trust doing really well there. Most of the time when a team goes from left to right and then from right to left in Sevens Rugby, you will see them going over for the try, and that's exactly what happened here for Nations Trust. It's about making sure that you keep the ball, you get your passing game right, and that's exactly what they did. Here's the restart kick. Not the best of work from Hemas, and Nations Trust doing really well, inserting a lot of pressure from the restart, and that will be a line out for them just outside the 22.
Karuna Nanayak on that occasion for Hemas, looking to tap that ball back. Here's a replay of that restart. The idea was all right, but his supporting team members were not positioned for that. So it'll be a line out for Nations Trust Bank, and they go short.
Now Nations Trust trying to use the width here, slowing down a little bit, trying to look for spaces. Number 3 still hanging on, showcasing some brute power here. Ramadas And they decide to work the line. To go straight to that hit number 8, Rajapaksha. And they'll have to shift directions here. Now Nations Trust with another good opportunity. Oh, sells a little dummy. Here's Ramadas. Ramadas evades the tackler. And Ramadas will go over. Will take his time here. And he will touch down for the second try of this Shield quarterfinal for Nations Trust.
Fantastic rugby there. Gets themselves a 5-point and makes it a 7-point as well. It's 12-0 here. Nations Trust Bank slowly but surely running away with this one. Hemas need to pull their socks up. But some fantastic rugby, isn't it, from Nations Trust Bank? Nothing scintillating, just simple rugby. Stretching the defense. And Ramadas has a big step on him. There you go, just selling a huge dummy there. And running right through the defense. There was no sweeper back for Hemas to cover it up. And exploiting that, Nations Trust Bank have not got one score, but they've got another as well. 2 scores early on.
Ramadas showcasing his experience there. Played for Sri Lions in the last club rugby season. Now Nations Trust, brilliant support play from Nations Trust. Korea, will he touch down? Will he go over for the third try? No. The tackler not releasing, giving away the penalty to Nations Trust. Hemas trying desperately, but nothing going their way at the moment. Rajapaksha takes the tap, gives it out. Where's the danger is Ramadas. Decides to give the pass out to the left. The number 13 almost spotted the gap, Bandara. Oh, there's a huge gap opening up on the left-hand side. Just have to give the pass out, and he does that. Kodituaku goes over for the third try. Nations Trust, very easy work for them at the moment in this Shield quarterfinal, Abid.
Well, easy does it for Nations Trust Bank. They're just running away with this one. Exploiting where the gap was, and I thought Ramadas, the work rate to come around off that ruck, just created that overlap on the outside for Nations Trust Bank. Conversion goes astray, so it'll remain 17-0. We'll have a replay of that try. That was just there. That's where Ramadas came on the out. And then when it was a 2-on-2, he made it a 3-on-2 and got Kodituaku out in space. Another try for Nations Trust Bank.
There's a restart, good restart, and straight away a thumping tackle. But Hemas, they do manage to recover, but not really going anywhere, Rafa. Hemas still with possession here. That's another loose pass, but luckily they lose the ball backwards. Things just not going their way at the moment for Hemas. They're not really gaining any yardage. They're still inside their own 22. A wavered offload out. Nations Trust, they'll get a line out. No, in fact, that will be the half-time. So 3 tries in the first half for Nations Trust. 17 points to nil in the Shield quarterfinal.
Lucky escape there for Hemas. The ball was loose for a second. So it will remain 17 points to nil. Hemas need to get their act together if they want to get into this Shield semi-finals. But the way it stands, it looks like Nations Trust Bank are running away with it. They scored 3 tries. That's the first one. Kodituaku scoring 2 tries there in that number 2 jumper. The second try came from a little bit of individual brilliance from Ramadas, just selling the dummy. But before that, there was some good work off the ball from Nations Trust Bank to open that gap out wide, and once again spotting where the gap was, creating the overlap and getting their third try there. Kodituaku going in for his second for Nations Trust Bank. We've got a big one coming up next. Lux is in Link Natural taking on Sampath Bank. It's the first Cup semi-final, so don't go anywhere. The 2 teams are warming up behind the posts. It's sure to be a very, very interesting one. 17-0 to NTB so far in this Shield. Quarterfinals rather, holding on. So the tackler had to release there. Here's position for Hemas. First real attacking opportunity for them in this game. Here's Paranavithan on the outside, looking to try to spark something for his team. They're 17-0 down. They need to score first. Here's Alexander, the player, not the referee, playing in this Mercantile Sevens tournament. Has featured many times in this tournament.
I played last year as well. Alexander. He was one of the top referees we can say here in Sri Lanka. Is still very young, Ravin Alexander. And this tournament is a great opportunity for him to have some game time. And Rajapaksha will go as Nations Trust. Will continue from where they left off in that first half.
Good work off the breakdown there from Nations Trust Bank. Clearing body is out. Rajapaksha will take his own cool time under the sticks. No one from Hemas charging him down until Paranavitana sees that he has to do that if he wants his team to get on the score sheet. And that's a try for Nations Trust Bank. 22-0 now with a conversion to come. Vijay Ratna. Conversion is successful, so it will be 24-0. That's that from Nations Trust Bank. Just 3 bodies there for Hemas, but none of them on their feet to get Rajapaksa and track him down. So 24-0 now, 4th try for Nations Trust Bank.
It's fair to say Nations Trust, they have already booked their place in the Shield semi-final, although we do have 5 more minutes to go. That's been the story so far in this game. Nations Trust going for the try and going for the restart, getting the ball back and then scoring another try. That has been the story so far. And Hemas, they are wasting too much time there, but still they do manage to keep the ball with them. Kalugam Pitya. And that will be a penalty. Holding on, says the referee. And Ravin Alexander gives a lovely offload out just meters away from the try line. And that will be the 5th try. Jayanetti scoring the 5th try for Nations Trust. 29 points to 0. And the conversion doesn't go over. Very straightforward conversion. Here's the replay. Got the penalty. Ravin Alexander realized that he won't be able to go over and gave the pass out to Jayanetti. A timely offload, and they go over for a 5th time.
$29-0 now. Nations Trust Bank have got this game in the bag. How many more points can they rack up is the question. Good restart as well. Putting a lot of pressure on the Hemas team, and they've won the penalty back as well. Here's Kodituaku. Has already scored 2 tries so far in this game. Now looking to spread it out wide through Johnson. Christopher takes it into contact. Here's a try scorer once again. Jayanetti now gives it out to Alexander. That's going to be another try. Very good support play coming in. And Nations Trust Bank are well and truly running away with this game, quite literally.
Nations Trust Bank has been so comfortable so far. Now, as Zabid mentioned earlier as well, coming up next, it's Link Natural versus Sampath Bank in the Cup segment, the Cup semi-final. Can Sampath Bank pose a threat against Link Natural? Link Natural, they literally have the Sri Lankan 7th team out there. Here's the replay from that last try for Nations Trust. Ravin Alexander going over. 34 points to nil. 2 minutes to go on our clock. From the restart, Ravin Alexander gathers the ball. Loses it backwards, says the referee. At Hemas, they have managed to turn things around. Still, this has been their issue. They've had opportunities, Kalugampidi at that time. They have had opportunities, but they have not been able to get out of their own 22 throughout this encounter.
Yeah, and each time they've had possession of the ball, they've always coughed it up. Nations Trust Bank have done very well at ruck time. Not on that occasion. They give away a penalty. Their defense has been very good as well, but once again, Hemas make hash of that kick. Need to take those opportunities. Here's Giannetti. Kodituaku steps past the first tackle and looking to evade the second. Needs to link up here, does well. And that's the try coming up for Vijay Ratna. Good link up play from Nations Trust Bank, knowing where their support was. And just getting the offload in the nick of time. 39-0 now.
Vijay Ratna with the try for Nations Trust. And doesn't go through once again. 39 points to nil. It'll stay like that. We'll probably have time remaining for one more play, most probably. Here's the replay. Kodituaku showcasing his stepping skills there and giving it out to Jayaratna. Ryan Alexander set for the restart. But just didn't get it right. Maybe if he were for like 2 more seconds, probably would have gone on to the 10-meter mark.
Well, there was no one there for Hemas. Very well weighted kick from referee Alexander, but the player Alexander, we're quite used to saying referee. A little knock on there on the ground, and that's that. Nations Trust Bank have sealed the deal and will make a trip to the Shield semi-finals. Good job from them. Hemas will be dejected, but they can be proud of their performances in this tournament. 39 points to nil is how this game ends. Nations Trust Bank running away with it.
So Nations Trust have one more game remaining, at least one more game remaining after this brilliant performance, the Shield semi-final. That has been one-way traffic. This Shield quarterfinal encounter. Hemas had no answer whatsoever to this attack of Hemas.
That's the end of the road for Hemas, and NTV moves to the next round.
Nations Trust just running away with the game quite easily.
For being part of the Mastercard Rugby Sevens. Thank you so much. Congratulations for...
And here we have a big game. Link Natural taking on Sampath Bank, the first cup semi-final, as Romario De Silva joins with me in the commentary box. Good morning, Roma.
Good morning, Laxisi, and welcome to everyone joining us on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. And we are about to bring you live action from the cup segment.
Well, there has been a lot of talk about this Link Natural side, especially on social media, Romario. Now let's see whether Sampath Bank can put up a fight against Link Natural, a very strong side. But even Sampath Bank, they do have some quality names. They have Sube Dore playing for them. They have Viduna Amanit playing for them. Samithabarna Kulasurya, Vihanga Fernando, Rahul Peter.
Indeed, Laxisi. Also, Link Natural, they ended day one without a single defeat, while Sampath Bank, they lost their final game to CDB in the last encounter of that day. by the looks of it, it'll be Sampath Bank kicking things off.
Rahul Peter.
Indeed, Rahul Peter lining things up. He will be joined by Murshid Dore on the field as Ishan Inun rather, beg your pardon.
Ishan Inun, who played for Kingswood last year, part of Candy Sports Club. Ishan Inun. Here's the kick-off of this first cup semi-final. Now Sampath Bank with the early position in this semi-final. Rahul Peter gives it out to Samitha Varnakulasuriya. Varnakulasuriya with a good ball carry. Now Sampath Bank showing some good continuity here. Still around that halfway mark, need to make sure that they gain some yardage, Romario.
Well, the tackler needs to be released in soon as Ishan Inun takes a quick tap. Now through the hands they go. Stepping inside is Viduna Amanet. He tries to get away, but he's ragdolled down to the floor by his jersey. And entering incorrectly was Gayan Perra as he's penalized. Driving his way is Dore. Will he be able to go all the way? The tackler needs to release because his knee is on the floor. Yes, the penalty comes away as Amanet tried to take it quickly, but he's off the mark.
Sampath Bank with a golden opportunity here to draw first blood in the cup semi-final encounter against Lake Natural. Yes, Viduna Amanet. You see to Ishan Inun. Ishan Inun tries to sell dummy, but Srinath Surya Bandari, he knows exactly what he was trying to do. And Srinath Surya Bandara with the turnover. He gives it out. Suranga Tennakon. Don't think they'll be able to stop him. He gives the pass out. Lovely inside pass out. And Shahid Sumri makes a mess of that no-look pass.
He makes an absolute hash out of that. Support was coming in numbers for Shahid Sumri, but tried to be a little too cute on that occasion. And throws a wavered forward pass as we see that replay, Laksisi.
Suranga Tennakon. The defense was always coming from Sampath Bank. Shahid Sumri did really well there to be the supporting runner, but unfortunately that no-look pass that he most of the time tries out just didn't go right.
No-look pass to no one. In simple terms, as Naveen, by the looks of it, he has smashed up his nose, getting a bit of attention. The referee of this game is Callum Sandaruan, assisted by Harshana Vijayveera on one touch line. Scrum in favor of time on Sampath Bank as time has been switched back on. Ready. Vihanga Fernando. Ishan Inun. Line up in that scrum with Viduna Amanet to feed.
Viduna Amanet feeds the ball in. Yes, Dore. Yes, Varnakulasuriya trying to find space. He passes it to ThePapare, but ThePapare is going out of room there to do anything. Will be a line out for Sampath Bank. So Sampath Bank so far have done really well. The score's still 0-all. Both the teams still searching for that first try.
Sampath Bank was on their opponent's 5-meter line a few moments ago, but failed to break the defense, but now it's their part to defend on. Amanet gives it out. Rahul Peter, Zubair Dore trying to beat a few defenders, and he does so. Gets the offload away. Now here goes Ishan Inun. Has support, but unfortunately leaves the ball behind. Does the winger.
Sampath Bank unfortunately losing the ball forward that time. I believe that was Varnakulasuriya who lost the ball forward. Now it will be a scrum for Link Natural just outside the 22-meter mark of Sampath Bank.
In typical Ishan Inun fashion, he threw that wavered pass. As now it's a chance for Srinath Surya Bandara and Co to attack. And we all know that they have a lot of flair on them.
Shahid Sumri. Is it to Kavindupera. You see now, not the best of passes, but Dinal Lekanayaka will gather it and he will go for the first try of this semi-final. Lake Natural gives the account.
Kavindupera did all the hard work there, standing up his opposite number. As Dore, he was in pretty much no man's land.
20 seconds.
And by the time he turned and chased, it was all too late. Now Suri from the touchline kicks the conversion, but unsuccessful. As we see the replay there, that's a step, the goose step by Kavindupera. And as Zubair Dore was stood up, there was no stop in Sri Lankan winger Dinal Lekanayaka as he gracefully dots down.
Behind the ball.
So 5 minutes into the cup semi-final, Link Natural the slender 5-point lead.
Now it'll be interesting to see the restart. Put in high. Rahul Peter lining it up and gets hammered as he collects a restart. Sampath Bank still with possession. Dore gives it out to the number 8. Takes on Dinal. Was Vihanga Fernando. However, he's bare-hugged to the floor. Inun to Arnakula Surya. Shows, drops it short. Rahul Peter, that was who took it into contact. Ball recycled. Viduna Amaneth. Now Zubair has a number on the outside. Trying to step on the accelerator, but just loses control of the ball. Does Zubair Dore. Link Natural on a roll, but the ball has been turned over again. Fernando, he's bundled into touch.
So Sampath Bank did really well to turn over possession, but still it will be a line out for Link Natural. Just a replay.
Line out to stolen by Sampath. However, with nothing really on, the referee goes back for the knock on. Sampath Bank still in the game, and it's good to see that because in the 2 games that Link Natural played last afternoon, they convincingly defeated their opponents. Still the first half though, couple of seconds remain in it. Amaneth feeds, shows Rahul Peter, Murshid Dore drops it short, but yet again miscommunication by Varnakula Surya and Dore as the hooter goes off, and that's half time. Just a single try separated in the 2 teams. 5 points to nil here with Link Natural taking a slender lead into Lemons. Sampath Bank did really well as they conceded only this try, scored courtesy Dina Lekanayaka as he was set up by his Candy compatriot Kavindupera. Cup semi-final number 2, Pearl Beach taking on CDB. CDB, the unbeaten team out of those 2, with CDB with Pearl Beach rather just getting a single win last evening. Lakala Pereira giving some instructions to his chargers. Dilushka Dange unfortunately unable to feature in this game due to injury. Fans are flocking in, not as many as we would have liked to see, but still numbers coming in to cheer on their organization. Now coming into the field is Chatura Zoisa. Team Link Natural filled with candy players. Chatura Zoisa, Suranga Tennakon, Tarind Ratwatta, Srinath Surya Bandara, Kavindu Perra, Shahid Zumri and Dina Lekanayaka. Well, in fact, all 7 candy players are on the paddock to take on Sampath in the second half. A crucial second half because Sampath Bank are still in with a shout. Kick things off by Suri. Deep this time, but collected by Dore, safe as a house. Viduna Maneth sending the ball back to Zubair. Rahul Peter through the hands. Inun to his winger, who has changed. A massive collision. Desha Priya bumps off Chatura Zoisa, but there was only one winner in that duel. As we have a look at that replay, here you go, both players running in hard at each other. Now Shahid Zumri, a wobbly old pass to Kavindu Perra as he drops short a scissor. Dina Lekanayaka, he beats the defender and he will run into the corner to score his and Link Natural's second try, Laksisi. And now I think by the looks of things, the game has been put to bed.
Dina Lekanayaka going over the line for the second time for Link Natural. Now Sampath Bank, they have been able to prevent Link Natural from wreaking havoc here, but they have not been able to make attacking moves throughout this encounter. That has been the issue for Sampath Bank. But Link Natural, whenever they got the opportunity, they have made sure that they went over the line. The conversion doesn't go as planned, and here's Dina Lekanayaka. Absolutely brilliant with that tackler.
Green, number 7
and Sampath Bank defenders unfortunately didn't have enough pace to catch up with the Sri Lankan winger.
Fair play. Srinath Surya Bandara looking at the opposite end, puts in the restart. Chatura Zoisa lined up, but just a bit too much on it. Bounces over the would-be collectors' heads and go into touch. Line out taken quickly. Viduna Maneth finds Zubair. Doesn't go into contact on the first time of asking, but wins a high tackle penalty advantage. Inun through the hands it goes. Arnakula Surya drops it short as the Sampath Bank players are somehow holding on to possession. Vihanga Fernando that was. Now through the hands. Dore has a number on the outside and switches and drops in a hospital pass as Amaneth gets chopped in half. Now Suri will stroll down that far touchline to score and wrap up the game with about 4 minutes left on our clock, Laksisi.
A third try for Srinath, for Link Natural. Srinath Surya Bandara going over the line. Kavindu Perra with a thumping tackle there, which laid the foundation for that knock forward. And Link Natural just making use of that mistake and going over for the third time. Won't be an easy conversion once again for Shahid Zumri.
This time around he gets a bit of on the ball, but
number 12 off.
Lacking direction as all 3 tries go unconverted. However, Link Natural in with a comfortable 15-point advantage, and they will be cruising through to the final of this 53rd Mercantile Rugby Sevens edition, Laksisi.
So no problem whatsoever so far for Link Natural in this whole tournament. Suri with the restart. Namaneth unfortunately unable to gather it cleanly. Looks like it will be another try for Link Natural. Yes, it is. Gayan Perra scoring that 4th try for Link Natural.
And as the reinforcements come on to the field for Link Natural, they go over for their fourth try. It was just a matter of time before they pulled away. Sampath Bank, they were in the game with a shout at half time, but just lacked creativity, as they did so throughout the evening yesterday as well. Confusion between the players. Janadu Dilshan towed it forward, and Gayan Perra was at hand to dive and dot it over the try line. 4 tries for Link Natural, and now it's just about seeing this game through, Laksisi.
4 unanswered tries for Link Natural in this semi-final shows the dominance that they have been able to put up in this whole tournament. Here's Subedore. Now, this has been their problem, Sampath Bank, as I mentioned earlier as well. They have not been able to make those attacking moves successfully. Link Natural, their defense, they have been really, really good. As you can see, it's really, really hard for them to make any good yardage at all.
Janadu Dilshan, lucky to get away there. I thought I saw he put his hand and played that ball on the floor, but referee thought otherwise, as he plays for the knock-on. Still, Link Natural though on the front foot, Laksisi.
Less than 2 minutes to go on our clock. Link Natural be aiming to get a 5th try here. Suranga all set to feed the ball in. The scrum really doesn't go as they planned. Here Shahid Sumri, Janadu Dilshan. Janadu Dilshan trying to evade those tacklers but unable to do so. Here's Vishwamitra. Vishwamitra gives it out to Gayan Perra. Gayan Perra will touch down for the 2nd time in this semi-final. The score moves up to 25 for Link Natural. With 1 minute to go, Link Natural going over for the 5th time. They have been so convincing, Romario, and even in the final, it looks like it'll be really hard to stop them.
Sure is, and it's just a matter about who will be lining up against them in the final, because they have been convincing winners throughout the day today and before that yesterday. As we see the replay, Muthunayaka just drawing the 2 defenders in front of him and dropping it short. Zumri kicking it up straight in the air. No one goes for it. However, the ball has been knocked on, and we will be preparing now for the final play, as Pearl Beach will be set to take on CDB. Feeding the scrum is the scrum half, Rahul Peter.
No. Same side.
Sound Vijay, that is in the number 10 jumper. However, there seemed to be some infringement, as Vijay Siri, take 2. This time around, successful. Through the hands they go. Unable to beat the on-rushing defender, as the tackler did not release there. Bit eager there, Vijay Siri, to take that quick tap.
Sampath Bank maybe searching for a consolation try here. Now Sampath Bank would feel that early opportunity they got, Romario, in the first 3 minutes or so. If they've managed to maybe get that over the line, things would have been maybe a bit different. It's a lovely pass.
Play on.
But still, Link Natural have turned things over. Here Shahid Sumri manages to find the sliders of gaps, and he will go. He will touch down right underneath the post for the 6th try for Link Natural, which will also end this first semi-final in the cup segment.
30 points to nil. Convincing victors are Link Natural as Shahid Zumri converts the try, and now Link Natural secures their place in the cup final. It will be interesting to see who they will be taking on as we see the score confirmation, full-time score confirmation, 32 points to nil. Link Natural convincing victors. As I have Abid joining me in the commentary box. Abid, the boys from Kandy, well, they made easy work out of Sampath Bank.
Massive effort from them. Just knew when to pounce on the loose ball, did they, Romario? And the ability to turn defense into attack in a split second. There you go, that's another example of that. Jani the Dilshan towing it forward for Gayan Pereira to score. This is Gayan Pereira's second try in that previous encounter. But now we've got the second cup segment game, cup segment court semi-finals rather coming up. CDB will take on Pearl Beach Paradise. Another interesting game to come. It's going to be interesting for the referee as well. Both teams wearing blue color strips.
Light blue and dark blue. CDB in the darkish blue, while Pearl Beach, they have a pink stripe on their jersey as Lee, one of the two brothers. I don't think anyone knows apart from their mother who the two are. Now Avantha bumps off his opposite number. Avishka at 9 gives it out to Jayatu Rajaratna, pins his ears against his former teammate from DSN and Naika College, gets a second bite of the cherry, but there is no stopping Jayatu Rajaratna. Ball has been recycled now through the hands. Lee to Chatura, gets it out first time as Chatura, he runs straight and loses the ball. High tackle there. Now it will be interesting to see Samita, was it, who was the tackler there? Chamath Kalhara, in fact, beg your pardon. Head-on-head collision. Oh boy, oh boy. Well, if the referee had an option of going to the TMO, Chamath Kalhara could have seen red, but well, the referee has still not made his decision. However, a red card will no doubt kill the game, wouldn't it, Abid?
Well, definitely, when you have to play a game of sevens rugby with 6 men, it's anyway difficult to play with 7 men. Here's decision time. First got in Chatura Senaviratna there. He was not sure why he was called.
Yes, here comes the red card. The players are pleading their case, but I think that's the correct call. Now it's up to Dinesh De Silva to grab a hold of this game by the neck and make sure that he controls things and secures this game, because now they will be playing the next 13 minutes or so with a man up and competitive advantage straight away to CDB.
Well, now Pearl Beach Paradise will have to dig deep. They'll have to work extra hard, extra time. Everything that they have in their tanks, they'll have to empty against this CDB outfit, who has been very good so far. Tanuja Dilshan now. Swing it. Here's Dinesh De Silva coming in on the angle. Is Janidu Wijeratne met in a good tackle by Chatura Senaviratne, but bumps past it. Now De Silva spreading it for Iranga Aryapala, looking to exploit that extra man advantage, but passes sticking. Quickly taken there by Avish Kali, but he's called back. Now Pearl Beach Paradise need to make the most of this opportunity and try to score first. If they can get the first score in this game, they can breathe a bit easy. But still, it's going to be a tough ask with just 6 men on the park. Let's see what they can do here. Mohammad Rifan
finds his target. Tuli finds Jayatu Rajaratne, runs around Janidu Wijeratne as Jayatu. He makes easy work of his former teammate Janidu Wijeratne, that was. And he dots down under the post, just Jayatu Rajaratne. Mohammad Rifan will no doubt have an easy conversion as Pearl Beach draw first blood. Abid.
That's the PO pace from Jayatu Rajaratne. Did that many a times in the Inter-Club Rugby League as the conversion goes through. It's 7-0 early on for Pearl Beach Paradise. A 6-man Pearl Beach Paradise outfit. Just have a look at that step off the left foot. Just standing Janidu Wijeratne up for a second. And Shehzad Dean, who was coming in to cover him off, just had not enough pace to match that man on your screen.
Shehzad was left in his dust, so was Janidu by Jayatu. Mohammad Rifan with his knee strapped up, puts a high restart, lost forward. Avish Kali runs straight into his opposite number. Rajaratne gets a tap on his bum as he throws the ball out. Here goes Rifan, step in and somehow manages to get the ball off to Chatura Senaviratne. Now on the inside is Rifan. They have a number, just does Avanta, but he's somehow brought down. Mohammad gives it out. Now Jayatu, well, we all know that he's not going to throw a pass. Tucked it directly under his arm, and they go over for their second try. Does Pearl Beach Paradise, and they are no doubt in paradise at the moment.
Mohammad Afzal or Devinder Ratnaik rather scoring that try for Pearl Beach Paradise. Fantastic work from Pearl Beach Paradise, just playing with 6 men. If they can continue this momentum, they'll have smooth sailing as the conversion goes through from Mohammad Rifan. It's 14-0 now. Have a look at the replay of that try. Devinder Ratnaik, pick and go, and nothing that the CDB defense can do.
As educator and coach Rohit Rajapaksha looks on, takes stock of time. They'll be playing with the man down, but well, he'll be happy with how things have gone so far. Playing with the majority of his CH team. Collected by the CR player. Now Tilina Bandara that was, as Dinesh De Silva drops it off to Afzal. Now Dinesh De Silva, will he step? Well, whoa, he chooses to go take the direct route. Don't see that too often as Janidu chases, chased by Devinder, but he isn't brought down as CDB scores their first try in this game, set up by Dinesh De Silva.
But it was only a moment of time until CDB got their hands on the ball. They were defending all of the first half since that red card, and as soon as they got the ball in hand, they knew that they had the extra man. Using that advantage, important conversion coming up for Dinesh De Silva. needs to knock it through to. It's a difficult one. Good connection and fantastic conversion right through the middle. CDB gets 7 points and it's half time here. That's a replay of that try, just bumping off Mohammad Rifan, giving the pass out to Janindu Wijeratne, and you're not going to stop him when he gets the ball at pace, running it and scoring that for CDB. And at halftime it's 14-7, just 7 points in this game. Interesting one coming up, interesting second half coming up.
Surely we have an interesting second half coming up, but moments ago we saw Pearl Beach were reduced a man for a high shot, but they somehow managed to score twice, first through Rajaratna and then through Devinder Ratnayaka. Dinesh De Silva ran straight through Mohammad Rifan, took his chance and set up Janidu on the wing, as we have the bowl semi-final number 1 coming up next. Seylan Bank taking on Cargills Bank. And a bowl encounter between the two banks. Coach looking on as Mithun Hapugoda lays down the law. Salia Kumar is the coach of CDB. The St. Anthony's and Havelocks coach, manager Udani, giving in the changes. The organizing committee, the organizers rather, scorers and co, they'll have a task at hand as we have come down to the money end of this tournament.
Big second half coming up. This is a cup segment encounter. Whoever who wins this one will proceed to meet Link Natural in the cup finals. The loser will play in the plate finals against Sampath Bank. Here we go. Second half. Dinesh De Silva steps in on his right foot. Oh, how about that for a step? A sprint to the line from Dinesh De Silva. What a try coming up for CDB. This half couldn't have started any better. Sujan Kodituaku was chasing him down, but Dinesh De Silva will watch that highlights reel and be very proud of himself for his agility and his speed.
Surely we'll be
Announcement goes
very
out to
happy with
captains of
how he got away.
Seylan and
He
Cargills
lines
Bank.
up,
Final call for the
takes a
toss.
moment and pulls the game level. Dinesh De Silva. Here you go, the replay. Spots an opportunity, puts on the fancy footwork, ball in both hands, and he pins his ears back as he glides through gracefully under the post. 14 points all. In fact, the losers will be going to the plate semi-final, Abid.
Mithun Hapugoda coming on for Pearl Beach Paradise, but important point you make there, Romario, about ball in both hands. It just creates confusion in the defensive line as to if he's going to pass or run through. Good pointer for any youngster watching. Keep the ball in both hands. You can keep your defense guessing. Here's Sivaraj with the restart.
Mithun Hapugoda takes it into contact, but the tackle has not released soon enough. Taken quickly. Mohammad now trying to step, but he's met straight on by Sivaraj. Counter ruck coming in legally. Chaturado somehow cleans things up. Seneviratna, fresh from the UK, as Mohammad Rifan now to Rajaratna. running across field before he steps and brought down with a double team tackle. Still, well, there's nothing to separate the two teams apart from that red card where Pearl Beach are with 6 players and CDB are with 7. Sivaraj missing a couple of tackles. However, he has a second bite at the cherry. Chatura to Rifan. Step in. Rifan gliding through. No, he doesn't. He's brought down. Gets the offload away. Pearl Beach still holding on to possession. Has the ball been turned over? No, it hasn't. Chatura Seneviratne comes in. There was a hand there. Well, in fact, the player needs to roll away. Mithun Hapugoda putting on his footwork. Gets the ball away. Here's a try coming in for Rajaratne. And try number 2 for him. Pearl Beach goes into a 5-point lead here at CRNFC.
Oh, with just 6 men on the park, they needed the experience of Hapugoda to come in there. Good recycling of the ball, good continuation of the ruck. Jayathu Rajaratne going in for his second try, getting Pearl Beach 5 points ahead with a kick to come from Mohammad Rifan. Important conversion here. Rifan's kick is a beauty. 21-14. Game on here at Longdon Place. Have a look at that try. Mithun Hapugoda putting in the goose step. It might not be the biggest step in the world, Romario, but what that does is just stands up the defense for a second, and that's enough to give a speedster like Jayathu Rajaratne the space to run around.
I think the CDV number 11 did not need to go into that tackle. He had the cover defense coming in from the inside. He should have just trusted it and gone to the outside, but easier said than done from us up here in the commentary box. Rifan.
2.5 minutes remaining. What can happen? Anything can happen. Good tackle coming in from Pearl Beach Paradise. Mithun Hapugoda wants to go quickly, not too sure why though. And he lets it go. And they'll do well to bite time off the clock.
Now it's about game management for Pearl Beach Paradise. No giving away penalties. Hold on to possession. Go from side to side. But before that, they need to win the line out, and they make a hash out of that.
Scrum coming in for CDB. They would have been waiting for a set piece to come. That's when they can really exploit that extra man advantage. Kalindu Silva comes in for CDB. Fresh legs in. This is where Pearl Beach Paradise need to dig deep. They want to keep their Mercantile title hopes alive. This 1.5 minutes is going to be crucial for them. Here's Silva. Abzal. They go through the hands, but huge tackle coming in from Jayathu Rajaratne. Good work off the ground as well. They win the ball back. Here's Mohammad Rifan. Dinesh De Silva shoots up in defense. Here's Avish Kali. Steps up. Gets the pace going. That's going to be the try that will probably seal the deal. Pearl Beach Paradise are on their way to the Cup finals, Romario.
Indeed, they are on their way to the finals. They did have a chance against Link Natural last evening, but they weren't unsuccessful. Now they have a second bite of the cherry, and this time for the all-important cup of this 53rd Mercantile Club Rugby Sevens, Mercantile Rugby Sevens rather, beg your pardon, as Rifan lines up the conversion to add the gloss on the win here at CRNFC. Gets enough on that, but wavered, as now the game is pretty much in favor of Pearl Beach.
Just stepped off his left foot for a second, then stood Sivaraj up, and then another step from Lee gets him over. The hooter has gone off as well here at Longdon Place. And what a performance from Pearl Beach Paradise. You really have to take your hat off to the 6 men that were on the park. CDB will be kicking themselves. for not making the most of that advantage. Here's Mithun Hapagoda with ball in hand. They kick it away. There's a bit of a chase coming on, but the ball will win that chase into the dead ball line, and that's the final whistle. 26-14. Pearl Beach Paradise will cruise through to the finals.
Into Paradise they go, but they will be at the gate of Paradise, and it will be Link Natural who will be the team that they will take on in the final. 14 points to 26 reads the full time. As we see some highlights, Dinesh De Silva, he drew things level, but I think when he left the field and Sivaraj came, he did not live up to expectation, did Steven Sivaraj. And after that, Pearl Beach, they made easy work, scoring 2 quick tries in quick succession, and that meant that Pearl Beach were out of reach for CDB, and they face defeat. They fall short, as now we enter the bowl semi-finals. Seylan Bank taking on Cargills Bank. There will be a change in the commentary box. It will be Nathan alongside Reshwan to take us through the next couple of games.
So that was a rousing semi-final. Pearl Beach beating CDB. 2024 Cup runner.
Done with the Shield and the Cup, and now we are into the bowl semi-finals here at the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens, as Seylan Bank, who look like the favourites in this division, will take on Cargills Bank, who lost both their games yesterday. But they'll be hoping that they can cause an upset here in this bowl semi-final. And it will be Cargills Bank to kick things off from right to left in the orange and blue strip. Kickoff is collected by Seylan. Here's Raban out to Tivain Pereira. Seylan Bank just working the ball, waiting for the space to open up, but is pushed into touch. The big hit from the Cargills Bank number 8, not allowing Seylan to settle. And now Cargills with the first set piece inside Seylan territory. And winning the penalty as well. So Cargills Bank now in with a chance. Stepping inside, and that's a big carry into the 22 again from the number 8. Puts in a little chip kick, and the bounce is kind to him, and Cargills are through, but unfortunately number 10 just overran the ball there, and the score will remain 0-0 for the moment.
HNB versus Ceylinco VIP. Both teams kindly get ready.
Yeah, there's a intelligent kick into space from the number 9, but unfortunately just bouncing past. But Cargills will come again now. Have that number on the outside. Here's the number 15 running round, and as he touched down in the corner, referee will have a word. Yes, and the try is awarded. So against the run of play, Cargills Bank have opened the score in here in this bowl semi-final. did well to force the error from Seylan, and since then it's been a patient build-up from them, and eventually their patience paying off as they go over for 5. And the conversion doesn't have enough venom on it, but take a look at that. Taking on 2 defenders and managing to get his side's noses in front.
Indeed, Cargills Bank, probably Seylan Bank didn't expect this. And against the run of play, they've had quite a disastrous day 1 of this 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens. But now well and surely Seylan Bank backpedaling. They haven't been in this situation quite often, but they'll have to surely do well against this Cargills Bank outfit. Quite a young outfit in this Seylan Bank ranks, but quite a capable bunch. But as we speak, it's the break from Hettiarachi. Tarusha Hettiarachi will go over for Seylan Bank and level things with the conversion to follow.
It's brilliant stuff there from Seylan. And this is the way they were playing yesterday, wasn't it, Reshwan? This is the style of play that got them to this stage. And Tiven Pereira makes no mistake from right in front. So 7 points to 5 now. And both sides managing to find the whitewash in those opening minutes. But Hettiarachi went through 3 defenders there, and there was absolutely no stopping him as he went over for the score.
Indeed, a brilliant work. 7 points to 5 reads the score. Seylan Bank with the lead.
Yes, doing brilliantly there, straight from kickoff to tap it back, Tarindu Tatsar. And now here's Robin.
Play on.
Goes backwards, says the referee, but ball is still available for Seylan Bank. Shows and goes, and a lovely inside pass. And a brilliant support in line from Adip Yusuf. And it's the second try in a quick time for Seylan Bank. Straight from kickoff this time, Reshwan.
Indeed, brilliant work. Seylan Bank showing who they are, and rightly so. This was quite expected. Cargills Bank coming into this encounter didn't have a good run. Seylan Bank with a young outfit making a statement in this bold segment. 14 points to 5 is once again Tarusha Hettiarachi in the pick of things.
Yes, Hettiarachi scored 1 try and now creates one for his teammate. And now you could say Seylan have really settled in, as the crowd settles in as well here at Longdon Place. This time kickoff is cleanly collected by Cargills Bank, but ball has been lost forward, says referee Shankar. It will be a scrum in favour of Cargills Bank. We're already going to their bench right at the end of this first half.
Crouch. Set.
Once again, good work from Cargills Bank in that scrum. We'll look to try and finish this first half on a high, but forward pass was told to the remain referee by his assistant, and a good call as well. So 14 points to 5 as spectators coming in for this second day of the 53rd Mercantile Rugby Sevens 2025. And as the day progresses, CRNFC grounds will be filled as we approach the business end of this tournament.
Yes, and that feed didn't go through the tunnel as the hooter goes off for half time. It'll be Cargills that have a penalty their way and an opportunity to run out of their own 22 and try and pull back a score. Lovely overhead pass. Needed the support to arrive a bit quicker.
Release it.
That's an illegal contest from Raban, and Cargills have a chance to run at the fringes again. But this time the Jacqueline work is good from Mahathir Raban. The big right-footed step, plenty of numbers on the outside, needs to find one of them. Don't think an inside pass was the correct call on that occasion. And as referee Shankar blows for half-time, it's 14 points to 5 in favour of Seylan Bank in this bowl semi-final.
Indeed, running easy are Seylan Bank, who were quite tested early on in this encounter. But it's Seylan Bank, as expected, going into the break with the lead. And look to keep hold of that lead going into that second half and registering a spot in that bowl final. It was Cargills Bank who started off well. They did go over quite early on. But then Tarush Tiarachi and Seylan Bank did come back well and really put on the pedal to go on and get the lead as well with that try from Yusuf. Good running line. Gives Seylan Bank 2 converted tries as well in that first half. And the next bowl semi-final we have on our cards is HNB taking on Ceylinco VIP. And that will be quite the game as well in the bowl segment. And in prime position to go on and play that bowl final right now in this bowl semi-final one is Seylan Bank, leading at half-time 14 points to 5.
Yes, indeed. If things stay this way, it will be Seylan Bank that play in that bowl final. But who will join them? You would expect that second semi-final to be a lot closer. HNB and Ceylinco VIP, two fairly evenly matched sides. And it will be Seylan to kick things off in this second half.
Indeed, the losers of these two couple of semi-finals will have to bow out of the tournament. And always not the best of feelings, but nevertheless Cargills Bank really showing a lot of promise than yesterday, especially in that first half. They lacked a lot of intensity yesterday, but this time around once again Seylan Bank taking it quickly, passing it out wide, giving it out, but that's a forward pass, says the referee Ishankar Bekun. Making the right call as Seylan Bank now will have a scrum to defend.
This looked like a promising attacking move. There's some lovely link-up play between those two Seylan Bank players, but unfortunately that final pass going forward and potentially a try scoring opportunity that has gone begging as well. Now it's Cargills Bank with a scrum. But it's out hooked there by Shakil Hasimdeen. And now a lovely looping pass out wide. Here's the number 12 for Seylan Bank to touch down for the third. And he has gone over. The try scored by Tarindu Tatsar. It's been a real live wire for Seylan Bank throughout this tournament, and that's brilliant stuff. So right from the scrum down, first to out hook Cargills Bank, and then to get the ball out wide in quick time and go over for their third score. Brilliant work from Seylan Bank. And Cargills Bank player looks like he's done a bit of damage as well. So things going from bad to worse for Cargills. But hopefully that man is alright.
Did not the best of feelings always. Not the best of things to watch as well in the game of rugby. A player just not looking so good right now. But all of us here will hope that he will be all right. But looks like Cargills Bank will have to make a forced change, and surely won't help them as well. As you take a look at the replay, he did his best to try and deny this Seylan Bank attack, but it was just too much on that occasion. Nevertheless, back on his feet. Concussion protocols as the blue card has been given. So his tournament will come to an end, but showing plenty of heart.
So now a tough conversion coming up for Yusuf. The conversion goes big in, but Seylan Bank won't mind. It's 19 points to 5 with most of the second half still to come. It's a lovely step and a beautiful ball looped out to Tatsar, who made absolutely no mistake. Now Seylan Bank, how many more of these can they get? Spots the gap, does the Cargills Bank player. The chase is on as well, but that man is there to collect it for Seylan. But now they'll have to run it out of their own 22. Yes, Diven Pereira, big step, beats one defender. Offload doesn't go to hand, but Raban is there to do the cleaning up. Shows and goes Mahathir Raban. Beats a couple of defenders again. Seylan Bank with their tails up at the moment. Swinging it from left to right. Yes, Tiven. Again out to the try scorer, Tatsar. Tiven again to Raban. Raban runs diagonally, spots the gap. Mahathir Raban. Looks like he'll run the length of the field and go over for the fourth try for Seylan Bank. That's a beautifully constructed try by them. Brilliant stuff. And Mahathir Raban, you have to say that's a deserved score for him as well, Reshwan.
Indeed, he's done plenty of hard work throughout this campaign for Seylan Bank. He represented Sri Lanka under 20 outfit up in India a couple of weeks ago, bringing all that experience in the Seylan Bank colours and really showing the talent he has. Seylan Bank did show a lot of patience inside their own half, and then when Raban saw that gap, he had no second invitation to run at it. Brilliant work from Seylan Bank, as they will well and surely be in the driving seat now with a handy lead. 26 points to 5 as that conversion off your screens were converted.
Yes, already 1 foot in that bowl final for Seylan Bank. And then again, brilliant work straight from kickoff to tap it back by Tarundu Hettiarachi, but the interception is made by Cargills Bank. Trying his best to fend off that defender. Support takes a bit too long to arrive for Cargills, but still they can build up from here. Gaping holes in the defense of Seylan Bank. Bumps off a couple of tackles, and that's a lovely offload. And that will be the try for Cargills Bank. Lovely, lovely rugby.
They may be losing this game, but going back and watching that try, Nathan, they can feel plenty of happiness.
That's certainly a try of the tournament contender, isn't it, Reshwan? Beautiful work by the number 8. First by that player to intercept the pass. And that number 8 bumping off a couple of men before getting that Fijian-style offload off the ground. And his supporting man was there to apply the afterburners. The conversion goes big in, but the crowd gathered here today certainly have got a spectacle there. Look at that. Off his feet as well.
One for the photographers from that Cargills Bank player. And brilliant work for Cargills Bank. Something to cheer up for them, as in a moment's time their campaign will come to an end. But with that brilliant try, they have something to talk about. Seylan Bank looking to put this game into bed with around 1 minute left on our clock.
Penalty coming the way of Seylan Bank now. Puts in the chip kick, does Hettiarachchi. The bounce is kind to him as well. And after a team try in that previous sequence, we've seen a moment of individual brilliance from Tarindu Hettiarachchi, who goes over for his second.
15
and that should be that for Seylan Bank. Beautiful work from Hettiarachchi. And Tiven Pereira, once again, no mistake from right in front. So referee Shankar will blow for full time, and that's a 33 points to 10 victory. Comfortably into the bowl final here at the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens. So you take a look at the replay of that last try. Beautiful work from Tarindu Hettiarachchi. And there you have it, your full-time confirmation as well. It's 33 points to 10 at the end. Cargills Bank had a couple of flashy moments, but Seylan playing the long game, playing the patient game, and going over for 5 tries. Let's take a look at the highlights from that second half. Was the try from Martin Raban. Well constructed try, and then this was a moment of pure brilliance from Cargills Bank. As we'll move into our next game between Hatton National Bank and Ceylinco VIP. But some gloomy clouds gather over Longdon Place, Reshwan.
Indeed, the weather gods will have to be kind, because if the rains do come down, this playing conditions will get a lot tougher. As of now, conditions just good, but the players will just hope that the heavens won't open up. But then as we speak, the heavens do open up, and will be quite tricky playing conditions here at London Place. It's a bold second semi-final. Who will go on to play Seylan Bank? Well, time will tell us. There's a brilliant hands from HNB, but that fumble.
Yes, the wet ball straight away, causing these players to falter. There was some lovely line work, and that pass just needed to stick for Danuja Pathirana. But unfortunately, he's lost it forward. And it's now Ceylinco with a scrum in their favour on the edge of the 22. Here come Ceylinco. Swinging it off the back of that scrum. Trying to create that overlap on the right hand side. Strong fin coming in, and a lovely backhanded offload, but again that pass just needed to stick. It looks like it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Pass. There was a high shot in the build up, but promising signs for Ceylinco early.
Now once again Ceylinco VIP just keeping hold of position, spreading that ball out wide. Has no options, opt to go on his own. Have options on his left, but still around 2 HNB defenders had to bring him down. And now once again Ceylinco VIP will go on and touch down in the far corner, but the referee will have a word with his assistant. And that will be try time for Ceylinco VIP.
Yes, a deserved try, you have to say, for Ceylinco VIP. This pass, these opening 2.5 minutes have been all about them. Just been camped on the edge of that red zone of HNB. And capitalizing off that from that earlier knock-on by HNB in the first sequence of play. And they open the scoring in this second bowl semi-final. Do Ceylinco VIP. And the conversion has gone through as well. So it's 7-0 to Ceylinco VIP with half of the first half played.
That was a tough conversion, Nathan, but well and truly successful on the occasion. Ceylinco VIP, those 2 points will absolutely be quite helpful. But as we speak now, HNB, what a brilliant run from that number 11, Roshan Kumar. We did see him go over on a couple of occasions yesterday as well. But this time, when it really matters for HNB, he's done the job.
Yes, and the extras go through as well. So straight away, HNB have pulled one back, and it's 7 points apiece here. That was a big right-footed step from Roshan Kumar. And we have a parity again in this bowl semi-final. We promised that this game would go right down to the wire. And if these early signs are anything to go by, looks like it will.
Well, the heavens have opened up quite badly here. It's a bit too much. The rains do come down quite heavily now. Probably this was on the cards, Nathan. We had some scorching heat in the last couple of days. And well and surely, the rains coming down is quite heavy now.
Yes, as Ceylinco now trying to go on the break from that right-hand side. Here come Ceylinco now. Lovely pass off the ground and spots the gap. But the defense is there and they're drawing the penalty as well. Do HNB. That's a good defensive work right at the end of this first half. But no, it looks like the penalty has gone the way of Ceylinco. HNB player thought he had a clean jackal. And now opting for the scrum. Ceylinco. They want to
because of these heavy rains and weather just not helping us with the production team. We'll head into a commercial break and hopefully to be back with some better conditions here at London Place.
Just a little bit of
on ThePapare on Dialog TV.
Sri Lankawe Anka Eke Vida Nalikava ThePapare.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com.
BYD Fan TV තවත් එක එපිසෝඩයක් එක තමයි ඔයාලා අද මේ විදිහට එකතු වෙලා ඉන්නේ. ඉතින් මම දැන් ඉන්නේ සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලයේ ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ. ඒ වගේම අද මැච් එක තියෙන්නේ සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලය සහ ඉසිපතන විද්‍යාලය අතර. ඉතින් මේ ඉස්කෝල දෙකේ මැච් එක ගැන අපේ ප්‍රේක්ෂකයෝ මොකද හිතන්නේ කියලා අපි යාළගෙන්ම අහලා බලමු. මේ පාර ස්කූල් රග්බි ලීග් එකේ කප් චැම්පියන්ෂිප් එකේ ඉන්න ටීම් දෙකක් ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ලෙවල් එකෙන් ප්ලේ කරන්න ස්කූල් දෙකක් සමාන කරන්න කියලා කිව්වොත් මොන ස්කූල් දෙකේ ටීම් දෙකද සමාන කරන්නේ?
To be honest මම හිතන්නේ we can compare with international teams but මේ අවුරුද්දේ තියෙන මේ සීසන් එකේ බැලුවොත් කප් segment එකේ I would recommend Trinity and since I'm Isipathanian and I'm die-hard rugby fan of Isipathan rugby I recommend Trinity and Isipathan.
මේ පාර ස්කූල් එකකින් බැලුවොත් අපි ඉසිපතන ට්‍රිනිටි ඒ දෙක තමයි සමාන කරන්න පුළුවන්.
ටීම්ස් හතරම හොඳයි. නමුත් ඉතින් ට්‍රිනිටි ඉසිපතන වෙස්ලි ඒ හතරෙන් සෙන්ට් තෝමසස් ඒ හතරෙන් දෙකක් තමයි යන්න ඕනේ. ඒකේ tie පර්ෆෝමන්සස් අනුව තමයි ඉතින් අර කියන්නේ බැක්ස් ඇන්ඩ් ෆෝර්ස්ලගේ කනුව තමයි හරි ටීම් එක තෝරන්න ඕනේ. හරි?
මම හිතන විදිහට ට්‍රිනිටි සෙන්ට් තෝමස් ඉසිපතන තමයි ස්කෝරවල වලින් බැලුවොත් ඉන්නේ. Trinity St. Thomas ඉන්නවා දැන් උඩින්.
අනිවාර්යෙන්ම පතන එන්නනතර අපිට කියන්න පුළුවන් Trinity College එක කැන්ඩි.
ඒ දෙක. එතකොට ඔබතුමා කියන්නේ මොකද්ද?
පතනයි Trinity.
තවත් එක්කෙනෙක් ඉන්නවා අපි ආගෙනුත් අහලා බලමු.
ඉසිපතන for definitely yeah. Trinity also good yeah.
ඉසිපතන Trinity.
මොකක්ද කියන ස්කූල් දෙක ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ලෙවල් එකෙන් සෙල්ලම් කරන්න සිලෙක්ට් කරන්න කියලා කිව්වොත් මෙතන තියෙන ස්කෝල් වලලි.
ඒ කියන්නේ මේ පාර ලීග් එකත් එක්ක. Obviously Trinity. Number 2 my school Isipathan. Isipathan and Trinity.
Same Isipathan and Trinity.
Yeah, same Isipathan and Trinity.
Isipathan Trinity.
Isipathan Trinity.
Isipathan Peters and Trinity.
මේ අවුරුද්දේ ට්‍රිනිටි සමාන කරන්න පුළුවන් ඉසිපතන සමාන කරන්න.
ඔබේ BYD වාහනය ජෝන් කීල්ස් CG ඔටෝ සමග වෙන් කරවා ගැනීමට BYD ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට අදම පැමිණෙන්න.
ස්කූල් රග්බි ලීග් එකේ කප් චැම්පියන්ෂිප් එකේ ඉන්න ටීම්ස් ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ටීම් වලට සමාන කරන්න කියලා කිව්වොත් මේ තියෙන ස්කෝල 6න් මොන ස්කූල් දෙකද සමාන කරන්නේ?
Trinity St. Thomas.
ස්කූල්ස් දෙකක් කියලා කියන්න මම අමාරුයි. මේ ඔක්කොම ස්කූල්ස් හොඳට සෙල්ලම් කරන ස්කූල්ස්. මේ අවුරුද්දේ performance වලින් බැලුවොත් දැනට Trinity Wesley උඩින්ම ඉන්නවා. බට් ඉතින් අපි සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් අපි හැමදාම විශ්වාස කරනවා සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් උඩින්ම ඉන්නවා කියලා.
සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් එකක් අනිත් එක Trinity එක.
Peters and Trinity. ඉතින් මේ විදිහට තමයි අද තරඟාවලිය නිමාවට පත් වෙන්නේ. තරඟාවලියේ ජය හිමි වෙන්නේ සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලයට. ඉසිපතන විද්‍යාලයේ ලකුණු 7කුත් සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලයේ ලකුණු 14කුත් විදිහට තමයි අද දවසේ තරඟාවලිය නිමාවට පත් වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් ආරාධනා කරනවා BYD Fan TV එකත් එක්ක දිගටම එකතුලා ඉන්න. අපි මේ වගේ ලස්සන වෙනස් විදිහේ එපිසෝඩ් ගොඩක් ඉස්සරහට අරගෙන එනවා.
ඔබේ BYD වාහනය ජෝන් කීල්ස් CG ඔටෝ සමග වෙන් කරවා ගැනීමට BYD ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට අදම පැමිණෙන්න.
Hello and welcome back to another episode of BYD Fan TV. We're joining you from the Trinity College Rugby Stadium up in Pallekele as part of the final week of the Dialog Schools Rugby League. And we're here to ask some of our fans a few interesting questions. And if you could get one of Dan Carter, Johnny Wilkinson, Brian Habana to mentor your rugby team, who would it be and why?
Dan Carter.
Why?
He has proven himself.
Johnny Wilkinson. He can win matches. I mean, individually he can change everything.
Johnny Wilkinson.
Why?
Well, he had proven himself, I think. Yeah.
Richie.
Why?
Why?
Just a little bit of
පිටිපත්වලට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on the Papare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare. As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com.
BYD ෆෑන් TV තවත් එක එපිසෝඩ්ඩක් එක තමයි ඔයාලා අද මේ විදිහට එකතු වෙලා ඉන්නේ. ඉතින් මම දැන් ඉන්නේ සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලයේ ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ. ඒ වගේම අද මැච් එක තියෙන්නේ සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලය සහ ඉසිපතන විද්‍යාලය අතර. ඉතින් මේ ඉස්කෝල දෙකේ මැච් එක ගැන අපේ ප්‍රේක්ෂකයෝ මොකද හිතන්නේ කියලා අපි යාළුවගෙන්ම අහලා බලමු. මේ පාර ස්කූල් රග්බි ලීග් එකේ කප් චැම්පියන්ෂිප් එකේ ඉන්න ටීම් දෙකක් ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ලෙවල් එකෙන් ප්ලේ කරන්න ස්කූල් දෙකක් සමාන කරන්න කියලා කිව්වොත් මොන ස්කූල් දෙකේ ටීම් දෙකද සමාන කරන්නේ?
To be honest මම හිතන්නේ we can compare with international teams but මේ අවුරුද්දේ තියෙන මේ සීසන් එකේ බලුවොත් කප් සෙග්මන්ට් එකේ I would recommend Trinity and since I'm Isipatanian and I'm die-hard rugby fan of Isipatan rugby I recommend Trinity and Isipatan.
මේ පාර ස්කූල් එකින් බැලුවොත් අපි ඉසිපතන ට්‍රිනිටි ඒ දෙක තමයි සමාන කරන්න පුළුවන්.
ටීම්ස් හතරම හොඳයි. නමුත් ඉතින් ට්‍රිනිටි ඉසිපතන වෙස්ලි ඒ හතරෙන් වෙස්සෙන් තමසස් ඒ හතරෙන් දෙකක් තමයි යන්න ඕනේ. ඒක ඉතින් ඒ පර්ෆෝමන්සස් අනුව තමයි ඉතින් අර කියන්නේ බැක්ෂන් ෆෝර්ස්ලගේ කනුව තමයි හරි ටීම් එක තෝරන්න ඕනේ. හරි?
මම හිතන විදිහට ට්‍රිනිටි සෙන්ට් තෝමස් ඉසිපතන තමයි ස්කෝරවල වලින් බැලුවොත් ඉන්නේ. ට්‍රිනිටි සෙන්ට් තෝමස් ඉන්න දෙන කොටින්
අනිවාර්යෙන්ම පතන එන්නලතුර අපිට කියන්න පුළුවන් ට්‍රිනිටි කොලෙජ් එක කැන්ඩි.
ඒ දෙක. එතකොට ඔබතුමා කියන්නේ මොකද්ද?
පතනයි ට්‍රිනිටි.
තවත් එක්කෙනෙක් ඉන්නවා අපි ආගෙනුත් අහලා බලමු.
ඉසිපතන for definitely yeah. Trinity also good yeah.
ඉසිපතන ට්‍රිනිටි.
මොකක්ද කියන ස්කූල් දෙක ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ලෙවල් එකෙන් සෙල්ලම් කරන්න සිලෙක්ට් කරන්න කියලා කිව්වොත් මෙතන තියෙන ස්කෝලල් වලින්.
ඒ කියන්නේ මේ පාර ලීග් එකත් එක්ක. Obviously Trinity. Number 2 my school Isipatana.
Isipatana and Trinity.
Same Isipatana and Trinity.
Yeah, same Isipatana and Trinity.
Isipatana Trinity.
Isipatana Trinity.
Isipatana Peters and Trinity.
මේ අවුරුද්දේ ට්‍රිනිටි සමාන කරන්න පුළුවන් ඉසිපතන සමාන කරන්න.
ඔබේ BYD වාහනය ජෝන් කීල්ස් CG ඔටෝ සමග වෙන් කරවා ගැනීමට BYD ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට අතම පැමිණෙන්න.
ස්කූල් රග්බි ලීග් එකේ කප් චැම්පියන්ෂිප් එකේ ඉන්න ටීම්ස් ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ටීම් වලට සමාන කරන්න කියලා කිව්වොත් මේ තියෙන ස්කෝල හයෙන් මොන ස්කූල් දෙකද සමාන කරන්නේ?
Trinity St. Thomas.
ස්කූල්ස් දෙකක් කියලා කියන්න අමාරුයි. මේ ඔක්කොම ස්කූල්ස් හොඳට සෙල්ලම් කරන ස්කූල්ස්. මේ අවුරුද්දේ පර්ෆෝමන්ස් වලින් බැලුවොත් දැනට ට්‍රිනිටි වෙස්ලි උඩින්ම ඉන්නවා. බට් ඉතින් අපි සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් අපි හැමදාම විශ්වාස කරනවා සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් උඩින්ම ඉන්නවා කියලා.
සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් එකක් අනිත් එක ට්‍රිනිටි එක.
පීටර්ස් and Trinity.
just a little bit of
පිටිපත්වලට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on the Papare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare. As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and ThePapare.com.
BYD ෆෑන් TV තවත් එක එපිසෝඩ්ඩක් එක තමයි ඔයාලා අද මේ විදිහට එකතු වෙලා ඉන්නේ. ඉතින් මම දැන් ඉන්නේ සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලයේ ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ. ඒ වගේම අද මැච් එක තියෙන්නේ සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලය සහ ඉසිපතන විද්‍යාලය අතර. ඉතින් මේ ඉස්කෝල දෙකේ මැච් එක ගැන අපේ ප්‍රේක්ෂකයෝ මොකද හිතන්නේ කියලා අපි යාළුවගෙන්ම අහලා බලමු. මේ පාර ස්කූල් රග්බි ලීග් එකේ කප් චැම්පියන්ෂිප් එකේ ඉන්න ටීම් දෙකක් ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ලෙවල් එකෙන් ප්ලේ කරන්න ස්කූල් දෙකක් සමාන කරන්න කියලා කිව්වොත් මොන ස්කූල් දෙකේ ටීම් දෙකද සමාන කරන්නේ?
To be honest මම හිතන්නේ we can compare with international teams but මේ අවුරුද්දේ තියෙන මේ සීසන් එකේ බැලුවොත් කප් සෙග්මන්ට් එකේ I would recommend Trinity and since I'm Isipathanian and I'm die-hard rugby fan of Isipathan rugby I recommend Trinity and Isipathan.
මේ පාර ස්කූල් එකින් බැලුවොත් අපි ඉසිපතන ට්‍රිනිටි ඒ දෙක තමයි සමාන කරන්න පුළුවන්.
ටීම්ස් හතරම හොඳයි. නමුත් ඉතින් ට්‍රිනිටි ඉසිපතන වෙස්ලි ඒ හතරෙන් සෙන්ට් තෝමසස් ඒ හතරෙන් දෙකක් තමයි යන්න ඕනේ. ඒකේ tie පර්ෆෝමන්සස් අනුව තමයි tie හරි කියන්නේ බැක්ෂන් ෆෝර්ස් ලගේ කනුව තමයි හරි ටීම් එක තෝරන්න ඕනේ. හරි
මම හිතන විදිහට ට්‍රිනිටි සෙන්ට් තෝමස් ඉසිපතන තමයි ස්කෝර් වලින් බැලුවොත් ඉන්නේ.
Welcome back to the live coverage here from CRNFC grounds at London Place. It's the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens 2025. We were interrupted with some inclement weather conditions as we were unable to bring you live pictures from the second bowl semi-final. But we'll take a look at the Shield quarterfinal results which was played off this morning.
Yes, Commercial Credit receiving a walkover courtesy LOLC. MAS with a comfortable 19-0 victory over Foresight, and all the quarterfinals were rather one-sided. AIA with a comfortable 34 points to 5 victory over NDB, and Nations Trust Bank brushing aside Hemas 39-0 to set up two Shield semi-finals coming up later today.
Indeed, Shield quarterfinals were quite one-sided, but coming into these Cup and Bowl semi-finals, Link Natural ran past Sampath Bank quite comfortably, beating them 32 points to 0 and registering a spot in that Cup final later on in the evening. Pearl Beach and CDB did play off a quite closely contested affair, but in the final exchanges, it was Pearl Beach who comfortably beat CDB 26 points to 14 to book a place together with Link Natural in that Cup segment final. And as long as the bowl segment is concerned, it was Seylan Bank who ran past TC Cargills Bank 33 points to 10 and registered a spot in the bowl final of this 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens 2025. And the game that we couldn't bring you all the live action was the game between Ceylinco Insurance and HNB in that bowl semi-final too. It was Ceylinco Insurance who edged past HNB 17 points to 14 to register a spot together with Seylan Bank in that bowl segment final of this 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens 2025.
Yes, as we take a look at the action to come after the lunch break, the Shield semi-finals as Commercial Credit take on AIA Insurance in the first Shield semi-final, and MAS taking on NTB in the second Shield semi-final, in which Commercial Credit and MAS will go into as the favourites, don't they, Reshwan? And if they are able to pull through, would set up a tantalising final in the Shield segment.
Indeed, and Commercial Credit did get that walkover as well. So they haven't played any of rugby throughout this day, so they'll have that rest quite well. But coming into that game against AIA Insurance, they'll have to bring their A game.
Yes, and the plate segment, which is made up of the losers of the Cup semi-finals, along with the third place teams in the Cup groups, as Sampath Bank take on Keells and CDB will take on Hayleys, and Hayleys really with a point to prove.
Indeed, both those teams who finished third has a plenty of talent in their ranks. So they'll look to come and showcase their talents against couple of good teams who didn't get to go through to that cup final. But those two teams, Sampath Bank and CDB, will want to make amends and try and register a spot in that plate final. So plenty of action on show here at the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens 2025. So it's Sri Lanka's number one sports channel, the Papare, bring you all the live action. It's lunchtime here at London Place. So we'll head into a break and be back with all the live action. And starting off just after the lunch break is the ladies' game being played between Sampath Bank and CDB Bank.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Yevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's number one sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com.
BYD ෆෑන් TV තවත් එක එපිසෝඩ්ඩක් එක තමයි ඔයාලා අද මේ විදිහට එකතු වෙලා ඉන්නේ. ඉතින් මම දැන් ඉන්නේ සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලයේ ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ. ඒ වගේම අද මැච් එක තියෙන්නේ සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලය සහ ඉසිපතන විද්‍යාලය අතර. ඉතින් මේ ඉස්කෝල දෙකේ මැච් එක ගැන අපේ ප්‍රේක්ෂකයෝ මොකද හිතන්නේ කියලා අපි යාළුවගෙන්ම අහලා බලමු. මේ පාර ස්කූල් රග්බි ලීග් එකේ කප් චැම්පියන්ෂිප් එකේ ඉන්න ටීම් දෙකක් ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ලෙවල් එකෙන් ප්ලේ කරන්න ස්කූල් දෙකක් සමාන කරන්න කියලා කිව්වොත් මොන ස්කූල් දෙකේ ටීම් දෙකද සමාන කරන්නේ?
To be honest මම හිතන්නේ we can compare with international teams but මේ අවුරුද්දේ තියෙන මේ සීසන් එකේ බැලුවොත් කප් සෙග්මන්ට් එකේ I would recommend Trinity and since I'm Isipathanian and I'm die-hard rugby fan of Isipathan rugby I recommend Trinity and Isipathan.
මේ පාර ස්කූල් එකින් බැලුවොත් අපි ඉසිපතන ට්‍රිනිටි ඒ දෙක තමයි සමාන කරන්න පුළුවන්.
ටීම්ස් හතරම හොඳයි. නමුත් ඉතින් ට්‍රිනිටි ඉසිපතන වෙස්ලි ඒ හතරෙන් සෙන්ට් තෝමසස් ඒ හතරෙන් දෙකක් තමයි යන්න ඕනේ. ඒකේ ඒ පර්ෆෝමන්සස් අනුව තමයි ඉතින් අර කියන්නේ බැක්ෂන් ෆෝර්ස්ලගේ කනුව තමයි හරි ටීම් එක තෝරන්න ඕනේ. හරි
මම හිතන විදිහට ට්‍රිනිටි සෙන්ට් තෝමස් ඉසිපතන තමයි ඉස්කෝලවල වලින් බැලුවොත් ඉන්නේ. ට්‍රිනිටි සෙන්ට් තෝමස් ඉන්න දෙන කොටින්
අනිවාර්යෙන්ම පතන එන්නනතුර අපිට කියන්න පුළුවන් ට්‍රිනිටි කොලෙජ් එක කැන්නේ.
ඒ දෙක. එතකොට ඔබතුමා කියන්නේ මොකද්ද?
පතනයි ට්‍රිනිටි.
තවත් එක්කෙනෙක් ඉන්නවා අපි ආගෙනුත් අහලා බලමු.
ඉසිපතන for definitely yeah. Trinity also good yeah.
ඉසිපතන Trinity.
මොකක්ද කියන ස්කූල් දෙක ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ලෙවල් එකෙන් සෙල්ලම් කරන්න සිලෙක්ට් කරන්න කියලා කිව්වොත් මෙතන තියෙන ස්කෝලල් වලින්.
ඒ කියන්නේ මේ පාර ලීග් එකත් එක්ක. Obviously Trinity. Number 2 my school Isipatana.
Isipatana and Trinity.
Same Isipatana and Trinity.
Yeah, same Isipatana and Trinity.
Isipatana Trinity.
Isipatana Trinity.
Isipatana Peters and Trinity.
මේ අවුරුද්දේ ට්‍රිනිටි සමාන කරන්න පුළුවන් ඉසිපතන සමාන කරන්න.
ඔබේ BYD වාහනය ජෝන් කීල්ස් CG ඔටෝ සමග වෙන් කරවා ගැනීමට BYD ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට අතම පැමිණෙන්න.
ස්කූල් රග්බි ලීග් එකේ කප් චැම්පියන්ෂිප් එකේ ඉන්න ටීම්ස් ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ටීම් වලට සමාන කරන්න කියලා කිව්වොත් මේ තියෙන ස්කෝල හයෙන් මොන ස්කූල් දෙකද සමාන කරන්නේ?
Trinity St. Thomas's.
ස්කූල්ස් දෙකක් කියලා කියන්න අමාරුයි. මේ ඔක්කොම ස්කූල්ස් හොඳට සෙල්ලම් කරන ස්කූල්ස්. මේ අවුරුද්දේ performance වලින් බැලුවොත් දැනට Trinity වෙස්ලි උඩින්ම ඉන්නවා. බට් ඉතින් අපි සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් අපි හැමදාම විශ්වාස කරනවා සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් උඩින්ම ඉන්නවා කියලා.
සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් එකක් අනිත් එක ට්‍රිනිටි එක.
පීටර්ස් and Trinity. ඉතින් මේ විදිහට තමයි අද තරඟාවලිය නිමාවට පත් වෙන්නේ. තරඟාවලියේ ජය හිමි වෙන්නේ සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලයට. ඉසිපතන විද්‍යාලයේ ලකුණු 7කුත් සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලයේ ලකුණු 14කුත් විදිහට තමයි අද දවසේ තරඟාවලිය නිමාවට පත් වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් ආරාධනා කරනවා BYD ෆෑන් TV එකත් එක්ක දිගටම එකතුලා ඉන්න. අපි මේ වගේ ලස්සන වෙනස් විදිහ එපිසෝඩ් ගොඩක් ඉස්සරහට අරගෙන එනවා.
ඔබේ BYD වාහනය ජෝන් කීල්ස් CG ඔටෝ සමග වෙන් කරවා ගැනීමට BYD ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට අතම පැමිණෙන්න.
අයිබෝවන් BYD ෆෑන් TV තවත් එපිසෝඩ් එකක් එක තමයි ඔයාලා එකතු වෙලා ඉන්නේ. ඉතින් අද අපි ඉන්නේ CRNFC ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ Dialog ස්කූල් රග්බි මරදාන සෙන්ට් ජෝසප් කොලෙජ් vs සහිරා කොලෙජ් රග මැච් එකේ. ඉතින් අපි සූදානමින් ඉන්නවා මේ අද එකතු වෙලා ඉන්න ප්‍රේක්ෂකාගාරයෙන් අහලා දැනගන්න මරදානේ රග ගහන හොඳම ඉස්කෝලේ මොකක්ද කියලා. අපි බලමු ඒගොල්ලෝගේ අදහස් කොයි වගේ වෙයිද කියලා. මෙතන ඉන්න එක්කෙනෙක් අපි ආගෙන් ඉස්සලම අදහස් අහලා බලමු. මරදානේ රග ගහන හොඳම ඉස්කෝලේ මොකද්ද?
ජෝසප් කොලෙජ් ළමයි.
ජෝසප්. ඉතින් මැච් එක බලන්න ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්න ලස්සන ලේඩීස්ලා දෙන්නෙක් අපිට හම්බුණා. අපි එයාලගෙමුත් අහලා බලමු. මරදානේ රග ගහන හොඳම පාසල මොකද්ද?
හොඳම පාසල සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්. මොකද අපේ නැෂනල් ටීම් එකටත් ජෝසප් එකෙන් ගියා ඉන්නවා. දැන් මේ අවුරුද්දේ ගියා ඉන්නවා.
ඉතින් මැච් එක බලන්න ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්න තවත් කට්ටියක් එක්ක අපි අදහස් බෙදා ගන්න බැලුවා. ඉතින් ප්‍රශ්නයක් අහනවා. මරදානේ රග ප්ලේ කරන හොඳම ඉස්කෝලේ මොකද්ද?
මරදානේ රග ප්ලේ කරන හොඳම ඉස්කෝලේද? මරදානේ අපි සයිරයි ඉන්නේ.
තනි උත්තරයක් දැදවා. සයිරයත් ප්ලේ හොඳට ප්ලේ කරනවා. අපි ස්මුතුල ප්ලේ කරනවා.
දැන් තනි උත්තරයක් නැහැ. සයිරා තමයි සෙල්ලම් කරනවා. සෙන්ට් ජෝසප් උන්ට සෙල්ලම් කරනවා. එමු කියන්න බෑ හරියට.
සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්ස් කොලෙජ්. සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්ස් කොලෙජ් කොළඹට.
ඉතින් මේ වෙලාවේ ඉන්නවා හැව්ලොක් රග්බි ටීම් එකේ කැප්ටන් උත්. ඉතින් අපි යාගෙමුත් අහලා බලමු. මරදානේ රග ගහන හොඳම ඉස්කෝලේ මොකද්ද?
මරදානට නම් එකයි ජෝසප් තමයි.
ඔබේ BYD වාහනය ජෝන් කීල්ස් CG ඔටෝ සමග වෙන් කරවා ගැනීමට BYD ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට අතම පැමිණෙන්න.
ඉතින් ප්‍රේක්ෂකාගාරය අපේ හැමෙට ඇවිදගෙන යනකොට අපිට තවත් කට්ටියක් හම්බුණා. අපි ඒගොල්ලෝගෙමුත් අහලා බලමු අපේ ප්‍රශ්නේ. මරදානේ රග ප්ලේ කරන හොඳම පාසල මොකද්ද?
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම මරදාන සයිරා විදුවල තමයි.
මරදාන සයිරා. මරදාන සයිරා.
මම සයිරෙන් මගේ පස්සේ ඉඳ මම සයිරා තමයි කියන්නේ.
හොඳම කියන්න බෑ ඔක්කොම එක වගේ තමයි ශ්‍රී ලංකාව කරන්නේ. ඉතින් හොඳම කියලා කියන්න බෑ කියලා.
මම සයිරා ගියේ ඉතින් මුලින්ම මගේ පාසලට මුල් තැන දෙන්න ඕනේ. ඉතින් ඒ වගේම අපි මරදාන අපේ කොලෙජ් ළඟම තියෙන පාසල සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්ස් අපේ පුතාලා දෙන්න ඉගෙන ගත්ත එකේ. ඒ නිසා සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්ස් කොලෙජ් එක මම දැනුවත් ගොඩක් හොඳයි.
මම හිතන්නේ සයිරා. සයිරියන්ස්ලා රග පටන් අරගෙන අවුරුදු 100 සම්පූර්ණ කරා. ගිය අවුරුද්දේදී මම කියන්නේ සයිරා නම්බර් 1.
ඉතින් මැච් එක බලන්න ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්න තවත් ලස්සන ලේඩීස්ලා ටිකක් අපිට හම්බුණා. අපි යාළගෙමුත් අහලා බලමු මරදානේ රග ගහන හොඳම පාසල මොකද්ද කියලා. අපි පොඩ්ඩක් කතා කරමුද? මරදානේ රග ගහන හොඳම ඉස්කෝලේ මොකද්ද?
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්. සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්. සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්. සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්. ආනෙම සෙන්ට් ජෝසප් තමයි. සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්.
අපිට මැච් එක නරඹන අතර වාරේ තවත් පිරිසක් හම්බුණා. අපි ඒගොල්ලෝගෙමුත් අහලා බලමු මේ ප්‍රශ්නේ. මරදානේ හොඳටම රග ප්ලේ කරන ඉස්කෝලේ මොකද්ද?
සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්. සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්. ජෝසප් is the best. අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම ජෝසප්.
ජෝසප් තමයි.
ජෝසප් තමයි.
ජෝසප්.
වෙන මොකක්ද? ජෝසප් තමයි.
මරදාන කිව්වොත් ජෝස් තමයි.
BYD Fan TV තවත් එපිසෝඩ් එකක් එක තමයි ඔයාලා එකතු වෙලා හිටියේ. ඉතින් අද දවසේදී CRN FC ground එකේදී Dialog School Rugby මරදාන සහිරා කොලෙජ් versus St Joseph College උණුසුම් තරගයක් පැවැත්වුණා. ඉතින් මේ වගේ තවත් ලස්සන එපිසෝඩ් එකකින් අපි ආයෙත් දවසක හමු වෙමු.
ඔබේ BYD වාහනය ජෝන් කීල්ස් CG ඔටෝ සමග වෙන් කරවා ගැනීමට BYD ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට අතම පැමිණෙන්න.
Just a little bit of
පිටිපස්සට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම. On the Papare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare.
Hello and welcome back to another episode of BYD Fan TV. We're joining you from the Trinity College Rugby Stadium up in Pallekele as part of the final week of the Dialog Schools Rugby League. And we're here to ask some of our fans a few interesting questions. And if you could get one of Dan Carter, Johnny Wilkinson, Brian Habana to mentor your rugby team, who would it be and why?
Dan Carter.
Why?
He has proven himself.
Johnny Wilkinson. He can win matches. Individually he can change everything.
Johnny Wilkinson.
Why?
Well, he had proven himself, I think. Yeah.
Richie.
Why?
Why? I have no idea.
I would say Dan Carter. And I don't have to explain why. Everyone should be knowing, any rugby enthusiast should be knowing why Dan Carter is.
Johnny Wilkinson.
Why?
He has made matches win, like even the World Cup. He made the matches win. So we have a Wilkinson right here in our own team who can even predict and see what he's going to do. Easily put a drop where the opponent doesn't expect.
Brian Habana, because I'm a South African, a Springbok supporter, definitely the South African guy.
Dan Carter, probably I would say the best orchestrator in the game. He's not just a kicker, but probably the best orchestrator in the game. So I suppose he's my favorite, and I would choose him.
Wilkinson.
Why?
Kicking.
Right.
John Wilkinson.
Why?
Because he had the ball that you pass 2 times and you collect it off from the center. So that was the time that in our era, right, that was a try that he used to score.
Definitely Richie Mako, because the style that Trinity plays is very similar to All Blacks. So I will go for Richie Mako.
Johnny Wilkinson, because of the kicking.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keells CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
Right, and if you could have one of Richie McCaw, Dan Carter, Johnny Wilkinson or Brian Habana to mentor your team, who would it be?
I'm not that conversant with the names that you mentioned. I just enjoy the school games, that's all.
Richie McCaw, because he reads the game very well.
That would be Richie McCaw, because he was a great leader, I believe. And I would say my second best team would be All Blacks.
Probably Brian Habana, because I can remember once I saw him, giving a motivational video to our school. I can remember once, I think. So I'd probably pick him.
I would say Wilkinson, because the team is playing really well. We lost the Royal match because of our place kickers. Messed up. So I think a good place kicker would be a good coach, mentor, I think.
Johnny is a world-class player, left footer. I'll have Johnny in my team.
Dan Carter, for sure. He's the best man I have ever seen.
Richie McCaw, I would say, would be because of his tactical decision making.
I would say Richie McCaw, because he's one of the best forwards and one of the best leaders. So I think leadership we have in the side, but we need more coordination in the pack.
Dan Carter, I prefer the New Zealand team, and he's the most popular player, so I prefer Dan Carter.
It was a nail-biting game of rugby to put an end to the Dialog Schools Rugby League season for 2025 as the Peterites managed to end the unbeaten streak of Trinity College. But it is the boys from the Hill Capital that have won the league after 38 long years. And that brings to an end this edition of BYD Fan TV. Thank you so much for joining. Catch you again next time.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keells CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
Welcome to an exclusive behind-the-scenes look of the Asia Rugby Men's Championship 2025. Today we're thrilled to bring you a thrilling encounter between the Sri Lankan Tuskers and the United Arab Emirates in the iconic racecourse grounds in Colombo. Hello everyone, it is the week 9 of the Dialog Schools Rugby League and we are here at St. Thomas's grounds for an anticipated match between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. You're here with BYD Fan TV, so come along with us. If you get the chance to build your dream rugby team, who would be your captain out of these? Fazil Marija, Priyanth Ekanayaka, Hisham Abdin, Indrajit Kumaraswamy.
Priyanth Ekanayaka.
And why?
Because we worked together and he played when I was working with him. So yeah, he's a legend. He's a legend. Okay.
Definitely Fazil Marija. I'll go with the legendary Priyanth Ekanayaka.
Hisham Abdi.
And why?
Because at that time, Sri Lanka didn't have that much of recognition for rugby and we didn't have that kind of infrastructure, but he proved himself with his team within that Hong Kong Sevens. Yeah.
Fazil Marja.
I'll go with Hisham Abdin. No particular reason, I actually chose randomly. I'm not entirely sure of the captains that you mentioned.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keells CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
If you get the chance to build your dream rugby team, who would be your captain out of these? Fazil Marija, Priyanth Ekanayaka, Hisham Abdin, Indrajit Kumaraswamy.
Indrajit Kumaraswamy.
And why?
I just like the way he plays. A very interesting player, and I've seen some of his matches, and he plays really well. So I guess he would be my captain of whatever team I would put together.
Undoubtedly, it's Nizam Abdi. Same.
And why is that?
He's one of the greatest player that the Sri Lanka has produced.
I think Hisham Abdeen.
I think it would be Fasil Marika because he has he has just he has an aura about him, so he has that leadership, he has all of those leadership qualities. So I think he would be my captain.
It was an amazing match between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. As this season proceeds, let's see how it goes. Stay tuned with BYD Fan TV as you build your dreams.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keells CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
So that was wonderful.
It was a fun event.
අද අපි එකතු වෙලා ඉන්නේ BYD Fan TV එකේ අලුත්ම එපිසෝඩ් එකකට. අපි ඉන්නේ Havelock Grounds වල DS සේනානායක vs Kingswood කියන මැච් එකේ. අද අපි අහන ප්‍රශ්නේ තමයි මේ අවුරුද්දේ ඔයගොල්ලෝ දැකපු හොඳම ප්ලේයර් කවුද මේ සීසන් එකේ? ඉතින් අපි ඉස්සරහට දැනගමු. ප්‍රශ්නය තමයි මේ සීසන් එකේ ඔයා දැකපු බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් කවුද? DS එකේ.
DS. Everybody is good.
Everybody is good.
Yeah.
Okay.
The whole 15 is good. Not the 15, all 30 is good.
එතකොට DS එකේ නැතුව වෙන ස්කෝල් එකකින් ඔයාලට සිලෙක්ට් කරන්න ඕන වුණොත් බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක් හැටියට එයා කවුද?
There's a boy called Dash from St. Thomas's.
රසිදු. And ඔයාලට වෙනම ස්කෝල් එකකින් සිලෙක්ට් කරන්න ඕනේ වුණොත් ඒ ප්ලේයර් කවුද? ඒ කියන්නේ බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක්. ශානාල්.
රසිදු බණ්ඩාර.
දීර්ඝ මෙතන සනයි. එතකොට ඔයා වෙන ස්කෝල් එකකින් බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක් තෝරනවා නම් එහෙමත් නැහැ. බුද්ධිත රිසිරු. So අපි වෙන කෙනෙක් තෝරනවා නම් වෙන ස්කෝල් එකකින් ඒ කවුද?
ඒක නම් නම් දන්නේ නැති හින්දා කියන්න දන්නේ නැහැ.
ටීම් එකම එකයි. එතකොට මට එක ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක් චූස් කරන්න බෑ.
ඔක්කොම වගේ හොඳයි ඉතින්. හැම ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක් වගේ යාළගේ බෙස්ට් දෙනවා ටීම් එක වෙනුවෙන්.
එහෙම ඔයාට නම් දෙකක් කියන්න ඕන කවුද කියන්නේ?
නම් දෙකක් මම ෆස්ට් චූස් කරන්නේ මගේ අයියාව.
හරි.
අයියට පස්සේ ඉතින් ටීම් එකම එකයි.
යාළගේ නම් කියමුනේ අපි.
ටීම් එකම කියන්නේ ටීම් එකම.
ටීම් එකම. ඕකේ එතකොට ඔයා වෙන ස්කෝල් එකකින් බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් තෝරනවා නම් එතකොට
මම ෆස්ට් ෂවුට් අවුට් දෙන්නේ DS වෙන ස්කූල්ස් වලින් එහෙම වැඩි ස්පෙෂල් නෑ. ප්‍රවීන් ප්ලේ කරවුන්ඩට
තව ඇත්තටම එක පුතෙක් කියලා කියන්න බෑ. මුළු කණ්ඩායමම ලොකු කණ්ඩායමක් හැංගීමකින් ලංකේෂ් එකමුතුව ලංකේෂ් වික්‍රමසිංහ නායකත්වයේ ඇතුළුව ඒගොල්ලන් තව අපිට ඉන්නවා මේ වයිස් කැප්ටන්ස් තුන් දෙනෙක් ඉන්නවා. ඒ ඔක්කොලංගෙම ලොකු නායකත්වයක් ඇතුළුව ලොකුම සහයෝගකින් මට එක්කෙනෙක් කියලා කියන්න අමාරුයි. හැමෝම ලොකු කමිට්මන්ට් එකකින් ප්ලේ කරා.
Thank you so much. Also අපි දැන් වෙන ඉස්කෝලකින් choose කරනවා නම් ඔයාලට best player කවුද?
මම ඇත්තටම ආන්සයි ට්‍රිනිටි ස්කූල් එකට. ඒකේ හොඳටම ප්ලේ කරා අල්තාෆ් කියන ඒ පුතා හොඳටම ප්ලේ කරා. ඒ ටීම් එක හරිම ඩිසිප්ලින් හොඳ ගේම් එකක් ටීම් එක.
ඇත්තටම මම දන්නේ නැහැ. This is the first time that I came for a match, so let's see what's going to happen.
DS ටීම් එකම හොඳයි. අපි ටීම් එකටම කැමතියි.
ගත්තහම හැමෝම හොඳට සෙල්ලම් කරනවා. එක්කෙනෙක් කියලා නැහැ. අපි ඉතින් මේ හැමෝම එක විදියයි. අපි හිතනවා මේ අපිට මෙහෙමයි අපිට ප්ලේට් එක ඕනේ වුණාට අපි දිනන්න ඕනේ කියලා ප්‍රාර්ථනා කරනවා.
එහෙමයි බෙස්ට් ප්ලේ කියලා කෙනෙක් තෝරන්න බෑ මේ වෙලාවේ. සියලු දෙනාම බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර්ලා හොඳට ට්‍රේනින් කරනවා, හොඳට පර්ෆෝමන්ස් පේනවා, හොඳට මැච් ගහනවා. ඒ හින්දා මට කවුද හරියටම කියලා කියන්න බෑ. ඒක තෝරන්න ඕනේ ඇත්තටම කෝච්. මේ ගහන විදිහේ මේ අපේ ඉන්න ටීම් බලන කට්ටිය තමයි මෙන්න මෙයා තමයි බෙස්ට් ප්ලේ කියලා තෝරන්න පුළුවන්. අපිට විතරක් තනි තීරණයක් ගන්න බෑනේ.
ඇත්තටම කිව්වොත් මම නම් ඇත්තටම පර්සනලි කැමති රුසිත අමෝදිය. ඔක්කොලාම හොඳට ප්ලේ කරනවා. මේ පාර හොඳයි ටීම් එක.
ඇත්තම ගෝන බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් ෆුල් බැක් බවුඩවින් number 15.
රිවින් බවුඩවින්, රුසිත අමෝදිය, තවිෂ ඒකනායක.
රිවින් බවුඩවින්, රුසිත අමෝදිය, සචින්ත ආයේ තවිෂ ඒකනායක.
තවිෂ තමයි. බවුඩවින්. බවුඩවින්.
ඔබේ BYD වාහනය ජෝන් කීල්ස් CG ඔටෝ සමග වෙන් කරවා ගැනීමට BYD ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට අතම පැමිණෙන්න.
ඔයාලගේ ඉස්කෝලේ මේ පාර බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් කවුද?
ප්‍රවීන් ලක්මාල්.
මට නම් බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා 3 දෙනෙක් විතර ඉන්නවා. බවුඩවින්, රුසිත්, තවිෂ.
එහෙම කියන්න බෑ. ඒ කියන්නේ මුළු ටීම් එකටම ඉෆෙක්ට් එක දෙන ගොඩ කට්ටියක්. හැබැයි කී ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා ටිකක් ඉන්නවා. රසින්දු බණ්ඩාර අයියා, සත්‍යර දහම් අයියා, තව ඉන්න අපේ ප්‍රවීන් අයියා, තිමත් ජිත්නුල. ඒ වගේ ගොඩ කට්ටියක් මේ ටීම් එකට ඉෆෙක්ට් එක දෙනවා. එහෙම බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් කියලා එක්කෙනෙක් දාන්න බෑ.
එතකොට ඔයාලට වෙන ඉස්කෝලෙන් එක්කෙනෙක්ව තෝරගන්න උනොත් එතකොට
ඉන්න ස්ථානාල්තා.
රසින්දු බණ්ඩාර. තිමත් අයියා තමයි නම්බර් 3.
එතකොට ඔයාලට වෙන ඉස්කෝලකින් බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් තෝරගන්න උනොත් එතකොට
සමන්තප් තමයි ප්ලේ කරන්නේ. ඒක අයියා තමයි ඉතින් ගෙලින්නේ. කලු කියලා.
I don't have any idea about it.
රසින්දු අයියා.
වෙන ඉස්කෝලකින් බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් තෝරගන්නවා නම් එතකොට
ශානල්තා. අයිඩියා ගන්න නැහැ.
රසින්දු බණ්ඩාර.
ඉතින් ඔන්න හෝ තමයි අද දවසේ නිමාවට පත් වුණේ. අද දවස ජයග්‍රහණය DS සේනානායක විදුහාට තමයි ලැබෙන්නේ. තවත් මේ වගේ ලස්සන and fun exciting episodes වලට BYD fan TV එකත් එක්ක එකතු වෙලා ඉන්න.
ඔබේ BYD වාහනය ජෝන් කීල්ස් CG ඔටෝ සමග වෙන් කරවා ගැනීමට BYD ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට අතම පැමිණෙන්න.
Hi everyone, it is week 8 of the Dialog Schools Rugby League and we are here at the Royal College Sports Complex for the second round match between Royal College and Wesley College. We are about to do the BYD Fan TV, so come along and let's go. Alright, so to build your dream rugby player, from these below names, pick one player. From the category of speed, Sanjeeva Jayasinghe, Radhika Hettiarachchi, Chandrishan Pereira or Summa Navaratnam.
I would say Summa Navaratnam and then Chandrishan Pereira. Summa Navaratnam is a legend. I mean, he's a man who taught rugby to almost about 50-60 years in college at Royal. So I would keep Summa Navaratnam right at the top.
Summa Navaratnam.
Summa Navaratnam.
And why?
He has been the almost like the best player ever.
Summa Navaratnam.
All right, and when it comes to strength, would you pick Nalin De Silva, Indrajit Kumaraswamy, Lasindu Karunatilaka, or Harris Oma?
I will pick Nalin. He's a good player, and he's a very strong player, and he's a hard worker, and he has a good knowledge of the game.
Lasindu Karunatilaka.
I would say Nalin De Silva. He's one of the best forwards Sri Lanka has ever seen. Produced by Sipatana and played for Air Force, so I would go with Nalin.
Indrajit Kumaraswamy.
And when it comes to kicking, would you...
Welcome back to the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens 2025. It's day 2 and the final day here at the CRNFC grounds. It's the lunch break done and dusted, and just before we head into serious business, it's the ladies game being played between Sampath Bank and CDB. A tag team affair, as I welcome back Nathan Coggins to the combox.
It's a very good afternoon, Reshwan. Already a couple of scores exchanged. Between these two. Tag rugby always moves at lightning pace, doesn't it, Reshwan? So you can expect these teams to exchange the lead as things go.
Indeed, will be very interesting, and always good to see the ladies take on the sport as well. Maybe not so famous in Sri Lanka, but it's a matter of time it does. Spreading that ball out wide was Sampath Bank.
Sampath Bank with ball in hand. And the CDB are through. And that will be another score. But looks like she's gone out of the in-goal area before touching it down. That's a complete rush of blood to the head there, Reshwan.
Sampath Bank with early reprieve. They'll begin from the back. That's a half time in the ladies game between Sampath Bank and CDB. It's all squared at the half-time break. And on your screens are the Sampath Bank outfits, who are taking on CDB. And this is only ladies game in the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens. And always good to see the game of rugby played in the girls' form as well. The CDB outfit on his screens a couple of moments ago.
Yes, this is a two-legged affair as well, Reshwan, if I'm not wrong. So plenty of more time and hopefully some scores as well. Yes, for the moment, at the end of the first quarter, it's first half rather, it's all squared between CDB and Sampath Bank.
Indeed, brilliant work, really tirelessly working out there. Plenty of rugby action on our cards. We have the Shield semi-finals next up, which will be played off between Commercial Credit and AIA, and then MS will take on NTB, as both games will be quite the ones, and all four teams will fight out for a spot in that Shield final.
Yes, indeed, Reshwan. But before that, we have second half on our hands here between Sampath Bank and CDB, the ladies' exhibition game here at the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens.
Indeed, it will CDB with early position.
Straight away working it out wide, and looks like she's through. I think that should be the first score. Or has a hand been raised there in the build-up?
Questions being raised at the referee. CDB did run through that defense of Sampath Bank, but was she just touching the touch line?
So the try not awarded, and now Sampath will build up from inside their own half.
Once again, ball being worked out. That's game done and dusted. The only ladies game, but we have the second leg coming up later on in the evening after the tea break, with an exciting clash once again between Sampath Bank and CDB Bank ladies. And once again, it's the sun is out. We had some showers prior to that lunch break, Nathan, but the weather gods have been kind, and I think that rain did do some good to the playing field out here at London Place.
Yes, indeed, Rishwan probably would allow the dust to settle, so be a lot more comfortable surface to play on for the lads who are taking the park now. And like you said, had a bit of an early lunch break.
It's the Shield semi-finals between Commercial Credit and AIA. Commercial Credit did come to this spot in the semi-finals after getting a walkover from LOLC. And a chance at the spot in that Shield final. Who will it be? Commercial Credit taking on AIA. Commercial Credit have had a good campaign. They have comprehensively beaten Commercial Bank 57 points to nil. And then they beat NDB Bank 31 points to nil. And then once again they beat Hemas Holdings 62 points to nil. And they beat MAS Holdings, quite a closely contested affair, thanks to Dilhar Subhash's final kick to give them the win. And he kicks things off for this Shield semi-final against AIA Insurance. And Commercial Credit will have their work cut out. They were given a walkover earlier this morning, and an injury concerned player down there in the AIA ranks, and it doesn't look so good.
Yes, Rishwan. Concerning signs straight off the bat for AIA Insurance. And you have to say Commercial Credit coming into this one as favourites, so AIA will need their full set of resources if they are to try and stage an upset here. But thankfully, man is back up on his feet, and the play can continue here at Longdon Place. But would be exciting to see. Be exciting to see an MAS versus Commercial Credit final, won't it, Reshwan? Probably the two strongest teams in the Shield segment.
Indeed, we did talk about it even yesterday. those two teams being quite strong and quite dominant in all the games they did play. And likes of MS ran past easy against Foresight, engineering to clinch a spot in this semi-final stage as well. Now playing against NTB, I think MS going into that game will be the favourites, but time will tell us what things will happen there. But before that, it's the game between Commercial Credit and AIA. But in the early exchange, it's Commercial Credit who's pausing position, and we look to go over. Not enough gas in him. He gives off that offload a tad bit too heavy, but ball still alive for Commercial Credit.
It's a lovely break there by the number 11. All they need to do is just do the finishing touches, and the number 15 applies them, and it's Commercial Credit that have pulled away in the first minute.
Indeed, easy as you like. Commercial Credit had to run a full field, and they did keep hold of position from the start of play, and they managed to go over and touch down. 5 points to the good with the conversion to follow. Commercial Credit starting off this Shield semi-final in good fashion.
Yes, that was Zenith Fernando with the try for Commercial Credit, and the conversion goes astray. You saw there, you thought the move was over. Bit of a heavy offload, but luckily for Commercial Credit, support was there, and Zenith Fernando was in the right place at the right time to apply the finishing touches. Now AIA have won the ball from kickoff. Working it from left to right, and could have been through there. The number 6 does well to keep the ball in the field of play. But if that pass had stuck, could have been another scoring opportunity for AIA Insurance. And a knock on in the process as well, so will be a scrum down in favor of Commercial Credit, who look to try and extend their lead. Now swinging some long passes out from left to right, creating the overlap, tries to fend round the outside, but the defense is up for AIA Insurance. Now they'll look to come again. Will Commercial Credit goes right through the middle. That's a brilliant run from Krishan Sandaruan for Commercial Credit to double their advantage in the 3rd minute.
Just what they would have wanted coming into this semi-final clash, and I think that walkover game did give them an extra rest off the field. AIA had to play their quarter-final, which they won quite comprehensively. 34 points to 5, beating NDB, but this time around they're well and truly tested.
Yes, and no mistakes with the conversion from right in front from Zenith Fernando, and it's 12-0 here in the Shield semi-final. Take a look at the replay of that try. All he needed was a small gap to open up. It opened up for him, and he just darted through untouched for the try. Now AIA want to hit back before Lemons. Struggling to keep ball at hand, but now do they have a man through? Needs to put his foot on the gas. Unfortunately, gets bundled out into touch. And tempers flaring as well here between Commercial Credit and AIA Insurance.
Indeed, just not what you want to see. It's been very fiercely played out to this tournament, all teams. So last thing you want is these fights coming out. Just the emotions of each team just getting the better of it. But nevertheless,
yeah, no
good
more
to go.
coming
It's
out
just
at all. Okay.
all these players are playing for plenty of pride and passion. And they won't want to be second best. Right now, backpedaling AIA Insurance.
So now a scrum in favor of Commercial Credit. Can they add a third
No, it's
before
both.
the break?
Yeah. On the shirt. Both of you. Okay, thank you. Watch. 5. Set. Ball was out.
That's a good pressure applied by AIA. And forces the halfback for Commercial Credit to go to his boot. And they end up conceding the possession, and there'll be a line out right on the halfway mark for AIA Insurance now.
Indeed, AIA with an opportunity to try and go on and get a score. Things haven't gone their way in this opening half. Spread that ball out wide. Not the best of collections as they are once again pinned to the back. They'll have to run from their own half. Looks like missing the assistance of the main playmaker as well, Dilara Subhash. But once again, AIA just managing to keep on position, but in the process they do concede a penalty.
There's some scrappy stuff there, but it's a Commercial Credit that come away with the ball at the end of it, and now trying to run straight through once again. He's the try scorer. But again, scrappy work at ruck time. Sees a possession turned over once again, and it's fallen the way of Commercial Credit, and they go over for their third try. This time it's Ocean Dhananjay for Commercial Credit. And you have to say this is a comfortable lead that they will take into Lemons Reshwan.
Indeed, and probably booking their spot in that Shield final as well, Nathan. But still plenty of work to do for them. I don't think it will be enough for AIA to try and come back into this. A 17-point deficit for AIA going into the break. And nothing to speak of from AIA in this first half. It's been quite one-sided.
Yes, plenty of loose ball situations as well. It's been a scrappy first half, but things have fallen the way of Commercial Credit, and that is why they lead 17 points to nothing at the interval. So we take a look at the highlights from that first half. Again, some pretty loose stuff from Commercial Credit, but couldn't scamper back in time, the AIA defense, and they went over for the try anyway. And this was a moment of magic from that Commercial Credit player, Sandaruwan, who touched down right under the post. And then right at the brink of half time, again a scrappy loose ball situation, but it was the Commercial Credit lads that were there and who were ready to pounce.
Indeed, well and surely ready to pounce on it, as we have the next Shield semi-final on our cards. MAS taking on NTB, and that will be quite the cracking encounter between the two sides.
Yes, crowd slowly but surely settling into Longdon Place.
Indeed, a decent crowd in already, but as the evening goes on, as those finals comes along, it will be quite an interesting affair here, and the atmosphere will well and surely pick up. The finals will start off from 4 p.m. and if you're in and around the vicinity, make your way down here, because we are in for quite a thrilling encounter. Quite a thrilling 4 encounters rather, in the bold Shield plate and cup segments.
AIA now trying to start an attack. And winning the penalty as well, so they can run at this commercial credit line again. And it looks like was a deliberate knock on. And yes, referee has fished into his pocket.
Yes.
And now spots the gap, spots the space rather, puts in the chip kick, but looks like there's a bit too much power on it, and it'll just run out of the dead ball area. But the thinking was right on that occasion from AIA Insurance. Unfortunately, the execution wasn't the best. It'll be a scrum in favor of commercial credit from where it was kicked.
Bind, set. Good.
Again, straight from the back of the scrum, trying to go by himself. Hands it out wide, but unfortunately just slips in the turf.
He's in at the side.
And that's an illegal contest at ruck time. And here come commercial credit once again. Only 6 men on the park for them though, and the ball just spills out. These passes really do need to stick for both sides. Rishwan has been pretty scrappy in the first 9.5 minutes.
Indeed, both teams have been guilty of not being clinical enough when having possession.
Let's go.
In crunch games like this, Nathan, especially in these knockout games, you'll have to be quite clinical, because you can do nothing wrong, and currently doing plenty of mistakes are the lads in white from AIA Insurance.
Crouch.
And the time on the bin is over for the commercial credit player, as they are restored back to their full complement of 7. Now again from the back of the scrum, commercial credit trying to find that gap, running laterally though. Have plenty of numbers out wide on the left, just need to find that runner, but unfortunately that's another pass that just doesn't stick to the hand. And that error, unforced error, will spare the blushers for AIA.
Indeed, I think now it's pretty an uphill battle for AIA to come back into this. Now, it's not going to be easy. They'll have to score thrice to try and put some pressure on this commercial credit outfit, who have looked quite untouched in this shield segment and continue to dominate. AIA, on the other hand, have had contrasting results in the campaign. Once again, a good kick into space, bounce of the rugby ball, helping commercial credit to keep hold of position as they go back into that initial foul play. The runner was in front of the kicker. You cannot do that, as AIA once again an attacking opportunity gone down begging.
Yes, indeed, the runner was in front of the kicker there, just getting a bit too over eager. And interestingly, commercial credit opting for touch. Didn't find touch, but doesn't matter. It's a net gain for them as the AIA player drops the ball cold. And it'll be a scrum inside the AIA 22 for commercial credit.
No, this side. Not past. Yeah. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Feeds in the scrum. Commercial credit, quite scrappy play from that scrum, at AIA winning it back, and they look to go over, but plenty of work to be done.
Still now. Still's good.
But against a run of play, and when they weren't expecting the turnover, Commercial Credit have done the right thing, and they will go over for yet another try.
Just take the try. Hey. Yeah. So they come over
Yes,
the top,
Anjana
right,
Vinod there.
off, yeah. And then he
Lost
came
the
in from
ball
back. I said, no, not in the side.
from that
He came
scrum,
back.
were out hooked.
No, he's fine. He's the first
But
player 'cause
didn't
there's no
matter
player arrived.
for Commercial Credit, because some brilliant work at the breakdown from Anjana Vinod managed to win possession back and score the try, and the extras have been added by Fernando. And take a look at that replay. Ball was available at the back of that truck, and he just had the presence of mind to pick it up and go over for the fourth try for Commercial Credit, who are now 24 points up against an AIA outfit who look promising throughout the tournament, but have looked rather hapless in this semi-final, Reshwan.
Indeed, now once again AIA look quite down and out when it mattered. But some good hands who look to end this campaign on a high. Puts that ball inside and he drops it. It's been that kind of 14 minutes of rugby from AIA. This time around though, manages to bundle him into touch. But the referee will come back into an initial infringement.
Comes off.
And time should be up here, but unfortunately one of the AIA players is still nursing an injury. So play isn't allowed to restart, but luckily he's back up on his feet, and we could go through the final rights of this game.
Okay.
But thought that would be the game for Commercial Credit, but referee says there's a few more seconds left on his clock, and AIA managed to win the line out. And now here they come, looking for a consolation try, but that ball has been dropped cold by the AIA player.
Crouch!
It's Commercial Credit with the feed.
Okay.
Managing to win the penalty and take it quickly, and they want to finish this game out on a high. Some lovely offload in there, and this will be the fifth try for Commercial Credit in what has been a 5-star performance for them. Nipuna Madhushankar will touch down right under the post.
Indeed, they stormed their way into the finals of the Shield segment, and it was coming. We did see this from their performance yesterday, Nathan, and they have well and surely done justice to that tagline of being favourites in the Shield segment. It's Commercial Credit who will book a place in that all-important final in the Shield segment of the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens 2025. That's your full-time score confirmation. Quite comprehensively, they'll go and they'll storm their way to that final, beating AIA 31 points to 0.
Yes, taking a look at the highlights from that second half there. AIA really failed to bring the intensity, and that ended up costing them. Commercial Credit, you could clearly see they just wanted it more, and that was the cherry on top for them, as they completed a comprehensive 31-0 victory over AIA Insurance, and you don't see that often in a semi-final. And now we move on to into our second semi-final in the Shield segment, as the other pre-tournament favourites MAS take on NTB.
Indeed, once again, both these two sides will fight for a spot in that final to face off Commercial Credit. It will be NTB who will kick things off in the Shield semi-final number 2. And a good high-hanging kick, just scraping past the 10-meter, but it will be a line-out in favour of MAS to follow. MAS have been a side who looked well organised as well, whether in defence or in attack. And in that quarter-final, they played against Foresight, Nathan. They finished off that game with just the 5 men, and they still managed to keep Foresight at bay without conceding a score. And one of the most talismanic players, Rana Raja, this time around commits a foul, as NTB will have a penalty in their favour. Holding on was the call. It's now always not going to be easy for NTB to beat a very formidable MAS outfit. The plenty of known names, the likes of former Isipatana skipper Chamod Fernando in that number 6 jumper, Vishwaran Raja, who played his schoolboy rugby at Trinity College. Malisha Madhumehan as well played for Royal College.
Yes, indeed. This MAS side do have some stars from schools rugby from yesteryear, running back the clock for their workplace these past couple of days, Reshwan, and what a show they have put on.
Indeed, Chamod Fernand from Isipatana College did not captain Isipatana, but he was always played a major role for the Green Machine in his time. Plenty of talented players in the ranks in MAS. But nevertheless, now with a throw in, MAS taking it well. You normally don't see this straight in sevens rugby, but we have seen this in plenty of occasions in the last couple of days. But this time around, that pass just didn't stick, as MAS will have to defend this scrum.
Yes, that was a lovely wrap move from MAS, but unfortunately didn't come together. Dropping that ball, and a scrum in favour of NTB in what has been a slow start to this Shield semi-final.
Indeed, this game was expected to be quite evenly contested, but MAS with the run to this semi-final will have that slight edge as favourites going into it. But NTB not letting loose, keeping hold of possession. NTB continue to pile up the pressure on MAS and continue to keep hold of possession, but fighting for position and desperately fighting MAS and spreading that ball out wide. Good hands coming in from NTB. Advantage coming NTB's way. Line offside is the infringement, as once again NTB will look to put this one into touch, but fails to find touch, and that will be really unfortunate if MAS go on to punish this NTB outfit. Now once again NTB really looking to keep hold of position. Spreading that ball out wide. And this time with numbers, a bit show and go. And that's a good outside ball from that short side, opting to go IMAS. And they'll continue to do this. So again, not the best of collections from Fernando. As Malisha Madhumevan gives it out to Ranaraja. Ranaraja looks to put on the afterburners, but the offload ball has been knocked forward.
Yes, play continues to be scrappy, doesn't it, Reshwan? Wonder how much the heavy rain we had the past hour also has to do with that. Probably a bit underfoot out there. Wet ball as well. Seen plenty of handling errors and in and loose ball situations in these past couple of games. But yes, as we enter into the last 1.5 minutes of this first half, it remains scoreless between NTB and MAS. And again, scrappy out the back of that scrum, and MAS piling on the pressure. Not allowing the carrier to get his knee to the ground and managing to rip the ball as well. This is brilliant from MAS. Now looking to swing it wide. Cuts back inside into plenty of traffic. Winning the penalty though. And here come MAS. Knocking on the door now. Here's Ediri Singh out to Muthumevan. Out to Ranaraja. And that will be the first try in this semi-final.
That man once again, Vishwa Ranaraja, who goes over for MAS. He's done that quite often in these last couple of days. And he has one more left in him. And it's been quite the first half here. But MAS will go back with a score. And with the conversion to follow, they would want to take all 7 points. And the conversion just knocks the upright. But a valiant effort, not the easiest of kicks. But almost made it look so easy. But good hands, good play from MAS. Just spread that ball out wide to that danger man. And whenever it's him, it's a game over for the opposition.
Yes, indeed, Reshwan. And MAS reaping the rewards for all that sustained pressure they were applying on NTB, pinning them inside their own 22. Tackler needed to release there. And NTB now with a chip into space. And again, that MAS man is there to do the sweeping. And can now MAS turn the tide and close out this half with a score. Here's Ranaraja, the try scorer. Twist and turn in past a couple of tacklers. Now here's Ediri Singh, looping ball outside. Man trying to cut inside. The stubborn defensive effort from NTB. And again an infringement at the breakdown. Shows and goes now. Just needs a bit of support. Brings MAS on the brink here. And now they'll go over for the second try. And a well-deserved try for MAS right as the hooter goes off. They've been the team that's been asking all the questions in this first half. And managed to walk away with all 7 as well. So it'll be 12-0 at the break here as we take a look at the replay of that last try. This was the first try, in fact. Patience and persistence paying off for MAS. And they've managed to go for a couple of well-worked tries and lead comfortably 12-0 at the break. And NTB will have it all to do in the second half.
Indeed, plenty to play for NTB. It's a 12-point cushion as we take a look at the next game we have on our cards. Played semi-final number 1, Sampath Bank, who did lose their cup semi-final game, will take on John Keells, who finished last in their group yesterday in the cup segment. So as long as that fixture is concerned, Nathan, I think that's more of a cup segment encounter played between Sampath Bank and John Keells Holdings.
Yes, indeed. All 4 teams playing in the plate segment do have a point to prove, don't they, Reshwan? The losers of the cup semi-finals, along with the teams that couldn't make it out of the group in the cup stage.
Indeed, really a point to prove, as you did mention, Nathan. So a lot to play for in the next couple of games we have.
Yes, indeed. Reshwan, plenty of talent in that cup segment. Like you said, they'll be all hoping they can go back to the office with some silverware.
Indeed. They'll hope to get their hands on that silverware. Now once again, as we wait for MAS to kick things off for the second half. MAS will find themselves in the driving seat heading into the second 7 minutes of this second semi-final of the Shield segment. And it's a good deep kick into the opposition half, collected cleanly by the NTB player. We look to spread this ball out wide. They need to score first if they are to make a statement. Ravin Alexander, where we quite often see him with the whistle in hand, but in the last couple of days he's been doing some good work for his corporate team.
So now sending it from right to left are NTB. They really do need to score first in this second half to try and make this a one-score game. And doing well at the moment to keep ball in hand, but again that sustained pressure from MAS, just pinning them inside their own half of the pitch, and that's what they did so well in the first half. Did MAS didn't have much of the possession. They managed to exert heaps of pressure on NTB and force the errors. It's NTB now that win the penalty as MAS lose a player to the bin, and they really do need to capitalize on these next couple of minutes and try and find a score.
Indeed, will be quite important for NTB to go on and score first in this second half. And now with MAS a man down, NTB will probably just fancy their chances to go on and try and score. But surely it won't be the easiest of cases for NTB in front of a very capable MAS outfit.
Yes, here come NTB now off the back of that scrum. Again winning the penalty. So they can keep going, they can keep trying to build here. And quick ball is needed onto that left hand side, acres of space out wide. But interestingly, chooses to cut in. It's all about taking the right options as well, isn't it, Reshwan? Now puts in the grubber. Will be a foot race to the ball. The Ranaraja wins. But again, I was just saying about that Sevens rugby is all about taking the right options, and probably was the right option there. Just unlucky for NTB that they couldn't win the foot race to that loose ball.
Indeed, Nathan. Always not easy to win a race with Ranaraja. But he's done some damage as the medics will have a check on him. And for MS, they'll really want him to carry on. He's been one of their best players throughout this campaign. But nevertheless, we do have plenty of games lined up in the remainder of this 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens. We have the played semi-finals coming up, a couple of games, and then we'll head into the tea break, and then we'll approach the finals, the business end of this tournament. It will be the bowl final at 4 p.m, then the shield final at 4:30 p.m, played final at 5 p.m, and the cup final, the all-important cup final between Link Natural and Pearl Beach Paradise, which well and surely will be quite a mouth-watering clash, Nathan.
Yes, indeed. But it is a NDB with the feed into the scrum. And now we have a space opening out. But again, running straight into traffic there. NTB need to send this ball out wide at pace. And they do exactly that. But again, choosing to cut inside. It's becoming a bit too predictable from NTB, isn't it? I'm sure Hemas are finding it quite easy to defend. Very reluctant to go around the outside. But here they've won another penalty taken quickly by Alexander. Sends it out wide to his winger, and he has a touchdown in the corner. Or as he... Referees will have yet another convention. Looked like a try in real time. And yes, the try has been awarded. So NTB managing to pull one score back and bring it down to a 7-point affair here. And these last 3.5 minutes could really go down to the wire.
Indeed, surely. It was important for NTB to score first in this second half, but they have scored a tad bit too late for my liking, as they will have to now restart proceedings and try and go over once again. As we take a look at that replay, a long cutout pass to that wide man, and he makes no mistake in touching down. Hovering with the touchline as well, but no harm done, as NTB with an important restart.
Yes, was about to say that, Reshwan, crucial restart for NTB. And just as we say that, looks like it hasn't gone the 10 meters. It's MAS now that will have a penalty. Takes the quick tap, and here's Rana Raja now. Just about game management now for MAS. Don't want to do anything too rash. Tries to show and go, fends off one defender. Sends it out now to Edri Singh, and Rana Raja has dropped it cold. And is this the chance that NTB were looking for? A scrum in their favour, and they can look to build an attack from here to try and find an equalizer.
And in some other news, Nathan, that game in that rugby championship being played up in Wellington, South Africa just eased past the All Blacks, 43 points to 10 with around a minute remaining. And what a weekend of rugby championship we have had.
Yes, certainly, Reshwan, both locally and internationally. We saw an almighty close game earlier as well. So we're just waiting so that play can restart. Some issues with the replacement players. And looks like all sorted, and we will be able to continue these final 1.5 minutes. Here's NTP now. The loose ball, but is snatched up by their winger. Goes to ground, but really loose stuff from NTB. As MAS win themselves a penalty, and this should really seal the deal if they are able to keep a ball at hand. And the hooter goes off as well. Penalty advantage coming the way of MAS as Himansha tries to take that one and break through. But looks like the ball has been lost forward, and NTB with one final chance to try and go through on goal and find their second score. But it's MAS that will be eager to try and hold on here in the last few seconds of this Shield semi-final and set up a tantalizing clash against Commercial Credit in the bowl final, the Shield final rather, later at 4 p.m. today. Again, it's pretty scrappy stuff from the scrum. Looking to run away with it now are NTB.
Indeed, looking to just put some pressure on this MA's outfit. It's a matter of just the final stages of this game. But do NTB have one more left in the bank? NTB faithful just will expect one more, as MAS now really being tested here. But good counter ruck work coming in from MAS. But looks like they have knocked that ball forward, but that's time up at the Shield semi-final number 2. It's MAS who will go through to the final and play on Commercial Credit in a thrilling final as expected. 12 points to 5. It's MAS who make their way to the finals.
Yes, indeed, Reshwan. This was the solitary score in that second half. Went into the corner, did NTB, and two tame semi-finals, you could say, in the Shield segment come to an end, but they set up a really interesting final between Commercial Credit and MAS as we move into the plate segment now, and with a change in voices up in the comm box.
White's captain. White's captain ready.
So, welcome to this first plate semi-final. So, John Keells versus Sampath Bank. Sampath Bank going down to Link Natural early in the day. Kicked off by Sampath Bank. Position turned over, collected by John Keells. John Keells holding on to position. Good recycle ball. Ball is being spread out wide. John Keells just looking for some options. Cut back in. They have numbers out wide. It's a 4-on-2 situation. It's a kick pass towards the corner. And that's a good run by Aaron Correa. Kicks ahead. And that could very well be the first try of the game. Harsha Madhuranga going over for John Keells to draw first blood in this semi-final.
The referee is having a quick word. It's a yellow card shown to Sampath Bank. And that's going to be the first score for John Keells. Identifying where the space was, Abdullah, on that occasion. Didn't matter how they got the ball, whether it went through the hands or whether it was a kick pass. But identifying the gap, getting Correa in space. Important conversion coming up. Corner flag conversion. Connects it well, and it's true. Fantastic kick from John Keells. Aruna Pereira getting the conversion. That's that run from Aaron Correa. Put a little grubber in forward. Just foxing the Sampath Bank defense. Nalan Deshapriya there. Couldn't hold on to that man from John Keells, and they've committed their right off the restart after scoring the try.
Yes, not the position you want to be when you have a man up. Dore makes a half break. Gets the ball out to his wing three-quarter. Good clear out by Dore. Quick recycle ball. Fortunately, just a knock on there at the wrong moment. Rahul Peter, the former Peterite fly half, the guilty party.
Extra man advantage for John Keells here. They play the next 2 minutes, 7 against 6. They've got a set piece as well, so ideal opportunity. They need to try to stretch this Sampath Bank defense as much as possible and get another score before Sampath Bank is back to their full complement of players. Penalty coming the way of Sampath Bank.
Sampath take the quick tap, trying to create something. Will do well to hold on to the ball for the next few minutes, considering they're a player down as well. He's trying to create something. With the John Keells defense standing strong. They have numbers out wide. Some good hands. Dore makes the break, decides to hold on. Nicely recycled by Sampath Bank. Spreading the ball out wide. But the John Keells defense holding strong. Amanet feeding his backs. Dore is the ball back to Amanet. Trying to jinx his way up, but well defended by John Keells. Applying a bit of pressure at the breakdown, but Sampath do well to retain possession. Fernando taking the ball up. Nicely recycled. This is good by Sampath. Not just the fact that they have possession, they're also running the clock down. But unfortunately losing possession. There some good defensive work by John Keells. Holding their line. Now an opportunity for them to try and launch a counter-attack, but there's no advantage there. So referee Abekon will come back for the knock-on. And Sampath Bank get their full complement of players back. So no damage particularly done during that 2-minute period, which will please Sampath Bank.
It was important to them that they held on to the ball there. It would have been ideal if they got the score and got a 5-pointer.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Now 7-0. 2 minutes remaining in this half. What can John Keells spark from their own half? They're in their own 22.
Trying to run a ball. Lovely inside pass. Just needs to get some support. Hopwood gets the ball out wide. This is good by John Keells, giving a lot of width to the ball and holding on to possession. And that's Bulat Singhalage, former Thomian captain. Lovely inside pass. Ravinda Anjula, the benefactor, and he will go over for John Keells' second try. Some really good work by John Keells, turning defense into attack, end-to-end stuff, and gaining their second try to go 12-0 up with the conversion to come.
Nothing fancy from John Keells, isn't it? It's just simple catch and pass rugby. Playing what's in front of you. They're doing that fantastically well so far in this game. Sampath Bank need to pull their socks up and get there in defense. Conversion goes through. It's 14-0. John Keells Holdings have the early lead against Sampath Bank. Have a look at that try once again. Support coming in for Bulat Singhalage on the inside. Ravindu Anjula ran the perfect support line. He dots it down under the sticks to get John Keells their second try of this played semi-finals.
So it'll be John Keells to restart. Nice hanging kick. Tap back. Position retrieved by JKH. Once again, this is Fernando making a break. Good strength by Fernando. Going over for John Keells' third try. It all started from some wonderful work at the kickoff. such an important facet of the Sevens game. And John Keells getting the correct chasers into that kickoff and managing to retrieve position and against some unstructured defense, spreading the ball out wide for Fernando to put the finishing touches.
Conversion of the boot of Pereira hits the upright, so it doesn't go through. That's the replay of that try, and we're going to half-time after this. Fernando, hot stepper, knows his way to the line and knows how to break tackles as well. He had Varna Kulasuriya chasing him down. Just a little bit of football moments there right in front of the referee. But 3 tries from John Keells in the first half of this played semi-final. It's 19 points to 0. Sampath Bank need to score tries and not allow John Keells holding to get hold of the ball. Those are the highlights of the first half. Aaron Correa booting it forward for Harsha Madhuranga to score. That was when they received the yellow card as well, Sampath Bank. But then just have a look at both those tries up the lights. The fact that they have support players running around the person that makes the break, it makes it that much easier. In sevens rugby, generally players would slack off and let the runner do his own thing. But when you have a player screaming in your ear saying that he's with you, it makes it that much easier. The next played semi-final will be CDB taking on Hayleys, so don't go anywhere. Lots of rugby action coming your way on the Papare, the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens.
Yes, we had a nice short, sharp shower during the lunch break, and the ground has definitely freshened up. Pretty tired looking Seylan FC outfield. So John Keells sitting pretty with a 19 points to 0 lead. They actually did pretty well yesterday, isn't it? They drew against Pearl Beach, if I'm not mistaken, in their group game. Unfortunately, lost out on points difference from making it to the semi-final.
Captain ready.
But so far, look clear favourites for this plate title.
Pereira restarts the game in the second half. Travels the 10 meters, so it's a fantastic kick, but they've knocked it on in the process. How important is the restarts in sevens rugby, Abdullah? Because it's a very vulnerable place to put yourself in. You can put it up and you can get your chasers in. Just 7 players on the park. How important is it to get your restarts right in sevens?
Yes, well, the game of sevens is all about possession, isn't it? You don't want to be defending for extended periods. So the more possession you have, the more in control you are of the game. And retaining or winning the kickoff is a very important part of that. As you say, Zubair making an initial break. A lovely palm off to Amaneth, is it? Who's making a break. Chased down by John Keells, number 4. That's a pretty dangerous tackle. Could be in a lot of trouble, but play is yet nonetheless in vogue. And Dore draws a couple of players. This is good hands by Sampath Bank. Varna Kulasuriya taking the ball into contact, unfortunately knocking it on, but referee Abekon will most definitely come back for that dangerous tackle, you'd have to say.
Stopped a try scoring opportunity there. Number 4 of John Keells Holdings, Harsha Madhuranga, the try scorer. There are 2 penalties that Sampath Bank have. They wouldn't mind taking it from either place as long as it's closer to the post. They need to go under the sticks and they need to score thrice. They need to start off by scoring at least once. Here we go from John Keells.
Sampath Bank trying to create something. Amaneth taking the ball up. Well cleared by Dore. Slow ball, but referee has his hands up for infringement at the ruck. Tap taken from the wrong spot is the call. Dore takes the short tap. Gets the ball out to the big number 8, Fernando. Dore Now lovely inside step to go under the post to draw first blood for Sampath Bank. Conversion was not successful. Amaneth rushing that kick but not being able to make it. As you can see, Dore, lovely side step off his right foot going under the post.
But now Sampath Bank have got one score. They need to regather the ball off this restart. It doesn't travel the 10 meters, but it's come the way of John Keells, so it's let go by the referee. Knock on. Now opportunity once again. Here's Sampath Bank running away with it. Ball in the hands of
advantage.
Ishan Inun. Now space opening up out wide for Nalan Deshapriya. And he's going to go over and touchdown for the second try for Sampath Bank. Well, they needed that, didn't they? Right off the restart, John Keells holding, committing the error, dropping that ball and pouncing on the mistake. Sampath Bank have their second try.
Yes, well, that's what Sampath did really well. Off turned over ball, they definitely turned defense into attack. Amaneth's conversion attempt not successful, so it's 12 points to 19. Some good open play by Sampath.
Wait. Get behind.
So just the score in it as we approach the final 3 minutes of this game. Zubair Dore restarts proceedings. John Keells is trying to run the ball from their own 22. That's lovely hands by the John Keells player, Fernando. Nice inside pass. Dore trails Jayawardena. Would have done well to spread the ball out wide.
Mark.
But there's an infringement at that breakdown. Harsha Madhuranga with the quick tap. John Keells sending it through their hands. Lovely inside pass by Fernando. Ramesh Fernando. The Havelock swing three-quarter. Been outstanding for John Keells. Lovely inside step off his left foot for his second try, which in all probability will seal John Keells' Holdings' place in that plate final.
A good work there once again from John Keells to get the score. Conversion goes through as well. It's 26-12 now. Here's a replay of that try. Just waiting, and then putting the step in there. Waited until the player had committed himself too much into that tackle. And Fernando knew exactly when to dart through that defense. Need to have your gaps when defending in Sevens rugby. You can't get too close to the man next to you. As soon as you do that, you open up a huge gap on your opposite shoulder, and that's exactly what happened there for Sampath Bank. Just committed himself too much in defense.
Yes, that defense in terms of maintaining your channel, that's so important in Sevens when it comes to defense. You just wait a few replacements being made on both sides. So referee Abekon just waiting for the players to make their way on and off the field. Just less than a minute remaining in this plate semi-final. Nice hanging kick. Well collected by Sampath Bank. Dulanjana Silva does well. Now Sampath trying to create something. Peters gets the ball out. Inun. And this time it's Sampath Bank who are penalized for going off their feet. That's pretty cynical by Sampath Bank's number 7. Silva been shown the yellow card very rightly. So in all probability, Sampath Bank are going to finish this game with just 6 players. As far as John Keells, they just want to control position and run the clock down. They very correctly opted for a scrum.
Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Going on the short side. Papare taking the ball into contact. John Keells, they can kick the ball out now if they want, but looks like they want to finish this game in style. Wajid Faume with an offload, but unfortunately not finding
Last 30 seconds.
the support runner's hands, and
Number 9.
it's resulted in a knock-on.
You have to say that John Keells controlled this game well, Abdullah. They knew when to put the foot on the accelerator and knew when to take it off, and they've taken it off a bit here. Rightly so, they've already probably booked their place. Very difficult for Sampath Bank to come back. They need to get 2 scores, and that too won't be enough. They're on the wrong side of the pitch as well. So John Keells Holdings will go into the plate finals. As the hooter sounds, the ball is dropped from Sampath Bank, and that should be the try that completely seals the deal. Papare going over under the sticks, 31-12. Quite a hammering here from John Keells.
Yes, and you forgot to mention one thing, that Sampath Bank were down to 6 players as well, so everything was against them in that final play. That loose pass being pounced on by Papare, who put the finishing touches, and a resounding win for John Keells Holdings, who will make their way to that plate final, and that's the full-time score, 33 points to 12 in favor of John Keells. So as we have a look at the highlights, Sampath Bank did stage a comeback of sorts after the breather, scoring 2 quick tries, but unfortunately just couldn't keep the momentum going. Bit of indiscipline, a couple of yellow cards costing them, and Ramesh Fernando was quite brilliant for John Keells, scoring a brace. And on the final play, when Sampath Bank were down to 6 players, a loose pass being pounced on by Papare to make the score 33 points in favor of John Keells. So this is the second semi-final in this plate segment. CDB versus Hayleys. It's CDB who do have possession. CDB do well to hold on, but some good pressure applied by Hayleys in defense.
Good opportunity early on for Hayleys. Missed out on the cup segment. They played some good rugby so far in this tournament, but just not up to the mark to make it into the top 4. They will want to try to book their place in the plate finals and face John Keells Holdings, last year's champions of the Mercantile Sevens. Here's Hayleys looking to spread it through the hands. Janidu Vijay Ratna tracking back well and bringing in a tackle for CDB. Here's Hayleys once again. Good fend off coming in, but that man needed to come through the gate. Hayleys now with an opportunity. The try line beckoning. Good defense from Dinesh De Silva to hold his man. Still ball recycled there by Hayleys pretty well. Man isolated, he needs support, but he's got the penalty advantage coming. He's got an offside penalty.
So Hayleys with a quick tap, going through the hands. Dummy sold. Samarasekara. And looks like it's going to be Hayleys who will draw first blood in the semi-final. Rizvi Abdullah. Good body position. And going over for the first try, it's Hayleys 5, CDB 0. CDB will be pretty disappointed in that cup semi-final, isn't it? Adib, they had an opportunity to beat a strong Pearl Beach outfit by the fact that they had an extra player for about 13 minutes of that game, but just couldn't execute at the correct moments, and now they find themselves down 5-0. Hayleys do well to retain position from that kickoff. It's Jaivikrama. Try scorer Abdullah breaking a couple of tackles, does well to offload. Hayleys are doing well to retain position. It's Nabil Yahya here trying to jink his way through, but well defended by CDB. But Hayleys once again having numbers out wide, trying to create something. Praneeth Silva with a wonderful jinking run, and he will go under the post for Hayleys' second try. Wonderful work by Praneeth Silva.
Former Peter Wright win 3/4 there, Praneeth Silva. And I thought they did very well, Hayleys, to stretch the CDB defense. Had them in 6s and 7s, but they also, to be fair to CDB, they had a man down. The conversion is not successful, so it will remain 12-0. That's that pass to Praneeth Silva. He had enough of time to assess what was in front of him. Stepped, and he did that a couple of times for St. Peter's College when he wore his college colours as well. And he has the pace to get Hayleys their second try of this game in their quest to try and book a berth in the plate finals.
So CDB with position and everything to do, they need to be the next side to get points on the board. And a wonderful step. They do well to hold on to position, just need to get the ball out wide. Kure with a break, does well to offload to Vijay Ratna. And Vijay Ratna will go under the post. Former DS winger. Has been in outstanding form for this CDB outfit in this Mercantile Sevens. It's pretty outstanding in that under-20 tournament as well for Sri Lanka. Real prospect in the national setup, and he's showing why. Very powerful runner. So CDB striking back, 12 points to 5.
Here's CDB, exactly what they needed. Now they need to go bang bang and try to score twice. Here's Hayleys looking to run from their own half. They've got players that can spark something for them. Here's one of those players. Makes a half break. Good work at the breakdown from Jaivikrama. The ball is loose and unfortunate for Hayleys. They've knocked it on in the process. CDB will have the put into the scrum.
It's unfortunate error by Hayleys. They would have dearly loved to hold on to position on that occasion. Now they've got given CDB an opportunity. And CDB will do well to get Vijay Ratna into the game a bit more. He is the danger man in the lineup. Silva with the feed, trying to make that break, but well held by the Hayleys defense. Nonetheless, CDB do well to hold on to position. Arya Pala, De Silva, just looking at his options. Oh, lovely intercept by Jaivikrama. It's a good counter ruck, but side entry is the call. So a bit of a reprieve for Hayleys. They'll now just want to play to half time. Just slowing it down. Yes, and that's exactly what they do. Just being put into touch. And at half time, it'll be 7 points to 12 in favor of Hayleys.
A good half of rugby all around. Each time the team with possession has got it, they've made it count. 12 points to 7. Hayleys taking the lead. A very tight semi-final here. Unlike the first one where John Keells ran riot. This one looks like we're going to have a thriller. 12 points to 7. Don't go anywhere. You've got second half action coming your way. That was the first try for Hayleys coming through Aryapala. And then this try from Puneet Silva just dancing his way around the CDB defense, just foxing them for a second. And then had the pace to back himself and to pin his ear back and go for the try. And this one from Jani Vijayaratne that brought them closer on the score sheet. CDB, they'll need a couple more of those, Abdullah, to get back closer to this Hayleys outfit.
Yes, I think Hayleys have definitely surprised us all in that first half. CDB very clearly the favourites coming into this game, but just those two initial tries at the start of that first half, propelling Hayleys into the lead. Now what they need to do is continue in attack. Just felt that they were set back in the latter part of that first half and let CDB run at them, which you cannot afford to do in this game of sevens rugby.
What CDB need to do now is they've got the restart. They need to try to get possession back. Dinesh De Silva on your screen there was fantastic in that semi-final in the cup segment against Pearl Beach Paradise, but unfortunate for him, his team couldn't get through to the cup finals. They'll try their best to try and get into the plate finals, and they've got possession back right off the restart.
Yes, that was good work by CDB. Now trying to launch an attack. De Silva. Oh, that's a big, good defensive pressure by Hayleys. No advantage, so it'll come back for the knock-on.
They had a scrappy play there, but I thought that was good line speed coming in from Hayleys up on Cargills Silva, who also featured in that under-27s, played for Sri Lanka. Just took his eyes off the ball for a second, because when you have someone running at you with that pace, you do see your life flashing in front of you. But now Hayleys have the put into the scrum. They need to try and spark something here.
Nice inside step, making some good ground. Good recycled ball by Hayleys. They got to make it count now. It's pretty lateral. Yahya now trying to create something for his team. Gets the ball out wide. But some really good defense by CDB. It's Oshan Gunaratne who was bundled into touch. The problem there was the fact that Hayleys were just going lateral. No one was running straight and hitting the line, trying to draw the defense. There are some basics in the game that is common to both 7s and 15s rugby. And that's one of them. You've just got to continue to run straight and engage the defense, not just stand and pass across. It's very easy to defend on those kind of occasions. CDB with the throw in. Good clean line out. Silva to De Silva. Gets the ball out to Vijayaratne. Will he be able to create something for his team? Some really good defense by Hayleys. But CDB nonetheless yet holding on to position. Spreading the ball out wide. Spreading it out wide once again. And this is Silva. Some nifty footwork, but good desperate defense by Hayleys. So NDB with an attempt to step inside. Knocked on by CDB, advantage. Ball is being kicked ahead. Coming to Silva, kicking the ball in ahead.
They have the option, CDB, and they opt for the scrum there. I think it was, might have gone off Hayleys there into the dead ball line. CDB need to try and score here, Abdullah. They need to score fast. They're taking things a bit too slow. It's a fast-paced game, but you really can't blame them. There have been 2 days of rugby, and in the cup segment, it's been a very tough outing for them. They've had to dig deep against Pearl Beach Paradise as well. They had to play with 6 players. That would have taken a toll on these men that are taking the field now, but they need to play what's in front of them. 12-7, 3 minutes left on our clock.
CDB with the feet. Get the ball out wide. Dilshan taking the ball up. Getting the ball out to Vijay Ratna. Will he be able to create something for his team? Decides to kick ahead. Praneeth Silva does really well to come across, but some brilliant work by Vijay Ratna. Unfortunately, just knocking the ball according to referee Atawara. Vijay Ratna looks a bit perplexed by that decision, but referee Atawara was right on the spot.
I thought there was a slight knock on there as well on the ground. I thought he won the ball cleanly. Did very well to put that kick in and chase Praneeth Silva as well to track back. Changes coming in for both teams. Big moment in this game. Hayleys have possession of the ball. That's a replay of that last attempt from Janitha Wijeratna. Did he release the man is another question, but referee deeming that he did so, but there was a slight knock on while he was trying to poach that ball.
Now Hayleys in attack, will want to hold on to possession. Gunaratna, bit indecisive, and some really good defensive work by CDB. There was a definitely shirt tug there, but Hayleys have managed to hold on to possession. Jai Vikrama keeping the ball alive, a bit of a wild throw, but Hayleys have managed to retain possession, and it's a pretty aimless kick really. Now an opportunity for CDB, just approaching the final minute, and that's a lovely inside pass. Will CDB be able to go under the post? It's Dilshan who goes over for CDB. A crucial try at a crucial moment. It's 12-all with the conversion to come. Was that the correct option to put the kick ahead? It was a pretty aimless kick by Hayleys. Needed to hold on to position, having the lead. And De Silva with the conversion attempt.
And it's successful, and he takes CDB into the lead. It's 14-12 now. I thought Hayleys did very well, or CDB rather did very well to turn defense into attack there. Good collection from Yasas Kure. Drew the man. And Hayleys didn't have anyone covering him up there. Praneeth Silva looking to charge him down after quite an unnecessary kick, you'd have to say, from him. 14-12, Sivaraj has been brought into the park. What can he spark for CDB? Clock's in the red here.
It's one final opportunity here for Hayleys. Jai Vikrama taking the ball up. Does well to retain possession. Hayleys still holding on to the ball, but some brilliant defensive work by CDB. And could that be the final play of the game? Yes, it is. So after an enthralling play, second semi-final, it's CDB who emerged victorious to make their way to the final. 14 points to 12. What a game of rugby that was, going right down to the wire, and CDB just pulling away at the very end. to clinch the game, 14 points to 12, and they will move on to that plate final to take on John Keells Holdings.
Interesting game we had on our hands where just the conversion separating the two teams, and this try. It was Dilshan who went over to score the try, and Dinesh De Silva has been flawless when it comes to getting his conversions through, and that was just the difference between the two teams in the plate semi-finals. We've got the plate finals locked up, Abdullah. We've got the cup locked up as well. We've got some thrilling action coming your way. Don't go anywhere, because it's some scintillating rugby, isn't it? Really thankful that the weather gods gave us a little bit of rain on this CRNFC turf. These are the results of the Shield and Plate semi-finals. Commercial Credit once again ran riot in one of their encounters, 31-0 against AIA Insurance. MAS had to dig deep to beat Nations Trust Bank 12 points to 5. That was a close one, but they'll take on Commercial Credit in the Shield finals. Plate semi-finals, John Keells stamped their authority against Sampath Bank 33-12. They knew where the whitewash was, and they'll take on CDB, who beat Hayleys 14 points to 12. That's going to be the plate finals, John Keells and CDB.
So this is the lineup for the finals. At 4 p.m, Seylan Bank will take on Ceylinco in the bowl final. In the Shield final, it will be Commercial Credit versus MAS. In the plate final at 5 o'clock, John Keells Holdings will take on CDB. And in the all-important cup final, Link Natural will take on Pearl Beach at 5:30 p.m. So we'll go in for a quick commercial break, and we'll see you at 4 o'clock with the first of the finals.
Just a little bit of
the ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
BYD ෆෑන් TV තවත් එක එපිසෝඩ්ඩක් එක තමයි ඔයාලා අද මේ විදිහට එකතු වෙලා ඉන්නේ. ඉතින් මම දැන් ඉන්නේ සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලයේ ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ. ඒ වගේම අද මැච් එක තියෙන්නේ සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලය සහ ඉසිපතන විද්‍යාලය අතර. ඉතින් මේ ඉස්කෝල දෙකේ මැච් එක ගැන අපේ ප්‍රේක්ෂකයෝ මොකද හිතන්නේ කියලා අපි යාළුවගෙන්ම අහලා බලමු. මේ පාර ස්කූල් රග්බි ලීග් එකේ කප් චැම්පියන්ෂිප් එකේ ඉන්න ටීම් දෙකක් ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ලෙවල් එකෙන් ප්ලේ කරන්න ස්කූල් දෙකක් සමාන කරන්න කියලා කිව්වොත් මොන ස්කූල් දෙකේ ටීම් දෙකද සමාන කරන්නේ?
To be honest මම හිතන්නේ we can compare with international teams but මේ අවුරුද්දේ තියෙන මේ සීසන් එකේ බැලුවොත් කප් segment එකේ I would recommend Trinity and since I'm Isipathanian and I'm die-hard rugby fan of Isipathan rugby I recommend Trinity and Isipathan.
මේ පාර ස්කූල් එකකින් බැලුවොත් අපි ඉසිපතන ට්‍රිනිටි ඒ දෙක තමයි සමාන කරන්න පුළුවන්.
ටීම්ස් හතරම හොඳයි. නමුත් ඉතින් ට්‍රිනිටි ඉසිපතන වෙස්ලි ඒ හතරෙන් වෙස්සෙන් තමසස් ඒ හතරෙන් දෙකක් තමයි යන්න ඕනේ. ඒකේ tie පර්ෆෝමන්සස් අනුව තමයි tie අර කියන්නේ බැක්ෂන් ෆෝර්ස් ලගේ කනුව තමයි හරි ටීම් එක තෝරන්න ඕනේ. හරි
මම හිතන විදිහට ට්‍රිනිටි සෙන්ට් තෝමස් ඉසිපතන තමයි ස්කෝල් වලින් බැලුවොත් ඉන්නේ. ට්‍රිනිටි සෙන්ට් තෝමස් ඉන්න දෙන කොටින්
අනිවාර්යෙන්ම පතන එන්න අනතුරු අපිට කියන්න පුළුවන් ට්‍රිනිටි කොලෙජ් එක කැන්ඩි.
ඒ දෙක. එතකොට ඔබතුමා කියන්නේ මොකද්ද?
පතනයි ට්‍රිනිටි.
තවත් එක්කෙනෙක් ඉන්නවා අපි යාගෙනුත් අහලා බලමු.
ඉසිපතන for definitely yeah. Trinity also good yeah.
ඉසිපතන Trinity.
මොකක්ද කියන ස්කූල් දෙක ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ලෙවල් එකෙන් සෙල්ලම් කරන්න සිලෙක්ට් කරන්න කියලා කිව්වොත් මෙතන තියෙන ස්කෝලල් වලින්.
ඒ කියන්නේ මේ පාර ලීග් එකත් එක්ක. obviously Trinity. Number 2 my school Isipatana.
Isipatana and Trinity.
Same Isipatana and Trinity.
Yeah, same Isipatana and Trinity.
Isipatana and Trinity.
Isipatana Trinity.
Isipatana Peters and Trinity.
මේ අවුරුද්දේ Trinity සමාන කරන්න පුළුවන් Isipatana සමාන කරන්න.
ඔබේ BYD වාහනය ජෝන් කීල්ස් CG ඔටෝ සමග වෙන් කරවා ගැනීමට BYD ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට අතම පැමිණෙන්න.
ස්කූල් රග්බි ලීග් එකේ කප් චැම්පියන්ෂිප් එකේ ඉන්න ටීම්ස් ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ටීම් වලට සමාන කරන්න කියලා කිව්වොත් මේ තියෙන ස්කෝල 6න් මොන ස්කූල් දෙකද සමාන කරන්නේ?
Trinity, St. Thomas's.
ස්කූල්ස් දෙකක් කියලා කියන්න අමාරුයි. මේ ඔක්කොම ස්කූල්ස් හොඳට සෙල්ලම් කරන ස්කූල්ස්. මේ අවුරුද්දේ performance වලින් බැලුවොත් දැනට Trinity Wesley උඩින්ම ඉන්නවා. බට් ඉතින් අපි St. Peters අපි හැමදාම විශ්වාස කරනවා St. Peters උඩින්ම ඉන්නවා කියලා.
St. Peters එකක් අනිත් එක Trinity එක.
Peters and Trinity. ඉතින් මේ විදිහට තමයි අද තරඟාවලිය නිමාවට පත් වෙන්නේ. තරඟාවලියේ ජය හිමි වෙන්නේ සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලයට. ඉසිපතන විද්‍යාලයේ ලකුණු 7කුත් සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලයේ ලකුණු 14කුත් විදිහට තමයි අද දවසේ තරඟාවලිය නිමාවට පත් වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් ආරාධනා කරනවා BYD ෆෑන් TV එකත් එක්ක දිගටම එකතුලා ඉන්න. අපි මේ වගේ ලස්සන වෙනස් විදිහ එපිසෝඩ් ගොඩක් ඉස්සරහට අරගෙන එනවා.
ඔබේ BYD වාහනය ජෝන් කීල්ස් CG ඔටෝ සමග වෙන් කරවා ගැනීමට BYD ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට අතම පැමිණෙන්න.
Welcome to an exclusive behind-the-scenes look of the Asia Rugby Men's Championship 2025. Today we're thrilled to bring you a thrilling encounter between the Sri Lankan Tuskers and the United Arab Emirates in the iconic racecourse grounds in Colombo.
Hi everyone, I am here at the Racecourse Stadium. It is match day 2 of the AFC Asian Cup, the qualifiers for Saudi Arabia 2027. This match is between Sri Lanka and Chinese Taipei. There's a massive crowd here to cheer for our home team, Team Sri Lanka, and let's see how it's doing. Alright, so I'm here with Claudio. How do you feel about this victory?
Very happy. It's our first points in the Asian qualifiers, so we're very happy.
And how important do you think this is for the upcoming matches?
It's very important. I mean, we made a good performance. We scored 3 goals, so it's a good feeling for us for the next games.
And how was the whole preparation for this? Were you guys expecting this outcome, or how was it?
Coach prepared us very well. He gave us good tactics. We had to bring it on the pitch, and we did. And now we are happy to win this game.
I am here with Garrett Kelly. Once again, congratulations on the amazing win. How do you feel right now, and how important is this victory?
Yeah, no, really important, especially with the goals that we scored today, because goal difference might matter later on in the future games. Everyone performed well from the staff, because also Abdullah, our coach, wasn't on the sideline today. So also congratulations to Nasser, who was on the side. We implemented a good game plan. We had good focus from the previous weeks. And the team is very much together, yeah.
And how was the whole preparation coming up to this? Did you guys plan for this victory? Did you anticipate it?
Yes, I think coming from the Brunei game where we won 1-0, obviously that was a historic win as well after 16 years. We're building good rhythm and the winning momentum is coming now. So I think that winning mentality is amongst the players and amongst the management, and hopefully more so with the supporters, yeah.
All right, I am here with Dylan De Silva, and congratulations on the victory. Tell us a bit about your goal and how that went.
Yeah, amazing feeling, to score. I just want to say thank you to all the fans. They were amazing. The team, I love everyone here, from the staff to the players, to the kit man, to the physios. Everyone contributed to this. So yeah, I'm over the moon. And
how important do you think this victory is for the future of your team?
I think it's crucial. We showed in the Thailand game that we can fight in Asia, and today we proved to everyone that we are forced to be reckoned with. So yeah, I'm delighted, and we can really push on now, hopefully. Yeah.
And what's the game plan like? But is the future plans for the upcoming matches too?
So we've got now the 2 Turkmenistan games. We'll enjoy this first, these 2 victories, and then we'll focus on to them, try get some points in them games, and then hopefully we can qualify to Asia. That's the plan.
It was a very eventful evening here, with Team Sri Lanka beating Team Chinese Taipei 3-1. The energy was amazing and the fans were amazing, and we wish Team Sri Lanka all the best in the upcoming matches too. This is ThePapare, and thank you for watching. Stay tuned.
Hello and welcome back to another episode of BYD Fan TV. We're joining you from the Trinity College Rugby Stadium up in Pallekele. as part of the final week of the Dialog Schools Rugby League. And we're here to ask some of our fans a few interesting questions. And if you could get one of Dan Carter, Johnny Wilkinson, Brian Habana to mentor your rugby team, who would it be and why?
Dan Carter.
Why?
He has proven himself.
Johnny Wilkinson. He can win matches. Individually he can change everything.
Johnny Wilkinson.
Why?
Well, he had proven himself, I think. Yeah.
Richie.
Why?
Why? I have no idea.
I would say Dan Carter. And I don't have to explain why. Everyone should be knowing, any rugby enthusiast should be knowing why Dan Carter is.
Johnny Wilkinson.
Why?
He has made matches win, like even the World Cup. He made the matches win. So we have a Wilkinson right here in our own team who can even predict and see what he's going to do. Easily put a drop where the opponent doesn't expect.
Brian Habana, because I'm a South African, a Springbok supporter, definitely the South African guy.
Dan Carter, probably I would say the best orchestrator in the game. He's not just a kicker, but probably the best orchestrator in the game. So I suppose he's my favorite, and I would choose him.
Wilkinson.
Why?
Kicking.
Right.
John Wilkinson.
Why?
Because he had the ball that you pass 2 times and you collect it off from the center. So that was the time that in our era, right, that was a try that he used to score.
Definitely Richie Mako, because the style that Trinity plays is very similar to All Blacks. So I will go for Richie Mako.
Johnny Wilkinson, because of the kicking.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keells CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
Right, and if you could have one of Richie McCaw, Dan Carter, Johnny Wilkinson or Brian Habana to mentor your team, who would it be?
I'm not that conversant with the names that you mentioned. I just enjoy the school games, that's all.
Richie McCaw, because he reads the game very well.
That would be Richie McCaw, because he was a great leader, I believe. And I would say my second best team would be All Blacks.
Probably Brian Habana, because I can remember once I saw him giving a motivational video to our school. I can remember once, I think. So I probably pick him.
I would say Wilkinson, because the team is playing really well. We lost the Royal match because of our place kickers messed up. So I think a good place kicker would be a good coach, mentor, I think.
Johnny is a world-class player, left footer. I'll have Johnny in my team.
Dan Carter, for sure. He's the best man I have ever seen.
Richie McCaw, I would say, would be because of his tactical decision making.
I would say Richie McCaw, because he's one of the best forwards and one of the best leaders. So I think leadership we have in the side, but we need more coordination in the pack.
Wilkinson.
Dan Carter, I prefer the New Zealand team, and he's the most popular player, so I prefer Dan Carter.
It was a nail-biting game of rugby to put an end to the Dialog Schools Rugby League season for 2025, as the Peterites managed to end the unbeaten streak of Trinity College. But it is the boys from the Hill Capital that have won the league after 38 long years. And that brings to an end this edition of BYD Fan TV. Thank you so much for joining. Catch you again next time.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keells CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125. Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keells CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125. Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keells CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
Just a little bit of
ඉහලින් පාර ස්ථාරගත කිරීම on ThePapare on Dialog TV
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare.
Hi everyone, it is week 8 of the Dialog Schools Rugby League and we are here at the Royal College Sports Complex for the second round match between Royal College and Wesley College. We are about to do the BYD Fan TV, so come along and let's go. Alright, so to build your dream rugby player, from these below names, pick one player. From the category of speed, Sanjeeva Jayasinghe, Radhika Hettiarachchi, Chandrishan Pereira or Summa Navaratnam.
I would say Summa Navaratnam and then Chandrishan Pereira. Summa Navaratnam is a legend. I mean, he's a man who taught rugby to almost about 50-60 years in college at Royal. So I would keep Summa Navaratnam right at the
Hello and welcome back to Longdon Place for the final session, the post-tea session on day 2 of the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens, live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare, from Longdon Place. And we'll have a continuation, the second leg of the women's exhibition clash between Sampath Bank and CDB Bank. The first leg was a scoreless one. Neither side able to find the whitewash. So hopefully both these sides will be hoping that they'll be able to find a couple of scores across the next 15 minutes. And the both sets of ladies being introduced to a couple of the dignitaries before we kick things off. But formalities are done and looks like we can have a play in a few moments or so. This will be some tag rugby. Only across 1/2 length of the field. Not what we've seen, not the usual that we've been used to over the past 2 days. And kick-starting things are CDB. Looking to mount on the attack. And unfortunately, small slip, and she's lost the ball forward. Possession turned over to Sampath Bank for the first time today. And joining me in the hot seat is Abid Jamil. Very good evening.
Very good evening to you, Nathan, and very good evening to all our viewers. Pretty sure you're geared up for the big games coming up. We've got the finals scheduled. Before that, we've got a ladies fixture. The second leg of this fixture.
Yes, and CDB worked the ball, but unfortunately had a foot on the touchline. And will still remain scoreless. Now Sampath Bank looking to build an attack once again. And ball is lost forward yet again, and now CDB have turned possession in their favor. Some lovely line work from CDB, but unfortunately that final pass didn't stick to the hand. But plenty of encouraging signs for them. And now here's the break from Sampath Bank. And she's over, and we'll have the first try in this leg and the first try of this fixture, in fact, Abid.
It was a draw in the first leg. No one scored a try, but this time breaking the deadlock. Sampath Bank going over. Good pace shown there on the right-hand side touchline. Banu Gananakar coaching CDB. Will want his team to try and get on the score sheet here. Good work there, coming in, getting the tag off. Love the fact that the ladies are also getting an opportunity to play in this Mercantile Sevens. The corporate world is not just the men that run the scene, the women also are equally as important.
Yes, indeed, Abid, vital to the workplace as well, the ladies, and they too get the opportunity here at the Mercantile Sevens. But just the two teams participating in this edition. Hopefully in future editions we'll have more and more women's teams from across the corporate world coming in as referee Tilina blows for half time. So it is Sampath Bank that lead 5 points to nothing. So it's 5-0 on aggregate as well. Remember, this is a two-legged fixture played on either side of the lunch and tea intervals on day 2 of the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens. As the crowd slowly but surely builds up at Longdon Place, we're edging closer and closer towards those 4 finals as well, Abid. Starting with the bowl final that will kick off at 4 p.m. We've got some closely fought, tantalizing affairs on our hands at Longdon Place.
One try to Sampath Bank so far in this encounter. CDB will want to try and get a score early.
Yes, I think who scores the first try in this second half will be vital in deciding who takes home this women's exhibition game. And we've seen two-legged affairs in recent memory go right down to the wire, haven't we, Abid?
Of course. Good defense coming in from CDB.
Sampath Bank thought they were through there, but again, good defense from CDB to start out the second half, but they'll need to do less defending and more attacking in the second half. Remember, they need to score at least twice if they are to win this game.
Yes, Seylan Bank, space opening up out wide. Cynical there. The tag was taken off. Here's space opening up in the middle, gets the offload in, but unfortunate there for Sampath Bank, just dropping the ball on that occasion.
And that looked like a promising attack from CDB, but unfortunately she leaves the ball behind her and really needed to keep ball in hand there. Would have been an easy 5 points if she was able to do so.
Play continues, but the referee stays static in one place. Call play back. CDB thought that they had the equalizer there, but good defense coming in from Sampath Bank.
So CDB still unable to find the equalizer. And can Sampath find the score that puts this tie to bed? With possession at the moment.
Good passes coming in from Sampath Bank, but that one trickles down into touch. Yes, CDB with an opportunity, but tag is not taken out. But play will be called back for a forward pass. How unfortunate for CDB.
Yes, sir, CDB certainly would have had the adrenaline rushing through there. Thought they were through on the line, but unfortunately one of the passers in the build-up went forward, says referee Thilina. And he did call things back. Goes from ecstasy to agony for CDB.
The number one for Sampath Bank really seems to be the live wire in that team. Running around calling for the ball.
That CDB player was running around the outside. Looked like she was through, but the number one for Sampath pushing her into touch. And with that, Sampath Bank will clinch this women's exhibition match. It's a really tight affair across both legs. Just the 5 points scored. And all 5 come in the way of Sampath Bank, who take the ladies' honours at the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens.
These are the final fixtures that are coming your way on the Papare. First will be the bowl finals. Seylan Bank taking on Ceylinco VIP. That will be the first one to look forward to. Shield finals. Commercial Credit taking on MAS. That will be a cracker as well. The plate finals. John Keells Holdings will take on CDB. And then the big one at 5:30 p.m. Link Natural taking on Pearl Beach Paradise.
Yes, we're in well and truly into the business end of the 53rd Mercantile Rugby Sevens, and we'll head into a short commercial break. We'll join you again with live action at 4 p.m. from the bowl final.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Yvonne David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com.
Hello everyone, it is the week 9 of the Dialog Schools Rugby League and we are here at St. Thomas's grounds for an anticipated match between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. You're here with BYD Fan TV, so come along with us. If you get the chance to build your dream rugby team, who would be your captain out of these? Fazil Marija, Priyantha Ekanayaka, Hisham Abdin, Indrajit Kumaraswamy.
Priyantha Ekanayaka.
And why?
Because we worked together and he played when I was working with him. So yeah, he's a legend. He's a legend. Okay.
Definitely Fazil Marija. I'll go with the legendary Priyantha Ekanayaka.
Hisham Abdi.
And why?
Because at that time, Sri Lanka didn't have that much of recognition for rugby and we didn't have that kind of infrastructure, but he proved himself with his team within that Hong Kong Sevens. Yeah.
Fazil Marja.
I'll go with Hisham Abdin. No particular reason, I actually chose randomly. I'm not entirely sure of the captains that you mentioned.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keells CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
If you get the chance to build your dream rugby team, who would be your captain out of these? Fazil Marija, Priyantha Ekanayaka, Hisham Abdin, Indrajit Kumaraswamy.
Indrajit Kumaraswamy.
And why?
I just like the way he plays. A very interesting player, and I've seen some of his matches, and he plays really well. So I guess he would be my captain of whatever team I would put together.
Undoubtedly, it's Nizam Abdi. Same.
And why is that?
He is one of the greatest player that the Sri Lanka has produced.
I think Hisham Abdeen.
I think it would be Fasil Marika because he has he has just he has an aura about him, so he has that leadership, he has all of those leadership qualities, so I think he would be my captain.
It was an amazing match between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. As this season proceeds, let's see how it goes. Stay tuned with BYD Fan TV as you build your dreams.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keells CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
Just a little bit of
පිටිපත්දුවට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on the Papare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare.
ECU Motor Show 2025.
So that was wonderful.
It was a fun event.
Welcome back to the live action here at Longden Place. It's the bowl finals that you're looking forward to. Seylan Bank taking on Ceylinco VIP. Both teams have played pretty well. And now it's the all-important final where they'll be vying for the bowl championship here at the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens.
Yes, sir. Taking a look at the team cards, two pretty strong outfits, have plenty of talented players in their ranks. Seylan Bank with Mahathir Raban, who has really been in the thick of things alongside Vimanta Seniviratna, Kavishka Gaishan, Tihara Mahesh, Tiven Pereira, Tamindu Tatsar, Adip Yusuf. Tatsar and Yusuf too have been quite exceptional. Senitu Meddula, Taridu Hettiarachi, Shakil Hasimdeen, Shenal Tennakon and Vinuka Ramudita rounding out their squad for this tournament.
Ceylinco VIP has Tuan Rajdeen, Tarusha Udayanga, Dilshan Madhushanka, Shenal Litira, Mohammad Shaif, Janidu Himsara, Dilan Nilaksha, Isru Lakshan, Tanilka Vishwajit, Nadun Pereira, Vishwa Denet, Sammika Madhushan, Amita Prabhat, Kusal Dhananjaya and Kavindu Keshan, former Josephian also in that lineup for Ceylinco VIP.
Yes, plenty of talented players in the ranks of both sides. Both have been playing exceptionally well, and Abid, a lot of these lads are really running back the clock and showing us what it was like when they were at the top of their games in schools rugby, as referee Callum blows for kick-off, and straight away the bounce is kind of for Seylan Bank, and Seylan Bank with Adip Yusuf with a big break into the 22, and now quick ball is needed for Seylan. Raban now out to ThePapare. ThePapare holds it up nicely for Tatsara. Tatsara with a space in front of him. Tatsara for the corner, but looks like he's lost it forward, and referee Callum Sandarawan will award the penalty try. So a dream start for Seylan Bank, 7-0 up in the first 30 seconds.
Well, that game couldn't have started any better for Ceylinco, or Seylan Bank rather. Fantastic work from them to win possession of that ball. Adip Yusuf running right through. ThePapare floating the pass out right to Tatsara, but penalty try was given. If you have a look at the replay there, just a bit of a high shot there. He dropped the ball in the process, and a yellow card has also been shown to Ceylinco VIP. The number 6 being sent off, that's Amita Prabhat from Ceylinco VIP. They'll play the next 2 minutes with just 6 men, and Seylan Bank will want to strike back once again, right from restart. Ball bounces favorably for Raban. It's knocked on in the process by Seylan Bank, so Ceylinco will have the feed into the scrum.
Yes, it's important for Ceylinco, Abid, that they really slow this game down, especially since they had a numbers disadvantage as well. So we take a look at the replay. Ball was lost forward from kickoff, says referee Kalu. But like I was saying, it's important for Ceylinco VIP that they slow the game down, try and play out those 2 minutes with their man in the bin, with ball in hand. And we saw Pearl Beach do that to perfection earlier today, didn't we?
Here's Ceylinco VIP running through his Tilan Nilaksha, but met in a good tackle there, but doesn't survive the clean out. Now they spread it out wide. Cuts back in, does Ceylinco VIP, trying to win the ball back on the turf there, Seylan Bank, and win the turnover. Adip Yusuf, who made the break earlier on, has won them a penalty as well. What can he spark for Seylan Bank? Here's quick ball coming for Raban. Dances a bit and gives it to Yusuf. Here's Hettiarachi, spots the gap, shows the hand. Here's the try coming up for Seylan Bank. Hettiarachi will go under the sticks. Simple rugby from Seylan Bank, and using the numbers advantage to their benefit, and they've scored a try in that period as well. They still haven't scored the try. We'll have to wait for him to be charged down by a Ceylinco VIP player, and the ball is dotted down, 12 points to nil.
It's a dream start for Seylan Bank. You were speaking about simple rugby, Abid. That's really what Seylan Bank have been doing throughout this tournament. They've just done the basics right. They've been patient. They've just drawn and passed. And ThePapare makes no mistake from right in front of the post. So take a look there. Just drawing in the defense. Didn't need to pass because the gap opened up for him. And Tarindu Hettiarachi goes untouched right under the sticks. And it's 14 points to nothing here in favor of Seylan Bank.
Seylan Bank have gone bang bang here in the bowl finals. Here's Vishwa. Ceylinco have the numbers. Running onto the ball there was Amita Prabhat. He's come back onto the pitch after serving that 2 minutes in the bin. Here's Ceylinco VIP once again. Looking to run across, but good defense coming in from Seylan Bank. Himanta Senaviratna. Now space opening up right down the middle. Adip Yusuf will score the third try for Seylan Bank, and this is becoming a little too easy for them. They're running away with this one.
Yes, Seylan Bank are really bringing the intensity to this ball final, and again, brilliant work at ruck time to jackal that ball. And Yusuf, who has been one of the star men for Seylan Bank throughout this tournament, goes over for yet another score as Tarindu Hettiarachchi adds the extras from right in front. Take a look at that. Was Raban at ruck time. Managed to contest the ball, win it, and send it out to his speedster, who just put the afterburners on. And it's Seylan with a 3-score cushion within the first 5 minutes.
Here's Ceylinco. They need to hit back. They need to hit back fast here. Good work off the turf there from Seylan Bank. They've won the ball back. They've been very clinical when it comes to the breakdown. Here's Hettiarachchi, the try scorer, puts it on the toe. The ball will trickle out into touch. They've been fantastic in the breakdown, haven't they, Nathan? They've known when to poach the ball, when to let go of it. Fantastic work from Seylan Bank.
Yes, indeed, Abid. Like I said, Seylan is one of those teams that have been doing the basics right in this tournament so far, across all the segments. They haven't tried anything fancy, haven't done anything over the top. And that has paid the due dividends for them, as the line out was spoiled, but have Ceylinco won it back? No, looks like it'll be a line out in favor of Seylan now. On the 5-meter mark, and in prime position to go over, try and go over for their fourth.
Five-meter line out for Seylan Bank. Changes coming in for Ceylinco VIP. Looking to get on fresh legs onto the park. They need to score fast, but they're on the wrong side of the pitch. They don't have possession of the ball either. They need to spoil this line out. Here's Seylan Bank. 3-man line out. Well done. Here's Diven Pereira. Hettiarachchi. Now they're swinging it out wide. In the corner is Tatsara. Now swing it back the other way. Here's Raban. Looks to put a little bit of a step in, and Vishwa comes charging in, and it opens a little bit of a gap out wide for them. Here's Seylan Bank. Another touchdown for Seylan Bank. Try number 4, and it comes through Shakil.
Yes, Shakil Hasimdeen touching down in the corner there. Former Pete right flanker. And that's another well-worked try by Seylan Bank. Being very patient. They are going from right to left and just drawing in the Ceylinco defense, waiting for the gaps to open up. And when they did open up, they found some pace out wide on the left to go over for their fourth try in just this first half. And the conversion goes astray, and that will be half time. So 26 points to nil in favor of Seylan Bank in this bowl final at the 53rd Mercantile Rugby Sevens. And it's a one-sided final if there ever was one, isn't it, Abid?
Yes, definitely. They've just run away with this one, as they have with the other matches that they have played, just really stamping their authority in this shield segment. Here's that try that came first from Tatsara. He ran in, but it was a penalty try that came their way. Referee Callum Sadharuan deeming that that challenge was a bit too high. Here's the one from Hettiarachchi. Second try for Seylan Bank under the sticks. I thought this one was fantastic work from Yusuf. Stepped in on his left foot, dived over for a try. And this one was the pick of the lot because everyone touched that ball.
Yes, indeed, Abid. And Seylan really showing their mettle here as we take a look at the Shield final coming up next. That's Commercial Credit taking on MAS, and that's going to be a really close affair, isn't it? Their group stage affair yesterday as well went right down to the wire. Went right down to the wire between MAS and Commercial Credit. And all eyes on Longdon Place at the moment. few of the tournament officials as well. And it will be Tarindu Hettiarachchi to kick things off in the second half. Just pushes it into touch. Or has he no line out taken quickly by Ceylinco? But the flag already was up, so they'll have to take it again.
Line out, Islam line out.
It looks like there was a crooked throw there. And Mahathir Raban has opted for the scrum. It's probably the right call, considering the real estate that they are in at the moment, and considering how the devious runners that they possess in their line. Here come Seylan Bank now. Lovely wrap move and the ball in the hand of Tatsar. Tatsar is held up by Ceylinco, and they've done well to turn it over. Have a penalty advantage as well coming their way. Here's Ceylinco now. Really need to put the gas on. Do Ceylinco. This is Janidu Himsar.
Tackle. Knock forward.
But looks like he's lost it forward in contact. And Seylan survive a bit of a scare.
Knock forward. Mark, scrum, hurry up.
Needed to hold on to the ball there, Ceylinco VIP. Just a little too late now, isn't it, to get on the score sheet, try to mount a comeback. Seylan Bank have scored 4 tries already.
Steady.
None in the second half. But they've looked like a very well-oiled machine. Thought there was a knock-on there.
No knock on.
No knock-on, says the referee. And now they spread it out wide to one of their speedsters, who gets a good offload in. Hettiarachchi running away with it. Doesn't need support. Had Thiven Pereira on his right shoulder, but didn't need support. Had the strength and the power. Hettiarachchi will stroll over to score his second try, and Seylan Bank's 5th of this bowl finals.
It's a brilliant individual effort there from Tarindu Hettiarachchi for Seylan Bank. Now referee Callum just having a word with the Ceylinco skipper. And no mistake made by Adip Yusuf. And it's 33 points unanswered here. Some lovely offloads coming in. It was Tatsara that made that final pass that fell into the path of Hettiarachchi, who had support on the inside and the outside. And chose to go by himself. And here again a ball has been turned over, but unfortunately losing it forward in contact. Good tackle coming in from Ceylinco on that occasion. And a penalty advantage coming their way as well.
Things have slowed down a bit for Seylan Bank. Here are Ceylinco trying to maybe score a consolation try there.
First knock on.
Amita Prabhat has been all over the park in this bowl finals. On that occasion he was tracked down. Good tackle coming in from Yusuf. Defense from Seylan Bank is what has won them this bowl finals and the bowl championship, isn't it, Nathan? They've done very well in defense. They've drifted brilliantly well. Their communication has been spot on.
Yes, indeed. Looked like a well-oiled unit, don't they? Have that chemistry, have that synergy, and look like they've been playing together for a while, which has really helped them in this Mercantile Rugby Sevens.
Bye. Steady.
Here's Yusuf. Hettiarachi wants the man coming in on the switch, but might just not need him. Good defense coming in there for Ceylinco VIP. They came away with the ball for a second, but a slight knock on.
Yep.
As referee Arunashanta spotting a knock on there. And it's a good tackle coming in. It's a scrum in favour of Seylan Bank. They'll be looking to add another couple of scores before the full-time whistle.
Sit. Steady, steady.
And now here they come. Spots the space. Does the receiver for Seylan Bank. Will the bounce be kind? And juggles with the ball, and that was very nearly a try of the tournament, wasn't it, Abid?
Well, just identifying where the space was, wasn't it? Knew that there was no sweeper for Ceylinco VIP.
1 minute.
That's that kick there. It's the best option to take when defensively the win 3/4 is up even a fraction. When you've got a man like Tatsara who has really got the pace to take them over the line, it's one of the best options that you could take, but very nearly scoring that try there. Now Ceylinco VIP with the clock almost in the red. Short arm penalty coming there from the scrum. Illegal binding there from Seylan Bank. What can Ceylinco spark? They need at least one try to save their blushers. Let's see what they can do. Here's Vishwa as the hooter goes off here at Longdon Place in this bowl finals. Here at the Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens, what can they spark? Ceylinco. Thiven Pereira just getting his hand in there. Referee deeming that it was knocked back. Not too sure how that was knocked back, but play let go. Stepping in on the inside. Big tackle coming in from Raban. And they win the penalty. And they really do deserve to have the last say in this game and in this tournament because they've been fantastic.
Match over.
Yes, and referee Callum will blow for full time. And it is Seylan Bank that win the bowl here at the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens. A comprehensive 33-0 victory in the final. A real team performance from them. The celebrations have just started for this Seylan Bank outfit. Really outdid their Ceylinco VIP counterparts, and there you have your full-time confirmation, 33 points to 0. And probably one of the more one-sided finals you'll see in any tournament. But take nothing away from this Seylan Bank outfit. They've looked like a well-oiled machine. Take a look at the second half highlights. That was Hettiarachi, the strong fin to finish off. Yet another lovely team move from Seylan Bank rather. And that was the solitary score in the second half. Did a bulk of the work in the first 7 minutes, did Seylan Bank. And they walk away deserved champions of the bowl segment and unbeaten champions of the bowl segment at the 53rd Mercantile Rugby Sevens. And next we'll be heading into the Shield final. That's between Commercial Credit and MAS, which will be kicking off at 4:30 p.m. on the dot. Until then, we'll head into a short commercial break. Stay tuned with the Papare.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keells CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125. Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keells CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
Welcome back to Longden Place as we are moments away from the Shield final here at the 53rd Mercantile Rugby Sevens as we have a commercial credit taking on MAS Holdings. And joining me in the box for this one as well is Abid Jamil. Taking a look at the team cards for this Shield final. Both very talented outfits with commercial credit. Tarusha Ratnayaka, Madhushanka Sandaruwan, Avinash, Malinta, Di Costa, Hettige, Kulatunga, Senith, Vinod, Dhananjaya, Imulana, Praveen, Madhushanka and Priyadarshana.
For MS Holding, Abesekara, Fernando, Ranaraja, Dodangwat, Madhumewan, Ranasingha, Udalagama, Chamal Priya, Douglas, Bandara, Kannangara, and Indrajit rounding off the MAS lineup. They'll be in the white strip. They take on commercial credit. Their strip has
as Chamod Fernando will kick things off from Sipatana player and straight away win the ball. It's a clean jackal from MAS and a big tackle coming in. And the ball is still loose, but unfortunately Ranaraja just loses it forward there. But a promising start for MAS.
Unfortunate there for MAS that it went out into touch. They've had some very good players that have had pace to burn. Here's a scrum coming for commercial credit. They've been a fantastic team as well, haven't they? They've done some very good work with ball in hand and in defense as well. They've been very clinical. Here's the first set piece of the game. It's in the commercial credit 22. Here's Chamoth Fernando steals the ball, and Chamoth Fernando scores the first try for MAS. The ball squirted out of that scrum, and Fernando was right there on spot, on time to score the first try for MAS.
Yes, and that's something that MAS has done really well throughout this tournament, isn't it, Abid? They've been excellent out of possession as well. They've really done well to pin most of their opposition back inside their own half of the field and just waiting for those handling errors and loose balls that come with pressure to find their scores. In the conversion from Dodangwat goes astray, and it will be 5-0 after 1.5 minutes here at Longdon Place.
It was good pressure off the scrum there. You have to take your hat off to the forwards of MAS, putting in a good shove. The bounce was ever so kind for Chamoth Fernando. Here goes MAS looking to get the ball back, and it's knocked forward by Commercial Credit. They'll be kicking themselves that they couldn't hold on to that one.
Yes, there was a no one sweeping for MAS, so if he was able to break through, could have put the gas on and equalized almost straight away, but unfortunately bit of pressure coming in on him, and just loses the ball forward for Commercial Credit. And what this means is MAS will have another chance to try and run for their second score.
Here's Douglas feeding it in for MAS. Fernando, former Isipatana player, looking to break a tackle there. Isabe Sekara brought down in a good tackle. And once again, Dodangwat spreading it out to Madhumevan. Here's Udalagama, has space to burn. Now swinging it from side to side, stretching this defense. The pass maybe had to go out from Chamoth Fernando, but when you can evade tackles like that, that's another option. Udalagama for the line, cuts back in, gets the offload in. Here's Dodangwat. MAS go bang bang. That's the second one for them. Good link up play. Second try in this game, and it's all a wave of white. Played in their red strip yesterday, but donning a white jersey. Important conversion coming up from Dodangwat.
It's a brilliant team try on that occasion from MAS. Unfortunately, conversion from Dodangwat goes wide, but he has that move once again. Sent it out to Udalagama. Udalagama thought he ran out of room, but that Dodangwat was there with the supporting line, and he touches down for the second score for MAS, who go 10-0 up with under 5 minutes on the clock.
Good restart, just travels the 10 meter. So there was a slight knock on as indicated by the assistant referee, so it'll be a put into the scrum for Commercial Credit. That's the restart once again from Chamoth Fernando. Had good hang time on it. Dalagama just missing to tap it back. Yes, Commercial Credit with a set piece.
Yes, Commercial Credit would want a score before Lemons and win a penalty off that scrum as well. They really need to make something happen off this one. Do Commercial Credit. Here's Sandaruwan taking it quickly. Now goes to his line. Trying to put on the gas and step past, but unfortunately just ran out of room and is forced to cut back inside, but still with ball in hand. Commercial Credit. Ball is a bit loose. Push themselves back a couple of meters, and Fernando has no choice but to go for the boot. And Chamoth Fernando this time is there to collect it, and MAS can come on the attack once again. Here's Dodangwat, and another chip kick coming in from the MAS man. But unfortunately it's gone out into touch. But again MAS putting on the pressure out of possession, managing to win things back off that kick into space. And they're on the attack once again.
Maybe should have just kept it with him. Ranaraja was chasing after that ball, but it just went out into touch. Spectators.
Cheers, pal. All good.
Taken a wee while to settle into the scrum. Commercial Credit need to score here, Nathan. They need to score next. They can't let MAS get back into this game, or get good hold of this game rather. They've done well off the scrum. Now what can they spark from their own half? Here's some space opening up in the middle of the MAS defense, but it is good rush defense, or good drift defense from Avish Kediri Singh, and now penalty come in the way of MAS. Quickly taken. Here's Chamod Fernando, cutting back to the other side, gives it to Malisha Madhumevan. Now space out wide for Avish Kediri Singh. Good counter coming in from Commercial Credit, but needed another man to support there. Madhumevan to Dodangwat, puts it on the toe. He's got chase coming in. Rana Raja, try of the game. Amazing work from Vishwa Rana Raja, but I thought Dodangwat did mighty well to spot the gap and put the grubber in. Have a look at the replay of that try. That was one for the highlights reel, Nathan.
Yes, sir, definitely, Abid. Try of the day, even someone could
Straight
say.
after this, or at 5 o'clock? Straight after.
Yeah.
Straight after, okay.
And Rana Raja manages to get on the end of that Dodangwat grubber and ground it. And MAS will take a 15-0 lead into half-time. And you said Commercial needed to score next, Abid, but I fear with that score for MAS, the game has just drifted away from them.
Passing the Surya Bandaru there on your screen. (15-0) MAS taken a firm hold at half-time. This is the confirmation for you. But still anything can happen in this game. That's that first try. Chamod Fernando somehow getting hold of the ball, and good work from the MAS forwards. That was that pass out wide from Dodangwat to Udalagam, and good link up play. Knew when to cut back in and give the pass to Dodangwat, and once again a try created by Dodangwat for Rana Raja to run onto. But still anything can happen. It's just two scores to get to just 1 point. Commercial Credit. It can be 14-15 in just no time. They just need to keep possession of the ball and make sure that they defend their hearts out here. All to play for here in the Shield finals here at the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens.
Yes, indeed, Abid. But I feel Commercial Credit have done that. They've had the bulk of the possession, but it's just that they haven't been able to do anything with their possession, isn't it? MAS have really done well to pile on the pressure, get those turnovers in. They've done well at ruck time as well. And again from kickoff, but this time the loose ball pounces the way of a Commercial Credit, and this is exactly the start that they would have wanted. Straight after half time, it's Ramidu Kulatunga who goes over for Commercial Credit. And like you said, Abid, the game of sevens can turn around in a jiffy.
Off the restart, Commercial Credit pouncing on the mistake of MAS. Udalagama going up in the air there to try to collect that ball, but a little bit of miscommunication. Well read by Commercial Credit. Kulatunga, important conversion. Oh, and it's a beauty. 15-7. Game on here. Anything can happen now. That's that highlight. That's the highlights of the previous try once again. Udalagama just dropping it. Fernando couldn't get there in time, and Kulatunga snatched it and ran away with it. This time, off the restart. It's knocked back this time. by MAS. Now Dodangwata. Rush defense coming in from Commercial Credit, so Dodangwata has to keep the ball with him. Now Fernando. Abesekara. Once again, Fernando comes in. Here's Edri Singha to Dodangwata. He's got a man on his outside. That's Ranaraja. Once again, ball comes to Ranaraja. Ranaraja looks to evade the tackles that come his way. Commercial Credit are desperate and scrambling here in defense. Now Madhumewan needs to link up, draw and pass. Udalagama for the line. That should be the score for Darshan Udalagama. 20 points to 7 now. MAS inching forward once again after letting Commercial Credit come back into this game.
Yes, brilliant link-up play and build-up play from MAS. And they really needed that score, didn't they, Abid? Because if Commercial Credit managed to find another, it could have been a 1-point game. But now with just over 4.5 minutes left, it's MAS that restore that 3-score cushion between them and Commercial Credit. Just work the ball around until the gaps opened up, and when they did, Darshan Udalagama was there, going untouched around the right-hand side, and went over for the fourth try for MAS.
Pretty sure this set of spectators are from Commercial Credit. They want their team to get on the score sheet as soon as possible. They're praying to the heavens above. They need to do that twice now. Sampath Fernando restarts. Knocked back well there by MAS to get possession of the ball. Udalagama stayed on his feet for very long. They're pumping his legs. Here's Sampath Fernando once again. He's been absolutely everywhere in this final. Now Ranaraja doesn't look to go on the outside, but he's still strong enough to go through the middle. High tackle, maybe advantage could have been played, but Dodangwata to Fernando. Draw and pass. Udalagama will go over for his second try in this finals for Darshan Udalagama. He's done that many a times for Trinity College. Has a record of the amount of tries scored in the Bradby Shield as well. 5 tries in the 2012 edition of the Bradby Shield. 25-7 now. MAS well and truly running away with this one.
Yes, that really is the score that puts this game to bed, isn't it, Abid? 5 tries for MAS. And Commercial Credit, who have been strong defensively so far. Their defense has really been lacking in this final in the Shield segment. Once again, had absolutely no one on that outside. Udalagama untouched yet again. Almost a carbon copy of the previous try, isn't it?
They're doing well to attack the line before giving the pass out wide, committing the defender, and then giving the ball out. Just basic rugby, but they're doing it very well and quite accurately. Knock on, and that should be a penalty coming the way of MAS. And he's jogged back another 10 meters. Here's Dodangwata, wants to take it quickly, and gosh, doesn't he deserve that try, Dodangwata, for all the tries that he's created. Dodangwata goes over for his second of this game.
Yes, brilliant stuff from Dodangwata. He's been the real instigator for this MAS outfit. Like you said, Abid created a couple of tries and now touches down for his second score. And it's going from bad to worse for Commercial Credit. You thought that they had a sniff when they scored straight from kickoff in to start this second half, but since then it's been 3 tries back to back from MAS, and yes, Dodangwata almost untouched, had the presence of mind to spot the gap and go straight through. And Commercial Credit will finish this game with 6 men as well. 30 points to 7 with a minute and a half to play.
Can Commercial Credit get a try to save their blushers? We'll only have to wait and see. Good tackle coming in there from Ranaraja. Here's Commercial Credit going through with Ratnayaka. Little bit of a half break there, but they really had to hold on to the ball there. Kannangara snaps it up for MAS. Here's Tudangwatha, puts it on the toe and grubbers it forward, or puts a little punt back. Kavinda Avinash, and now gaps opening up for Commercial Credit. They need to link up here. Steps in, and Commercial Credit, for the tournament that they've had, I think they do deserve this try. Running in under the sticks is Krishan Sandaruan. Well, a little too late for Commercial Credit, but they'll take it nonetheless, Nathan.
Yes, indeed, Abid. Like you said, they've had a good tournament so far. They've been the highest scoring team in this tournament, reached the 50-point mark on a couple of occasions as well. It just hasn't clicked for them in this final, and a deserved score to just bump up their side of the score sheet. And the conversion is through as well from right in front. And referee Shankar will blow for full time, so it's 14 points to 30 in favor of MAS Holdings, who managed to clinch the Shield segment at the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens 2025. And a jubilant MAS bench there. They've played really well throughout this tournament, and you have to say they are deserved Shield champions here at the Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens. MAS Holdings for you.
Well, when it comes to the big games, Commercial Credit haven't really stood up here. 14 points to 30. MAS taking this Shield finals and will clinch the Shield championship of the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens. Good showing from both these teams right throughout the tournament, but it was just MAS that had the edge. These are the highlights. Commercial Credit looked like they were in this game, we thought for a moment, with their hit back right as soon as the second half started, but then those two tries from Udalagama just took them a little too far away. Just simple rugby, isn't it, from MAS? Draw and pass, running at the line with pace. That's another one. Just playing what's in front of you. And MAS have done that fantastically well.
Yes, both the winners so far in the two finals that we've seen, MAS and Seylan Bank, showing that it is possible to go all the way in tournaments if you do your basics right, isn't it, Abid? It's important to not try anything fancy. So you take a look, just the two tries for Commercial Credit, both converted, and 6 unconverted tries for MAS to make up their 30 points in the Shield Championship final. And yes, we will head into another commercial break, and don't go anywhere. Stay tuned with the Papare. We have a couple more exciting finals from the Play 10 Cup Championships on the other side.
The 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits. Yevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com.
Just a little bit of
පිටිපත් ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on ThePapare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare.
Just a little bit of
පිටිපත් ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on ThePapare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and ThePapare.com.
just a little bit of
පිටිපත් ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on ThePapare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and ThePapare.com. As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and ThePapare.com.
just a little bit of
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare on Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and ThePapare.com.
just a little bit of
පිටිපත් ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on ThePapare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and ThePapare.com. As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and ThePapare.com.
Just a little bit of
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and ThePapare.com.
just a little bit of
on the Papare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and ThePapare.com.
Welcome back to the Mercantile Rugby Sevens, the Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens, as we have the plate final coming up. John Keells Holdings taking on CDB, two star-studded outfits who will want to walk away with some silverware. And to take you through the game, I have Abdullah Yusuf with me. A very good evening to you, Abdullah. Indeed, both these two teams have some star-studded names, likes of John Keells, Ravidu Anjula, Wajid Faumi, Yan Bulat Singalage, Ravin Fernando, Janit Chandima, Leran Correa, Ramesh Fernando, Aruna Pereira, Manilka Ruberu, Mohammad Nizran, Shane Hopwood, Tarindu Dabare, Shavin Javardhana, Harsha Maduranga and Dulaj Gamanayaka will form the John Keells squad for this final, plate final, and for CDB.
So the CDB outfit will comprise of Manula Munasinghe, Chatumina Netsara, Danuka Ratnaika, Dinida Wikramarache, Iranga Aryapala, Janindu Vijay Ratna, Udesh Madhushanka, Yasas Kure, Dinesh De Silva, Jezad Dean, Sivaraj Stefan, Absal Mohammed, Kalindu Silva, Tanuja Dilshan and Harsha Pereira.
Indeed, plenty of players who have played in the clubs in the recently concluded club rugby season as well last year round. So all these players will be one to watch out for, especially in the CDB ranks, the likes of young Janidu Vijay Ratna, who just represented the Sri Lanka under-20 outfit up in India. The likes of Dinesh De Silva as well, who's done well throughout this couple of days in this campaign. And for John Keells as well, the two Fernando brothers, Ramesh Fernando and Ravin Fernando, will pair up an important partnership if John Keells are to hope to win this plate final.
Yes, that's right. Janindu Vijay Ratna had an outstanding under-20 campaign. He's got the call up to the national servant squad as well. And I think this game will definitely be a good precursor to that Asian Sevens tournament in terms of match practice. As you can see, the officials of the Mercantile Rugby Football Union being introduced to both the teams as well as the match officials. You'd have to say that probably John Keells Holdings coming to this game as slight favourites, Rashwan.
Indeed, even though they did be at the bottom of the table after yesterday's couple of games they had in the cup segment, they turned up well against Hayleys. And they did well to beat Sampath Bank as well, if I'm not wrong. But now John Keells will well and surely want to try and clinch this plate championship and go back with some silverware.
So it will be John Keells Holdings to kick the game off.
For me. Make it look like rugby. Just wait for my in goal. Is he ready? You never know, you might kick it through and he might go. Okay,
So John Keells kick off. Nice hanging kick by Andrew Pereira. Cleanly collected by CDB. De Silva spreading the ball out wide, getting it to Janindu Vijay Ratna. Ball is lost, and John Keells have done brilliantly well to keep the ball in play. It's turnover ball. It's an ideal opportunity to run against the rather unstructured CDB defense. Bulat Singalage just evaluating his options. Does well to get over the gain line, not held, so he can get up and move forward, which he does really well. Good recycle ball by John Keells. Nice inside pass, switching of directions. There are men out wide. It's a 3-on-1 situation, but it's a change of direction. Keeping the ball alive is John Keells. They're doing it really well, and looks like they're going to go over for the first try. That's a brilliant bit of work by Aaron Correa, who gets the first score for John Keells. Switching sides end to end, really stretching the CDB defense. And eventually Korea just identifying a hole in that defensive line of CDB to go over for the first try.
Indeed, brilliant stuff. Drawing first blood. And always in games like this, especially in finals, scoring first is always important. Aaron Korea getting the job done. And feeling some after effects as well after that.
I'm happy with it, thank you.
Excellent run. John Keells starting off right. And will want to continue the good work with Pereira with an opportunity to add the 2 points. Aruna Pereira with his left foot makes no mistake with the add-ons as John Keells will go back with all 7 points as we take a look at that replay. Good run in from the number 10, and then Aaron Korea finishing up with a brilliant touchdown. It was Shane Hopwood with that pass, but not the best of restarts from John Keells Holdings.
Straight back, please.
And an opportunity for CDB to try and capitalize on this.
Yes, well, it's always a critical part soon as you score to try your best to retrieve the ball. That time John Keells not successful and being penalized for it in the process. Nice long hanging pass by De Silva. This is good by CDB. Breaking one tackle. It's the number 11. Gets a lovely inside pass. And has it been a touchdown? Looks like
on and then grounded.
Got the message from his, rather the referee got the message from his assistant that it was knocked forward in the process. That was a good run by Udesh Madhushanka initially. So a bit of a reprieve for John Keells, fortunately, not being able to ground the ball.
Indeed, it would have been a brilliant opportunity for CDB
to
try and
respond
let's make a quick decision if we can. After conceding early in this plate final. But not the case for CDB. Still with an opportunity though.
Let's make a decision now if he's coming off or staying on.
He's staying.
Please, can you have a look at this play? Stay with me.
But nevertheless, will be a scrum in favor of John Keells to follow.
Yes, the injured player on that occasion is Yasas Kure. Got a bit of a knock in the process of trying to touch down. Yet being assessed by the doctor and the referee. So have a look at the replay once again. Strong run by Madhushanka, getting the ball out to Kure. Did well to gather it. Looked for the pass, then tried to touch down, but unfortunately it was knocked on. And some really good defensive work by Ehan Bulat Singlage as well.
Look at my blue. It's gone from white. My mistake, boys.
Indeed, but still CDB will do well. The likes of Udesh Madhushanka from this scrum will want to try and win back position together with Iranga Aryapala and Tanuj Dilshan. Nevertheless, Harsha Madhuranga will feed in the scrum for John Keells.
Thank you. I need you to come. Let's engage properly, please.
Yes, the referee is not particularly pleased the way the scrum was being bound, so bit of words of advice. So back down again, and this time referee's patience has been tested, and CDB are the ones who have been penalized, and now John Keells will try and run from the half. A few high risk pass.
You've run into your own player.
The first one did find the mark, but not the second. And as a result, the ball has been knocked on. So an opportunity here for
I need you to come down.
CDB to try and level things up. It's an area of the field you don't want to try too much, isn't it, Reshwan? Just keep it safe.
Let's go. All right, free
Sevens
kick.
rugby. Do understand that cannot take it into contact too many times, but I don't think you want to be doing too many switch passes and high risk moves in that area, as looks like it's going to be CDB who will get their first try. Tanu Dilshan is the try scorer, and CDB have struck back 7 points to 5. It's De Silva with the conversion attempt.
Now the easiest of kicks for Dinesh De Silva. Kick goes astray as the points will remain at 5 points, but nevertheless a good good time to score for CDB, courtesy Tanuj Dilshan. Siegen FC halfback has brought back some life to the CDB outfit.
So De Silva will restart proceedings once again. It's a nice hanging kick, giving his chasers ample time.
Tackle, release now, Blue!
To get in amongst the John Keells
number 8.
And referee penalizes number 8 for being offside. So John Keells on the attack. Gulat Singhalage to Fernando. Fernando trying to brush off a couple of tackles. Does really well to stay on his feet and get the ball out. Gulat Singhalage.
Play.
To Silva. This is Ratnayaka. A lovely switch pass. Wonderful try by John Keells. Aaron Correa going in for his second try, and John Keells' second try as well. Wonderful bit of control by John Keells, spreading the ball wide and eventually switching play, completely foxing the CDB defense.
Indeed, brilliant stuff from John Keells Holdings, responding well to CDB's first try, and will well and surely go into the break with the lead, with the conversion to come as well. Quite regulation for Pereira. Anura Pereira makes no mistake as expected. 14 points to 5, as we have some more seconds left in this first half. Anura Pereira with the restart this time around. Gets that 10 meter, but not the best of from Ravindu Anjali to try and win back possession as De Silva. Good offload pass to his teammate Mohammad Abzal, if I'm not mistaken, but Hopwood on that moment was a bit too eager.
Yes, well, the reason why Abzal was penalized on that occasion is he was not behind the hindmost foot of that ruck. He was on the side, but not behind the hindmost foot, so which he needed to be in order to try and play the ball that was out of the ruck. Now it's CDB who on the move, Madhushankar. Taking the ball into contact, managing to win the penalty, since John Keells did not release the tackler in defense. CDB, will they be able to have the final say of this first half? Once again, ball spread to Madhushankar, just looking for his options. Nicely trailed by John Keells. Fortunately, Madhushankar isolated. John Keells take the quick tap. It's Ratnaik, or rather Fernando, trying to go up, but well held by...
Play scrub advance for the knock on. White hands on the floor.
Well held by...
Needs to get better, please, White. Must get better.
Not supporting the body weight at the breakdown. To CDB. Taking the quick tap. We've gone 2 minutes above normal time in this first half. A string of penalties at the end. keeping play alive, and could CDB have the final say in this game? Madhusanka taking the ball into contact. John Keells trying to launch a counter-attack, which they have done well. Unfortunately, Silva just knocking the ball on, and that will end a pretty taxing and pulsating first half. It will be John Keells, though, who will go into half-time, the happier team. 14 points to 5.
Indeed, been a good half of Sevens rugby. CDB did get their opportunities, but they'll have to be happy with just the one score in it. This was the first try in the game, courtesy Aaron Correa. Made no mistake. And then it was Tanuj Dilshan from that scrum. Went over and gave CDB their first try. And then it was John Keells. Once again, Aaron Correa. A good pop-up pass from Ravidu Anjula to respond well after CDB, who had just a sniff at this. 14 points to 5 at the break, as we have the big final coming up. Link Natural taking on Pearl Beach, and expecting quite a mouth-watering clash here at the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens 2025. A decent crowd in here at the London Place grounds, and come that final in a moment's time, it will be quite the place to be here.
Yes, we've definitely reached the business end of this tournament. 2 days of hard-fought rugby. Both these teams really put on a good show, giving the cup finalists a tough time in their respective encounters, and deservedly making it to that plate final. It's John Keells who are ahead, 14 points to 5, but yet.
And that's us
We'll go, have to go.
The live telecast. And it's been a tireless few days here at the CRNFC grounds. But we're down to the last final 2 games, rather last final 1.5 games, with just the last half in this plate final, with Stefan Sivaraj makes way as he kicks things off for the second half.
So it's John Keells who will have the first bite of the cherry in terms of possession. Silva forced into contact, but John Keells do well to retain possession, spreading the ball out wide. Long pass, not the best of passes, but John Keells do really well to hold on to possession. Bulat Singalage, fortunately knocking the ball on once he hit the deck, and now an opportunity for CDB, but they have knocked the ball on, and possession has been turned over. And referee has stopped play. So one of the John Keells players is on the ground. It's Harsha Madhuranga. So we have a look at that play once again. Just did not get his head in the correct place to make that tackle. And the impact of the thigh making contact with the head, it's not a pleasant feeling. As you can see, he's being assessed. Seems to be okay, which is good news for JHK.
Water off, please. We're going to restart with a white
Harsha
scrum.
Madhuranga
White win possession.
in the next 6 minutes or so. He's been brilliant throughout this campaign for John Keells Holdings. But he looks like he's good to go, as he will feed in the scrum.
Time is back. Let's go. Crush!
So Madhuranga with the feed in. John Keells
Set!
with possession. Good clean strike. Ball is being spread out wide. Fernando. Inside pass. John Keells not making much headway, but that's most importantly holding on to possession, trying to stretch this CDB defense. Good half break by Aaron Correa.
Don't play that, go back, go back.
CDB with an attempt to launch a counter ruck, but not successful. John Keells do well to hold on to possession, but they're not making much headway. Now they have men out wide, but unfortunately Madhuranga has knocked the ball on. CDB will not be able to take maximum advantage, so it will be a scrum down in favor of CDB nonetheless as a result of that knock on.
Indeed, will be important for CDB to try and get a score in before it's too late, and this scrum will play a big role with Yasaskure, who will feed in as John Keells Holdings just bringing on some fresh legs as Harsha Madhuranga makes way. Janit Chandimal will replace him in that halfback position. Referee not happy with that scrum as CDB takes that tap quickly. Here goes Mohammad Afzal, who gives it out to Janidhu Vijayaratna, who's been quite silent in this plate final and will have to come into the party. And this time Hopwood winning back position, gives it out to the number 7 Ramesh Fernando. Ramesh Fernando back to Hopwood. Hopwood, the long cut-out pass to Chandimal. Chandimal to Hopwood, and now Bulat Singhal will go right under the post and probably seal the deal for John Keells Holdings.
Brilliant by John Keells. Shane Hopwood in the thick of everything there. Couple of times they just wrapped around, did brilliantly well to keep that ball alive and made that final pass to Bulat Singhal, who ran a brilliant line for John Keells Holdings' third try, which is comfortably converted by Silva. As we have a look at that once again, Hopwood for the first time keeping the ball alive, once again getting into a good position and seeing that Bulat Singhal was wide open. Just passed the ball onto him comfortably for John Keells' third try. Just approaching the final 3 minutes of the game. CDB will need to score thrice now if they are to take the lead. It's an uphill task with just 3 minutes remaining.
3 minutes left.
Indeed, the clock well and surely running against CDB. John Keells Holdings will find themselves in a comfortable position after having a very disappointing day yesterday. I think they have come back well today. They did beat Sampath Bank. Rather, they did
play scrub advantage. Knock on by White.
So from that kickoff, it was knocked on by John Keells. So scrum in favor of CDB. Bit more urgency required as we have a look at that. Lovely hanging kick by Pereira.
Both front rows. Drop on crouch.
Young Carlindu Silva on the field for CDB, and he will be put into the test as soon as he is on. They'll need the likes of Carlindu Silva youngsters to step up. As Carlindu Silva gives it out to Yasaskure. Yasaskure with a brilliant back of the hand pass to Afzal. Mohammad Afzal tries to find a gap. but he's met with a brilliant tackle from Aaron Correa. But he gets that offload out. Abzal acting as a scrum half, gives it out to Yasas Kure to Kalindu Silva. Now Janidhu Vijayaratne, who's been quite silent in this final encounter, will have to produce something. Silva takes it quickly, gives it out to Abzal to Udesh Ratnayaka. Scanning his options, fends off one, fends off two, but now once again here goes Abzal. He had to give it out, and he gives it out to Silva to Kure. Just dragging that defender, and Janidhu Vijayaratne cuts back in, and he will go over, and he will try and go closer to the post, but nevertheless a tough conversion coming up for CDB.
Yes, and you've got to say that that's something CDB haven't done enough. They haven't got the ball into the hands of
Time's off. We've still got a minute left.
their key playmaker, Janidhu Fernando. Whenever he's had the ball in this tournament, he's always looked extremely dangerous, and it's just unfortunate that CDB haven't fed him enough possession in this final. So just enter the final minute of this plate final. Conversion to come by CDB.
Kalindu Silva with a tough conversion to follow.
Got a minute left. Wait.
We'll have to convert this to keep CDB in the game.
Trade off, please.
Around a minute left on our clock as Silva lines up an important conversion for CDB. Goes astray as it's 21 points to 10 as we play the final minute of this plate final. It was good basketball pass, but Yasas Kure dragged in one defender and then gave it out to Janidhu Vijayaratne, who cut back in and just went over quite easily. But now once again JKH looking to run the clock down. Aaron Correa, who's been having a great second half, will look to see this John Keells side to victory in this plate segment. Long cutout pass. Now Janit Chandimal just caught in the traps.
I've still got time on my clock. I left.
As now once again knows the time is done, but they'll have to play to the referee's watch. As a line out coming up for CDB.
Yes, the hooter did go, but the referee very clearly says that there's still a few seconds left on his clock. Knowingly, John Keells kicked the ball into touch, thinking the game would be over, but it isn't the case. We'll probably have time for one more play. So an opportunity for CDB to just get a little bit of respectability onto the scoreboard. Kalindu Silva with the feed in. CDB win the line out, not as cleanly as they would like.
That's backwards for me.
Ball is lost in possession, and the John Keells have hacked the ball out in front. And looks like it's John Keells who will have the final say in this plate final. It's Tarindu Dabare who finishes the game in style for John Keells Holdings. And they will end up as deserved victors of this Mercantile plate final.
Indeed, brilliant work from John Keells Holdings, putting the game into bed and clinching that plate championship here at the 53rd Mercantile Rugby Sevens. The kick though doesn't go in, but that won't matter as John Keells clinch a convincing win over CDB, 26 points to 10, as they will walk out victorious of this plate championship. They did have a tough day yesterday. They finished in the bottom of the group, but they have come out here today and they will walk away with the plate championship. That's your full-time score confirmation. John Keells Holdings 26, CDB 10. A convincing win at the dead for John Keells Holdings.
So these are highlights of the second half. John Keells managing to just keep the scoreboard ticking. Bulat Singhal going over, some good work by Hopwood. NDB did manage to get a score of their own, courtesy Janindu Wijeratne with a brilliant finish on that right flank. And then on the hooter, in CDB losing possession, and Tanuka Dabare putting the finishing touches for a memorable win for John Keells Holdings.
Indeed, a dominant affair. 4 tries to 2 and 3 converted tries as well for John Keells. That comprises the 26 points for them. No add-ons from CDB, as they had to be happy with the 10 points they scored. It's been that kind of a day for CDB after almost going on all the way in the cup segment.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Yevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com.
So welcome back to CRNFC as we await the commencement of the grand final of the 53rd Mercantile Sevens Rugby Tournament. Newcomers Link Natural taking on Pearl Beach Paradise. And star-studded lineup on both teams for Link Natural. Diluksha Dange, Janindu Dilshan, Gayan Pereira, Srinath Surya Bandara, Kavindu Pereira, Heshan Jansen, Dinalega Naika, Chatura Soiza, Suranga Bandara, Chamod Mutunayaka, Shahid Zumri, Tarinder Ratwata, Naveen Marasinghe and Vishwamitra Jayasinghe. For Pearl Beach, it's Devinder Ratnaika, Chatura Seniviratna, Randy Silva, Mohammad Rifan, Maliksha Pereira, Avantali, Jayatu Raja Ratna, Nadine Basik, Sujan Kodi Tuakko, Avishkali, Tilna Bandara, Chamat Kalhara, Mithun Hapugoda, Udesh Ratnaika and Nimat Silva. So joining me in commentary is Adib Jalil. I don't think you'll get two star-studded lineups to play in a final, and if those lineups are anything to go by, we are in for a cracking final.
These two teams met yesterday. Link Natural winning that one against Pearl Beach Paradise. They'll want to look to do one better. This is the all-important cup final coming our way on the Papare. The 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens. It's been a fantastic tournament, Abdullah. We've had some fantastic rugby on display. All these lads taking out onto the field in their corporate colours. And one more game in this tournament. And we're pretty sure that we can expect a fantastic one.
Yes, most definitely, and we just need to keep in mind that a lot of these players in this final will probably be representing Sri Lanka in the Asian Sevens tournament next week in China. So some good match time for them to get under their belts. Not much Sevens rugby for these players in the lead up to that tournament, but some wonderful talented players in both lineups. And in that first game of the cup segment, I think it was a 24-12 win for Link Natural. And they definitely go in as favourites for this final. But as we've seen on many other occasions, the pressure of a final compared to a league round game is entirely different. So how teams handle that pressure is going to be crucial.
Got two foreign referees from the UK to officiate at this Mercantile Sevens. Here's one of them on your screen. He will take charge of the finals. Srinath Surya Bandara, a stalwart in Sri Lanka Sevens rugby, with ball in hand to kickstart this finals. And here we go. The finals of the Mercantile Sevens, the 53rd edition is underway.
Of the Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens 2025. It's Link who get first position of the ball. Carried forward by Chanidu Dilshan. Ratwata, Chusoiza, Surya Bandara. Just looking at the options. Pardon me, it's Ratwata who now has possession of the ball. Seni Ratna just trying to slow it down, but well recycled by Link Natural. Ekanaika getting the ball out to Janidu Dilshan. Takes it into contact. Link really stretching this defensive line of Pearl Beach. Chatura Soiza stepping in, breaking one tackle and getting that crucial pass to Srinath Surya Bandara, who draws first blood for Link Natural. Within the first minute, just the start his team would have wanted. The skipper leading the way.
Well, nothing fancy there from Link Natural. It was just from side to side, stretching the Pearl Beach Paradise defense. Got an early 5-pointer. And Surya Bandara makes it a 7-pointer in this cup finals. We'll have a replay of that try, and I thought Surya Bandara and Ratwata hit the ball at pace there, Abdullah, and it just stopped the Pearl Paradise defense, Pearl Beach defense rather, for a second. And Chatura Soiza swung past that defense, spun his way around, and had Surya Bandara coming in on the support line. Fantastic score for Link Natural.
There's a lot of credit to Chatura Silva as well. Did well to break that first tackle, stay on his feet, and had the awareness to find Surya Bandara for that final pass. Once again, nice hanging kick. And this time it's Pearl Beach who managed to retain position. Seni Ratna takes the ball into contact. Now an opportunity for Pearl Beach. Randy Silva, Lee brothers, keeping the ball alive for their team. Rifan selling a dummy. Does brilliantly well to break the tackle. Could he go all the way? Ekanaika does really well to cover tackle, and could he be in a little bit of trouble? Lee breaks that tackle, and looks like it's Heshan Jensen could be in a bit of trouble, and it's a penalty try as well. Double whammy for Link Natural. Not only have they considered a try, they've lost Heshan Jensen to the bin as well for making that tackle without retreating the 10 meters. There's no conversion since it was a penalty try.
Good work there from Pearl Beach Paradise. Exactly what they needed, Abdullah. They needed a quick try, and they've got a 7-pointer off the bat, I think. Heshan Jansen needed to do a bit better there to retreat. Or even if he didn't retreat, maybe let that player go. But now Pearl Beach Paradise have their tails up. It's 7-all. Nothing separating these two teams in the final. Rifan made the break in that previous passage of play. Huge tackle coming in on Dinal Ekanaika. Pass into the hands of Srinath Surya Bandara, who steps past the two brothers. Still on the move, Surya Bandara. Now playing with 6 players, they need to try to run the clock down here. Link Natural, but Janidu Dilshan makes a half break. Selavi Ratna puts in a big tackle. Here's Ratwata. It's 2-on-3. Doing well in defense there, Pearl Beach. Now Surya Bandara looks to go on the outside, something that he does almost every single game. Here's Janidu Dilshan. Needs to link up here. Kamindu Pereira comes in on the support line. That's going to be the second try for Link Natural. And with just 6 men on the park, Abdullah, they've just turned it around for themselves.
Yes, brilliant work by Link. You can see the supporting lines was really good. Just did the basics right, isn't it? Adib ran straight lines, passed the ball, identified where the overlaps were, and wonderful supporting lines as well. So despite being down to 6 players, Link managed to regain the lead. It's Ekanaika who makes no mistake with the conversion. Wonderful initial break by Janidu Dilshan. And Sri Lanka's new Sevens captain, Kamindu Pereira, putting the finishing touches. Surya Bandara with the restart. Unfortunately not being able to find the 10 meters. So it will be a free kick on the halfway mark. Just having a look at the replay once again. Just inches short. Good chase by Chatura Silva. An unforced error by Jainduraja Ratna on that occasion. It's really unfortunate. Probably taking his eyes off the ball momentarily.
Game has slowed down a tad bit after that restart. 14-7 now. Link Natural scoring twice. Pearl Beach need to hit back before halftime to stay in this contest. They can't let Link Natural run away with it. Here's Surya Bandara to Jansen, who has finished serving the 2 minutes in the bin. Kavindu Pereira swings it to Dinal Ekanaik and looks to put the foot on the accelerator. Jayatu Rajaratna comes in, puts in a good tackle. Ball still in the field of play. Mohammad Rifan runs away with it. Now has the entire field in front of him to try and orchestrate something for Pearl Beach. Chatura Senaviratna shrugging off defenders like no business at all. Here's Rajaratna assessing his options and puts in a kick. Spots that there is no sweeper at the back for Link Natural. Surya Bandara tracks back in time and has Chatura Soiza with him. Now they need to turn defense into attack here, Pearl Beach. Good tackle coming in there. And they win the penalty. Tarinder Ratwata goes off his feet. Here's Avantali. Skips past the first tackle. Mohammad Rifan is there with him. Here's Rifan looking to step past the Link Natural defense. Ishant Jansen snapped that ball up. A little scrappy now from both these teams. Now space opening up out wide for Link Natural. Kamindu Pereira looks to go down the middle. Good tackle from Mohammad Rifan. Offload off the turf to Avantali. Now Avishka. Here's Jayatu Rajaratna. Tired legs on the park from both teams. You can see on the corner of your screen. Here's a chance for Randy Silva. Good tackle coming in from Chatura Soiza.
Yes, you just cannot do that. He was not on the ground. Tired legs and tired bodies, isn't it? Are they very clearly visible? See players on the ground. Good pressure at the breakdown by Ratwata. Getting a bit of help from his clubmate Silva, Soiza rather. And the ball being kicked into touch. Srinath Surya Bandara seems to have had enough for that first half, and it's 14 points to 7 in favor of Link Natural in what has been a really bruising first half of this cup final.
The last few moments of that first half had absolutely everything. Offloads off the turf, interceptions, penalties galore. Here are the highlights of the first half. The first goal coming in for Link Natural. Good link-up play. How ironic, isn't it, from Link Natural? And Srinath Surya Bandara touching down for the first goal. And then they replied Pearl Beach Paradise with a penalty try. Heshant Jansen not retreating the 10 meters, and I thought this try was fantastic, Abdullah. It was good work from them, sending the ball down the line. Little half-bake from Jani the Dilshan before handing it out to Kavindu Pereira to score the try. Interesting second half coming up. If Pearl Beach can get the score, it really will open up the doors for a very close last half of this tournament.
Yes, well, everything to play for in this final 7 minutes, just as you'd expect and what you'd want a final to be. Few final instructions being given by both respective coaching teams. It's been a really tight affair. Just feel that the team that has a little bit extra energy will probably be the team that's going to pull this one off. Just saw during the last couple of minutes of that first half some pretty weary bodies on the field. Also be interesting to see how both coaches manage their benches. Getting replacements on is going to be crucial.
That's where I think Link Natural have a little bit of an edge over Pearl Beach Paradise. They have a couple of national players on the bench that can come on and spark something in the second half. We'll see how it goes. Mohamed Rifan kicks us off. Tap back by Pearl Beach Paradise. Exactly how they wanted to start this second half. Here's Jayathu Rajaratne. Runs through the middle and runs into Tina Lekanayaka. Now they're spreading it. Tilina Bandar has come onto the park. Here's Randy Silva. Assesses his options and gives it to Chatura Senaviratne. Huge tackle coming in from Chani Dudelshan. Now space opening up out wide. Link Natural will need to drift in defense, but not drift too much because Mohamed Rifan is cutting back in. Here's Avish Kali. Still on the move. Now Senaviratne to Avantali. Now Jayathu Rajaratne. Will he back himself around Kamidu Pereira? But he's a fantastic defender. Rushing in on that ruck, but somehow Chatura Senaviratne gets hold of that ball. I thought Link Natural had it for all money. Now Tilina Bandar on Suranga Tennakon. The two of them coach the Trinity under-16s going up against each other there. Randy Silva. Huge hit coming in. Oh, that pass needed to be taken there. Offload coming in. That had to be taken up, Dera.
Yes, it did, because you'd feel that Pearl Beach did all the hard work. Just needed to show a little bit more awareness. Unfortunately, Randy Silva not being able to hold on to that pass by Avantali. So it will be a scrum in favor of Link Natural. You also already see Link have brought in some of their resources off the bench. Shahid Zumri has made his way onto the park. No doubt will look to make an impact. And that's Zumri. What a wonderful pass to Ekanayaka. Rifan trying to cover Ekanayaka, but Ekanayaka just having far too much speed and guile to put the finishing touches. But what a wonderful offload by Shahid Zumri, taking a couple of defenders, and that signature back of the hand pass right into Ekanayaka. And Ekanayaka with that kind of space, there was never going to be any doubt that he was going to put the finishing touches. As much as Mohamed Rifan tried his best to come and defend him, Ekanayaka far too much pace and guile, going over for Link Natural's third try.
Conversion from Surya Bandar is off the right upright. It will remain 19-17. Here's that offload from Shahid Zumri, and that he knew what he was going to do, Abdullah. He knew that he wanted to run into the channel between those two defenders and drag both of them in. And when you have a win three-quarter like Dina Lekanayaka and you have distributors like Shahid Zumri, it's very easy to score tries, especially in the game of sevens rugby.
Absolutely, but at the same time, you probably feel Rajaratne probably should have held his line, stayed with Ekanayaka and trusted his defense inside, but it wasn't the case. A bit of brilliance by Shahid Zumri, giving Link another score. And now it's Pearl Beach's chance to try and create something. Malik Shah Pereira taking the ball into contact, switching sides. Raja Ratna coming off his wing. And holding on is the call. Some good work at the breakdown. Quick tap taken. Surya Bandara to Gayan Pereira. Kavindu Pereira trying to create something. Surya Bandara, referee has his hands out for an advantage. Offside is the call. Gayan Pereira taking the quick tap. Another player who had an outstanding tournament in the Nation Under-20 tournament. Now Shahid Zumri, will he be able to spark something else? A wonderful inside pass to Janindu Dilshan. And we talk about impact off the bench. That's exactly what Link Natural have got with Shahid Zumri. Another bit of magic by the former Isipathanian, running that wonderful line, just drawing through defenders and giving that inside pass to Janindu Dilshan to put the finishing touches. So the conversion is successful. If you can just have a look at that once again. Just watch the line Zumri runs. Forces defenders to run sideways and backwards, and Dilshan running a wonderful inside angle, a switch pass as it were, for Link Natural's fourth try.
Overcommitting there in defense, Malik Shah Pereira has caught the step from Shahid Zumri a bit too much and went with him. Now they tap it back. Kavindu Pereira has the ball with him. Here's Zumri. Once again, here's Srinath Surya Bandara. Dinale Kanayaka just drops that ball. Unfortunate for him. And now I think it's fair to say that Link Natural have well and truly got both hands on that Cup Championship here at the Mercantile Sevens. And if that pass stuck, that would have been another one for all money.
Yes, from with that kind of space, don't think Ekanayaka would have had much problems putting the finishing touches. Unfortunately, not collecting the ball. So Pearl Beach with an opportunity to just try and add a little bit of respectability to the score. With the feed, Hapugoda trying to create something. Unfortunately, knocks the ball on. Surya Bandara gathers possession, keeps the ball alive. Mutunayaka takes the ball in, recycle position. Gayan Pereira tries to break a tackle. Mara Singha, will he be able to use his physique to good effect? Does create a couple of defenders. Zumri through his legs passes the ball back. Ekanayaka breaks one tackle, offloads to Mutunayaka. Unfortunately, not the best of passes. Is it off the boot?
The call from the referee, we'll see what it is. Yes, try awarded. I thought as much too, and it was indicated as soon as it went to Mutunayaka, he put it on the toe. And now 31 points to 7. Doesn't really seem like a cup final. Abdullah, they're just absolutely running riot here. And it's just fantastic Sevens rugby to watch for all the spectators gathered here.
Yes, well, we're talking just after half-time how important the bench is going to be. And Adib, you were saying that it's a case of Link Natural having the better players who can come off the bench and make an impact. And that's exactly what has happened. As we have a look at that try once again. Mutunayaka, while trying to collect it, it evaded his hand but caught his boot. So it was not a knock-on, and an opportunity which was almost missed resulted in another try from Link Natural. Surya Bandara with a restart. Collected by Hapugoda. Another big tackle by Mara Singha. Another one of those players who has made a real impact off the bench. Hapugoda on the short side. Chatra Seniviratne does well to keep the ball alive. Could Pearl Beach on the move. Malik Shaparera recycles ball. Long pass by Seniviratne. Gets the ball out to Rajaratne. Hasn't had much of opportunity in this final. Does well to keep the ball alive. Tilna Bandara. Long pass to Seniviratne. Nice offload. Switch pass. Malik Shaparera trying to go on his own, but Marasinghe does really well to come around and make that tackle. Hapugoda. Nice long pass. Rajaratne cuts in, sees the line. Will he be able to use his space and goes over? Yes, he does. Janindu Rajaratne putting a bit of respectability to the scoreline. Conversion is successful, but nonetheless it's Link Natural who emerge champions in this 53rd Mercantile Rugby Sevens tournament, with eventually was a comfortable victory, 31 points to 14 win over Pebble Beach Hotel.
Oh, they've been very good right throughout this tournament, Abdullah. No teams have been able to match up to them. Good work all around from Link Natural. They just knew how to play sevens rugby and didn't really look to do anything fancy. It was just natural gameplay from them, and also the ability to bring people off the bench that can really make an impact. That's what happened in this cup finals as well. Chemot Mutunaik and Shahid Zumri making an impact off the bench. Navin Marasinghe as well able to make an impact. So they had players that could come off the bench, make an impact, and they have the Mercantile Rugby Sevens title to take home.
Yes, and I think that was the difference between the both teams. It was the Radip, because at half time it was pretty close. There was just one try in it, if I'm not mistaken. But at the end, it was the bench, the impact they could make off the bench that really made the difference. Shahid Zumri, Navin Marasinghe, just to name a few, definitely put in a good shift in that second half to help Link Natural end up with a comfortable victory.
Here's how it ended in the cup finals. Link Natural getting the better of Pearl Beach Paradise 31-14 and secure the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens with that victory. A stacked team and a fantastic performance all around from them. We're just talking off air how fantastic they've been with ball in hand. Dinal Ekanaika is one man that has a bright future ahead of him. That man chasing him down, Mohamed Rifan, tried his best for his team in this finals, but then that man with ball in hand right now on your screen just was able to create those one-on-one opportunities for Link Natural, opening gaps for his support runners. And it's one thing to have the runners in sevens rugby, but when you have someone who can distribute as well as Shahid Zumri, it just makes scoring tries that much easier.
Yes, and Janindu Rajaratnam had a relatively quiet final up until this moment. It was very good for Pearl Beach in the run-up to the final, but as this key stats indicate, it was one-way traffic, and Link Natural emerge deserved champions of the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Sevens Rugby Tournament.
Here are the results sheets for you. We've had 2 days of exhilarating rugby here at Longden Place. And here are the results of all 4 finals. The bowl final went the way of Seylan Bank. They'll lift that trophy in a couple of moments. They got the better of Ceylinco. The Shield finals went the way of MAS. A fantastic tournament. They had 30 points to 14 against a valiant effort that came in from Commercial Credit. The plate final, John Keells got the better of CDB, 26 points to 10. And then that all-important cup finals. Link Natural just running away with it. 31 points to 14 against Pearl Beach Paradise. Both teams that competed in the finals are warming down, and as we get ready with the presentation party, we'll head in for a quick commercial break and we'll see you on the other side. Don't go anywhere.
The 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits. Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com.
One-touch play attempted. It doesn't work out all the time, but you're slowly seeing the signs of what Zahida are used to doing. Here's the shot from this one. Mohamed Musa with their flag now. Here's an opportunity, and that's another one. Namibia, Hussein College, make it 2-0.
Just a little bit of
පිටිපත්වලට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on the Papare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare.
just a little bit of
පිටිපත්වලට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on the Papare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare.
BYD Fan TV තවත් එක එපිසෝඩයක් එක තමයි ඔයාලා අද මේ විදිහට එකතු වෙලා ඉන්නේ. ඉතින් මම දැන් ඉන්නේ සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලයේ ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ. ඒ වගේම අද මැච් එක තියෙන්නේ සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලය සහ ඉසිපතන විද්‍යාලය අතර. ඉතින් මේ ඉස්කෝල දෙකේ මැච් එක ගැන අපේ ප්‍රේක්ෂකයෝ මොකද හිතන්නේ කියලා අපි යාළගෙන්ම අහලා බලමු. මේ පාර ස්කූල් රග්බි ලීග් එකේ කප් චැම්පියන්ෂිප් එකේ ඉන්න ටීම් දෙකක් ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ලෙවල් එකෙන් ප්ලේ කරන්න ස්කූල් දෙකක් සමාන කරන්න කියලා කිව්වොත් මොන ස්කූල් දෙකේ ටීම් දෙකද සමාන කරන්නේ?
To be honest මම හිතන්නේ we can compare with international teams but මේ අවුරුද්දේ තියෙන මේ සීසන් එකේ බැලුවොත් කප් සෙග්මන්ට් එකේ I would recommend Trinity and since I'm Isipathanen and I'm die-hard rugby fan of Isipathan rugby I recommend Trinity and Isipathan.
මේ පාර ස්කූල් එකින් බැලුවොත් අපි ඉසිපතන ට්‍රිනිටි ඒ දෙක තමයි සමාන කරන්න පුළුවන්.
ටීම්ස් හතරම හොඳයි. නමුත් ඉතින් ට්‍රිනිටි ඉසිපතන වෙස්ලි ඒ හතරෙන් වෙස්සෙන් තමසස් ඒ හතරෙන් දෙකක් තමයි යන්න ඕනේ. ඒකේ tie පර්ෆෝමන්සස් අනුව තමයි tie අර කියන්නේ බැක්සන් ෆෝස්ලගේ කනුව තමයි හරි ටීම් එක තෝරන්න ඕනේ. හරි?
මම හිතන විදිහට ට්‍රිනිටි සෙන්ට් තෝමස් ඉසිපතන තමයි ස්කෝල් වලින් බැලුවොත් ඉන්නේ. ට්‍රිනිටි සෙන්ට් තෝමස් ඉන්නවා දැන් උඩින්.
අනිවාර්යෙන්ම පතන ඉන්නලතර අපිට කියන්න පුළුවන් ට්‍රිනිටි කොලෙජ් එක කැන්නේ.
ඒ දෙක. එතකොට ඔබතුමා කියන්නේ මොකද්ද?
පතනයි ට්‍රිනිටි.
තවත් එක්කෙනෙක් ඉන්නවා අපි ආගෙනුත් අහලා බලමු.
ඉසිපතන for definitely yeah. Trinity also good yeah.
ඉසිපතන ට්‍රිනිටි.
මොකක්ද කියන ස්කූල් දෙක ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ලෙවල් එකෙන් සෙල්ලම් කරන්න සිලෙක්ට් කරන්න කියලා කිව්වොත් මෙතන තියෙන ස්කෝල් වලලි.
ඒ කියන්නේ මේ පාර ලීග් එකත් එක්ක. Obviously Trinity. Number 2 my school Isipathanan.
Isipathanan and Trinity.
Same Isipathanan and Trinity.
Yeah, same Isipathanan and Trinity.
Isipathanan Trinity.
Isipathanan Trinity.
Isipathanan Peters and Trinity.
මේ අවුරුද්දේ ට්‍රිනිටි සමාන කරන්න පුළුවන් ඉසිපතන සමාන කරන්න.
ඔබේ BYD වාහනය ජෝන් කීල්ස් CG ඔටෝ සමග වෙන් කරවා ගැනීමට BYD ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට අදම පැමිණෙන්න.
ස්කූල් රග්බි ලීග් එකේ කප් චැම්පියන්ෂිප් එකේ ඉන්න ටීම්ස් ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ටීම් වලට සමාන කරන්න කියලා කිව්වොත් මේ තියෙන ස්කෝල හයෙන් මොන ස්කූල් දෙකද සමාන කරන්නේ?
Trinity St. Thomas's.
ස්කූල්ස් දෙකක් කියලා කියන්න අමාරුයි. මේ ඔක්කොම ස්කූල්ස් හොඳට සෙල්ලම් කරන ස්කූල්ස්. මේ අවුරුද්දේ performance වලින් බැලුවොත් දැනට ට්‍රිනිටි වෙස්ලි උඩින්ම ඉන්නවා. බට් ඉතින් අපි සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් අපි හැමදාම විශ්වාස කරනවා සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් උඩින්ම ඉන්නවා කියලා.
සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් එකක් අනිත් එක ට්‍රිනිටි එක.
පීටර්ස් and Trinity. ඉතින් මේ විදිහට තමයි අද තරඟාවලිය නිමාවට පත් වෙන්නේ. තරඟාවලියේ ජය හිමි වෙන්නේ සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලයට. ඉසිපතන විද්‍යාලයේ ලකුණු 7කුත් සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලයේ ලකුණු 14කුත් විදිහට තමයි අද දවසේ තරඟාවලිය නිමාවට පත් වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් ආරාධනා කරනවා BYD Fan TV එකත් එක්ක දිගටම එකතුලා ඉන්න. අපි මේ වගේ ලස්සන වෙනස් විදිහේ එපිසෝඩ් ගොඩක් ඉස්සරහට අරගෙන එනවා.
ඔබේ BYD වාහනය ජෝන් කීල්ස් CG ඔටෝ සමග වෙන් කරවා ගැනීමට BYD ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට අදම පැමිණෙන්න.
the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Yevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Hi everyone, it is week 8 of the Dialog Schools Rugby League and we are here at the Royal College Sports Complex for the second round match between Royal College and Wesley College. We are about to do the BYD Fan TV, so come along and let's go. Alright, so to build your dream rugby player, from these below names, pick one player. From the category of speed, Sanjeeva Jayasinghe, Radhika Hettiarachchi, Chandrishan Pereira or Summa Navaratnam?
I would say Summa Navaratnam and then Chandrishan Pereira. Summa Navaratnam is a legend. I mean, he's a man who taught rugby to almost about 50-60 years in college at Royal. So I would keep Summa Navaratnam right at the top.
Summa Navaratnam.
And why?
He has been the almost like the best player ever.
Summa Navaratnam. Alright, and when it comes to strength, would you pick Nalin De Silva, Indrajit Kumaraswamy, Lasindu Karunatilaka or Harris Omar?
I will pick Nalin. He's a good player and he's a very strong player and he's hard worker and he has a good knowledge of the game.
Lasindu Karunatilaka.
Nalin De Silva. He's one of the best forwards Sri Lanka has ever seen. Produced by Sipatana and played for Air Force, so I would go with Nalin.
Indrajit Kumaraswamy. And when it comes to kicking, would you pick Riza Mubarak, Nalaka Virakodi, Nizam Jamaldeen or Charles Vijayawardena?
The late Charles Vijayawardena was a good kicker. He used to kick 40-50 yards during those years. Nalaka Virakodi was also a good kicker, so I can't exactly pick one. There are 2 or 3 of them who were all good kickers and we could place all of them together on the same platform.
Nizam Jamaldeen.
Nizam Jamaldeen. Yeah. So for me, he's the best.
Awesome. And finally, for playmaking, would you pick Fazil Madrija, Tharinder Ratwatta, Srinath Surya Bandar or Hisham Abdeen?
I will pick Fazil Madrija because he can change the game at any given time and he has really changed one matches all alone. So I always pick him. He's a good player.
Fazil Madrija.
Hisham Abdeen, of course, again another great. Produced from Zaira and Isipatana and who captained Sri Lanka in Sevens. Super player, super forward, utility player and one of the best forwards I have seen in my life playing for Sri Lanka.
Hisham Abdeen.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keells CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
Alright, so to build your dream rugby player, from these following former Sri Lankan rugby players, who would you pick as your team? From speed, we have Sanjeeva Jayasinghe, Radhika Hettiarachchi, Chandrishan Pereira and Summa Navaratnam.
I'll go with Chandrishan Pereira, purely because of his strength, his speed and his skill. And he's someone who can also take on the big players. So I'll probably go with Chandrishan Pereira.
Chandrishan Pereira.
And why?
Clean, fast and a gentleman.
Sanjeeva Jayasinghe.
And from strength, would you pick Nalin De Silva, Indrajit Kumaraswamy, Lasindu Karunatilaka or Harris Omar?
I'll probably go with Haris Omar again. Some of the players I haven't seen them play. So I've seen Haris Omar play, was one of the best forwards we've produced as a country, so I'll go with Haris Omar.
Indrajit Kumaraswamy, I watched him play as a little boy.
Haris Omar, because I think he played before I kind of started watching rugby, but I've heard the stories about how powerful of a player he was.
And for kicking, would you pick Riza Mubarak, Nalaka Virakodi, Nizam Jamaldeen or Charles Vijayvardhana?
I'll go with Nizam Jamaldeen. Nizam Jamaldeen was actually my hero in our days, and he was still very, very consistent right throughout his career, even at the tail end of his career. He was one of the guys who used to kick very long, also do long conversions. I'll probably go with Nizam Jamaldeen.
Charles Vijayvardhana.
And why?
Police. He was a reliable kicker.
Nalaka Virakodi. Because he was the ultimate kicker in growing up in my era.
All right, and finally for playmaking, would you pick Fazil Marija, Tarinder Ratwata, Srinath Surya Bandar or Hisham Abdi?
Very easy choice, Fazil Marja, purely because he's probably the best ruggerite we've produced as a country.
Hisham Abdi.
And why?
He was a clear playmaker and a very good gamesman.
Fazil Marija, because I had the privilege of playing along with him, at least on the opposite team, but he was a great player.
Just as we see with some of our former Sri Lankan rugby icons, there is much potential here at the Dialog Schools Rugby League. Stay tuned with the BYD Fan TV as we continue to build our dreams.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keells CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
Just a little bit of...
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Hello everyone, it is the week 9 of the Dialog Schools Rugby League and we are here at St. Thomas's grounds for an anticipated match between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. You're here with BYD Fan TV, so come along with us.
Welcome back to the live pitches here from the CRNFC Stadium of the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens Day 2. We've had some scintillating rugby action and we're awaiting the presentation party for all these corporate giants to get their awards after good tournament here concluded at Longdon Place. The finals was between Link Natural and Pearl Beach Paradise. And we'll go over to the presentation party.
To our pitch marshal, Natu Amabari, Dhammika Matagedara. Ensuring that the tournament is run to clockwork precision. Thank you, Dhammika. And of course, our ladies tag rugby coordinator, Sujani Ratnayaka. Thank you, Sujani. You were there full day too on both days. Thank you very much for your support. Sujani Ratnayaka. Thank you, Clifford. Now we move on to give away some tokens of appreciation to our overseas referees flown from United Kingdom. To present the tokens, I would like to invite the President, Mindika Jayasinghe. The two fantastic, amiable referees, Tom Roberts and Dan Maynard. Dan and Tom, I hope you had a pleasant stay in sunny Sri Lanka. Wishing you a safe journey back home to London. God bless you. Tom Roberts and Dan Maynard, the two Englishmen, the two fine gentlemen. Hope you will come back soon enough. spoken to our president from the two Englishmen. Thank you, Mindika. Okay, Clifford, you take it away now.
Thank you, Tyrone. Ladies and gentlemen, the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Championship, the big finals, and we are here in the presentation ceremony. So we are going to move into the categories. So to distribute the first set of awards, that's for the Ladies Championship, I would like to invite Mr. Roshan Thisera, past president of MRFA, to come on stage. And also joining Mr. Thisera, it will be Mr. Mindika Jayasinghe, the president of MRFA. And let's begin with the ladies' best player. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. That's Darshi Ratnayaka from Sampath Bank, the only try scorer and the match winner for Sampath Bank. Up next will be the runners-up. Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens Ladies Championship. The runners-up, the medal and the shield goes to CDB. Can we please have the team and the captain last, please? Ladies and gentlemen, once again, Ladies Championship runners-up, CDB. To distribute the next award, to join Mr. Thisera and Mr. Jayasinghe, I would like to invite another past president of MRFA, Mr. Shanaka Fernando, to join us on stage, please. So we had two ladies games, two competitive games. The first one was a draw and the second was a tight call. And ladies and gentlemen, special thanks goes to both these teams, CDB and Sampath Bank, for coming forward to take part in this championship. And ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the ladies category championship of the Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens 2025 is Sampath Bank. Can we please have the captain to receive the trophy, please? Ladies and gentlemen, Sampath Bank, the ladies champions. Thank you, Mr. Roshan Tissera, and thank you, Mr. Shanaka Fernando. Great, thank you so much. To award the next shield category, I would like to invite Mr. Lasitha Samin, Product Specialist of Sports Division of George Stewart's Health. Can we please have Mr. Lasitha Samin accompanied by Mr. Mindika Jayasinghe. Ladies and gentlemen, even though we enjoy the cup games, but the hardest and the longest games are always the Shield Championship. You have more games, tough games, and also you play in different odd times as well. But having said that, these two teams did so well to get to the finals, but it was not their day today. The runners-up of the Shield Championship, Commercial Credit. Ladies and gentlemen, Shield runners-up, Commercial Credit. Thank you, Mr. Samin. To award the next presentation, I would like to invite Mr. Tharanga Indrapala, Head of Business Operations, LOLC Finance PLC, and accompanied by Mr. Mindika Jayasinghe, the President of Mercantile Rugby Football Association. So we had some best performances and the Shield Championship, and we have the best performer of the Shield Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together to Shamod Fernando of MS Holdings. Once again, like I explained, Shield Championship is one of the toughest competitions, even though you think the Cup is the toughest. Yes, Cup is tough, but Shield is even more challenging. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens Shield champions, MAS Holdings. Can we have the team and the captain, please?
Mr. 305 checking in for the remix. You know they had that 75 Street.
So can we have the team behind and the captain in front, please, to receive the trophy? So can we also have the team, please? There you go, ladies and gentlemen, Shield champions, MAS Holdings. Thank you, Mr. Indrapala. Moving on to the bowl category, I would like to invite Ms. Sarani Arsakularatna, representative of Turbo Energy Drinks, who is our official drink partner. And joining Ms. Arsakularatna, it will be Mr. Mindiga Jayasinghe, who is the president of MRFA. Once again, bowl category this year, the two players were allowed from the club category to play in the bowl championship. And we had some spectacular rugby. And we had two teams, but it was not their day today. Ladies and gentlemen, runners-up of the bowl championship, Ceylinco VIP. Ladies and gentlemen, runners-up of the bowl championship, Ceylinco VIP. All right. Yeah. Up next will be the most up-and-coming player in the bowl championship. We had tough competition, like I said, bowl championship also a highly contested category. And so many players, so many names, so many best performances. But finally, this player stood out. Please put your hands together. Most up-and-coming player of the bowl category, Mahathir Raban from Seylan Bank. The 2025 Mercantile Rugby Sevens. Seylan Bang. This team produced some brilliant rugby, some exciting moments, and well deserved to be the champions. And 53rd edition of 2025 is Seylan Bang, the champions of the bull category. Once again, the champions of bull category, Seylan. Thank you, Mr. Sukuratna. Moving on to the plate category, I would like to humbly invite Mr. Achala Ramanayaka, Head of International Marketing and Business Development at Ceylon Agro Industries Prima Group, Sri Lanka. And he'll be accompanied by Mr. Minjika Singh, who is the President of MRFA. Plate category, again, a tough category, I would say, starting from the cup and you end up in plate. But again, this time there were plenty of opportunities for all the teams to make it back to the semis and also win something. But having said that, it was not an easy category to play. Ladies and gentlemen, the runners-up of the Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens, plate CDB. Ladies and gentlemen, Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens, plate runners-up, CDB. Up next will be a special award in the plate category. We had so many special performances, but the Captain Matthew George Memorial Challenge Trophy for the most promising player goes to Aruna Pereira of John Keells. Congratulations, Aruna. Moving on to the championship. Let's give a warm round of applause and welcome the plate champions, John Keells Holdings. Can you please have the team to receive the medals and the captain last to receive the trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, plate champions, John Keells Holdings. Thank you, Mr. Ramanayaka. We have 3 special awards in the overall championship category. So this is based on the performance in Shield, Bowl, Plate and Cup Championship. So for the 3 special awards, I would like to invite 3 special dignitaries to distribute the award. I would like to invite Mr. Prasanna Silva, who is the past president of MRFA, along with Mr. Romesh De Oliveira, who is also a past president of Mercantile Rugby Football Association, and also to award a special award this time by one of the sponsors, or rather one of the partners. I would like to invite Mr. Manilal Fernando, Channel Head, Yes FM and MTV, MBC Networks Private Limited. Check. So to distribute the first award, that's going to be Sajith Mallikarachi Memorial Trophy for the Young Player Award, presented by Mr. Prasanna Silva, former president of MRFA. This special award goes to Janithu Vijayaratna of CDB for 6 tries in the championship. Sajith Mallikarachi Memorial Trophy for the Young Player Award, presented by Mr. Prasanna Silva. Next award, the Fair Play Award, will be presented by Mr. Romesh De Oliveira. Ladies and gentlemen, we had so many teams. Again, a tough call, but it came from the officials. Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens Fair Play Award goes to Hemas Holdings. Do we have a representative from Hemas Holdings to receive? Yes, thank you. Next, I would like to kindly call upon Mr. Manilal Fernando, Channel Head for Yes FM and MTV MBC Networks Private Limited, to announce a special award. That's this year's new edition, and Yes FM came in as the official radio partner for the 53rd edition of the Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens. So the special award is for Yes 101 try scorer of the tournament. We had so many good performances, but this particular player stood out with 9 tries. Ladies and gentlemen, from Commercial Credit, Anjana Vinod, the Yes 101 try scorer of the tournament with 9 tries. Anjana Vinod from Commercial Credit. Ladies and gentlemen, a newly introduced award, Yes 101, Best Try Scorer of the tournament, Anjana Vinod of Commercial Credit. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, Mr. Fernando. Thank you, Mr. Ramesh de Oliveira, and also thank you, Mr. Prasanna. Moving on to the cup category. Once again, let's begin with the 2 special awards. So to distribute the special awards, I would like to invite Mr. Nishanta Wickremage, past president of MRFA, along with Mr. Vasanta Ramanayaka, who is also a past president of MRFA, along with Mr. Mindika Jayasinghe. So the first award will be distributed by Mr. Vasanta Ramanayaka. Ladies and gentlemen, a tough final. Even though the score doesn't justify the efforts, we saw both the teams playing a fantastic game of rugby. But this player stood out with 2 tries, and the player of the final goes to Janindu Dilshan of Link Natural. Next award will be handed over by Mr. Nishanta Wickremage, past president of MRFA. This award is for the Mohan Daniel Challenge Trophy for the most outstanding player of the final, or the most outstanding player of the tournament. And it's not only try scoring, but it's also a multiple performance, starting from assists, carries, and also tackles, etc. Sometimes in life, when you do the same thing or when you say the same thing, you get really tired of doing that. But with this particular player, you'll never get tired, or neither you'll never be bored to watch him play. Always a treat to watch. Ladies and gentlemen, winning it for the 5th time, Srinath Suryabandara. Once considered as the fastest ruggerite in Asia and the most feared one, and today still he is performing. Ladies and gentlemen, what a player he is, Srinath Suryabandara. Gentlemen, thank you so much. Mr. Wickremage and Mr. Ramanayaka, thank you very much. Coming up will be the final 2 awards and the most prestigious awards in this championship, the Cup Championship. To distribute the award, I would like to kindly invite Ms. Mahesha Amarasuriya, Director for Mastercard Sri Lanka and Maldives, and also Mr. Buddhika Amanugama, Manager Account Management for Mastercard, accompanied by Mr. Mindika Jayasinghe, the President of MRFA. We had 6 teams, highly packed, top-rated players, but 2 teams stood out and came to the finals, and they had a nail-biting final, but the score really doesn't justify the efforts. But however, having said that, a fantastic team played some brilliant rugby. Ladies and gentlemen, 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens, Cup runners-up. Put your hands together. Pearl Beach. Can we have the captain to come and collect the... Ladies and gentlemen, Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens, runners-up, Pearl Beach. Coming into the championship for the very first time, but having with some seasoned players. When they published their team, there were a lot of comments in social media stating, you don't need to have a final, you just give the championship. And that was pretty much added pressure on them, but they lived up to the expectation. Ladies and gentlemen, 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens, champions, Link Natural Products. Seylan Pereira, winning coach. And can we please have the team behind and the captain in front? What a team, ladies and gentlemen. The championship name, looking at the team declaration itself, you'll know what they're capable of. But they were under pressure at times, but they lived and delivered and became the champions.
Here are the Cup champions of the 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens. It's Link Natural Products. They played some fantastic rugby. They've been very good right throughout the tournament, and they've really showed how well they've played, Nathan.
Yes, indeed, Abid. As we take a look at how the finals went in the 4 segments, the bowl final, a clean sweep, 33-0 for Seylan Bank, and in the Shield, MAS again in the better of an impressive commercial credit side, 30 points to 14. The plate final, John Keells going past CDB, 26 points to 10, and in the cup final, what a cup final that was. Link Natural dominating from start to finish, 31-14 over an extremely stacked Pearl Beach side.
And with that, we come to the close of this 2-day tournament. The 53rd Mastercard Mercantile Rugby Sevens tournament, won by Link Natural. It has been an honor to bring you the pictures through the Papare. And together with our production and technical crew, we bid you goodbye from Longden Place.
Stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
3, 2, 1, roll off.
ඉතින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංකික ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare සමග.
Welcome back to ThePapare.
Welcome to the live broadcast from ThePapare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.